Boom. All right. We have Kurt here.
Boom.
Hopefully Bob is on his way. Yes. Now we have to see if people make it over here because we lost most of our people. But where did our background go? Background. There we go.
Ooh, new graphics.
Yeah, except it doesn't fit.
So what? No. Looks good.
All right.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right. So I've been telling people to follow the link. And hopefully they follow the link. I don't know what so hopefully people follow the link. All right, we'll give people a little moment to show up. How you been?
I've been relatively good, all things considered.
That is good stuff.
Gym continues to go well. I'm happy to talk about my gym and gym goals.
Those are good goals.
We need more talking about that. It's been going really well. I'm very pleased with my progress, so that's helpful.
I have what is it? Yet to what is it? All right, let me see if I can pin that. Where did that go? Here we go. Just trying to pin
enough with the gym goals. People don't like the gym talk, I guess. All right. Oh well.
They're like, is this GTL? All right. I've got the donation link. It should be in the comment or in the description as well. And I'm just looking. Somebody said I'm number 7 on the leaderboard. I am number 7 on the leaderboard.
Excellent. Very good.
So number 7 on the leaderboard has me also as if we go to Canada, it has me as number 1. So I now need to chirp some people online. Let's see, what is hoop and stick?
Well, one is a straight piece of wood and one is a circular piece of wood.
Okay, that is useful, but not. Let's see, Ravenwood Castle. That's a convention. Hoop and stick convention. I'm just wondering who I chirp about this. Although if they're a convention, they probably aren't throwing extra money in. So that, but Obsidian we can chirp. So, let me just, and I gotta send somebody an updated link, because I just realized that now I sent somebody a link that is now out of fashion, or out of style, and update. Hopefully that goes through. Let's see. We got to chirp Obsidian somehow. Where do they?
Maybe I'll go to the gym later and I'll live stream from the gym and people can watch me do a workout routine, which may or may not be depressing.
From the gym. That's its own. What is it? That's its own horror.
Yeah. Today isn't a heavy lift day. I think today is some belt squat, and I think some RDL and some. Yeah, I don't think there's a major lift today. So, yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
so
I could pay in pounds. That's right. For every $10, I'll do a pound or something. Yeah, that'd be good.
Oh, that might be. You know, you don't want to like Merchant of Venice or whatever it is yourself.
Well, it's not too bad actually, because when you combine like all the pounds that I could lift, especially if I do like a leg day, I could easily hit like 30 or 40,000 pounds in a session. So I could make that work.
So
I guess it's leg day now. I'll just do leg presses because I can do some major leg press weight. Now it'll be easy. No problem.
fair enough.
Yeah.
So I'm just let's see. Hey, Obsidian, you're no longer on the top 10 for extra life. Time to up your game. I just have to do that because it is required to chirp them in order to encourage them to donate more monies. Because yeah. Best case scenario, they look at that and they're like, "Fuck this guy!" And they dump another 10,000 into put themselves above me.
You have olives on your pizza?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a pizza. Of course it's got olives. Also, it's got anchovies. Again, because it's a pizza.
Okay. I know you were trying to get into the gym too. How's that quest going, Ian?
I didn't make it in while I was traveling, so I got to step it up again. David, I appreciate the gifted memberships. Please stop, though, because you guys should instead make donations via the link. So that is the better way to go. This is a fundraiser. The only reason I can't turn memberships off is that if I turn memberships off, it ends all the memberships. So yeah, that's not a good thing. I'm in the games industry. I have a couple of friends at Obsidian. I will message them. Tell them some guy with no profile picture is out there talking smack. And yeah. Because yeah, that's what we're doing here. All right. When am I ordering some food? When I run out of pizza. I have way too much pizza. So
I should probably order some pizza.
Donation link is broken. It works just fine for me. It leads to the extra life page. So it's the link that's either pinned or it's in the pinned comments. It's also in the description.
I'll go through my mail, see if I have anything interesting while I'm waiting. Get a nice little pile of mail that's unopened. Bank of America's mad at me because I haven't paid my credit card bill because for some reason they won't let me set up auto pay, which is very annoying. The State Bar of Texas sent me some bullshit twice.
Also about auto pay?
No, it's like some sort of like life insurance ad. The State Bar of Texas is sending me an ad for some sort of life insurance. That's what I need in my life.
You're like, I'm planning to die impoverished.
Yeah.
So I've got the thing there. We lost Bob.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch accounts from Bank of America because I don't know why, but Bank of America literally will not let me set up auto pay from my bank savings account to my bank credit card. So I can't set up an auto pay to pay my credit card. So I have to remember to do it manually. And sometimes I forget, and then they charge me interest and stuff because I forgot. It's like, but you're the ones that are preventing me from setting up auto pay. So I'm gonna have to switch bank accounts because this is a pain. This is really annoying.
That is distressing. So
yeah.
I don't know why a bank would black auto pay.
Yeah. So since the new year's coming up anyway, I'll just move my business account so I have a clean break at the start of the year for tax purposes and call it a day.
I saw somebody asking if we'll be seeing Andrea if she can. She's trying to finagle that. There's a few people who are like, I got like 16 different obligations and I got to juggle around it. And yeah.
39th annual Rusty Duncan Advanced Criminal Law course, fighting for freedom and justice in Texas under Havana Moon. This is the weirdest CLE ad I've received in a hot minute. So if you're interested in the 39th annual Rusty Duncan Advanced Criminal Law Texas under Havana Moon, February 13th, I guess, is for all your CLE needs. You've got that covered. Exciting.
Well, that's yeah. All right. I'm just trying to
apparently I didn't file some sort of filing I have to file. I gotta fix that. All right, well, that's a problem on Monday. Also, my car just decided to, engine decided to start being a washing machine. So I've got that problem to deal with on Monday.
Your car decided to start being a washing machine?
Yeah, the engine started vibrating horribly.
It
went from working great to not. Obviously, there is a misfire of some kind. One of the cylinders is obviously not firing anymore. And so the engine is upset about this. My V6 has become a V5, and it's not working great.
Not really a washing machine. There are other machines that vibrate, but all right. So we got to. I'm just waiting a little bit for people to file in. So we're just trying to get all that going, but once people are properly filed in, we'll just give it a couple
Although
minutes.
It's not as bad as the time, I don't know if I've told the story. It's been a while since I've told the story. I bought an Audi S4 that was cursed. It had so many problems. I bought this thing used. It only had like 25,000 miles on it. Whoever bought it before, never drove it, right? I bought it 5 years old or something. Within 10,000 miles, the V8 became a V7 because a valve dropped out of the head, which I don't even know how that's possible, but it did. A valve dropped out of the head. And so now you've got a valve just sitting in the ignition cylinder, free floating. Okay. The valve is now in the ignition chamber. Okay. So as the piston is doing its up and down thing, there is now this piece of metal sitting in the ignition chamber that's not supposed to be there. The piston evaporated. When we went to look at it later, you could see through a bore scope, you could see the connecting rod because there was no longer a piston there, because the piston ceased to be and is now in its pieces floating around inside my engine case. That was good. That was good.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, that was good. And my extended warranty wound up paying for the whole thing, which was also a hilarious story. The engine was more expensive than the car. They paid more in repairs than the car. So that was good.
Wow.
Yeah. They shipped a brand new engine from Germany and to install it. Pain in the ass. Yeah.
All right. Let's what is it?
No one cares about this story.
No.
All right. Well,
not even a little bit. So let's see. We got to figure out what all we're auctioning first. And that requires we're gonna have to figure this out. Let's see here. Pulling things up. Somebody's asking if you deadlifted the engine.
No.
All right. So I guess we'll start off with this thing. So as you can see, this is a little felted hippo in a glass jar with a tiny little spool of thread. Do you know what this is?
No.
This is a felted Canadian house hippo. Do you know what the Canadian house hippo is?
No.
So I can't run it because YouTube will nuke the channel if we do that. But there was a commercial in Canada that said basically what is it? That said essentially don't trust everything you see online. Like, don't trust everything you see. And it started off with like the Canadian house hippo, and it's this tiny little hippo wandering through this house, and then it ends with like, don't believe everything you see on on TV or whatever. And what is it? So at the end, but the result of this was not people going, oh, well, what a great commercial or whatever else. It was like tons and tons of people writing in, trying to figure out how they can get a house hippo. Because house hippo became the, everybody wants a house hippo. And I kind of wanted a house hippo.
The real question is how many of those people were serious and how many of them were taking the piss?
I'm guessing mostly serious, because if you're taking time to write the government a letter,
it could be fun.
What's that?
I'd do it maybe just as taking the piss. It could be fun. I want a house hippo.
Fair. But yeah, it's it was interesting. So yeah. Anyway, this is a bit of Canadiana. So somebody's saying, can we see it a little closer?
Who was this made by?
This was made by Marmar, I believe.
Okay.
Kurt. So in order to bid, put a number in the chat for your bid. Do not post numbers unless you are bidding. And the bids have to be on the Runkle of the Bailey thing. You can watch it on Roll of Law, but your bid will not count. And yes, I know Runkle of the Bailey is the correct one to watch it on. I will post the link for the correct one to watch it on if you want if people have concerns, but yeah. So that is the correct place to see. So yeah, just you got to just post, like, do not post any other numbers, do not whatever, just let the yeah. So all right. So I see what looks like a so current bid lolly at $100. So we got and looks like 125 self bidding up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what we have for you today is truly a work of handmade glory. It is the Canadian House Hippo diorama, lovingly made with cork and glass. It features a small felt hippo and thread to conjure that time that the Canadian government promised us Canadian house hippos, but once again, the government disappointed us. The government of Canada disappointing its citizens. What are the odds? But yes, they did. They disappointed their citizens because apparently the Canadian house hippo that they promised us isn't real. And it's unclear if they will make it real by devoting sufficient resources to actually create such an object. I assume through sufficient breeding or other mechanisms, we could create a house hippo. Is the government of Canada currently doing it? Let's say yes, they are. But until that time that it happens, you can have this. You could also get yourself some hippos from Pablo Escobar. If you like those kinds of hippos, those are also available, but they like cocaine. Unclear whether or not this felted hippo also likes cocaine. It may like cocaine, but you'll have to find that out for yourself and deal with the drug importation issues relating to the cocaine. What we have for you today is a museum quality masterpiece, assuming that the museum was run by raccoons with a modest art budget. It features the elusive Canadian house hippo, an animal so rare it exists primarily in the form of public service announcements and childhood confusion. Yes, Ian.
Tide was asking me to check my email. I've got the email, Tide. I don't know what you want from me. So
yes. It is a handcrafted, lovingly made felt construction, because nothing quite says majestic wildlife like material that's used for kindergarten craft time, presented in an elegant glass dome enclosure to protect it from predators, dust, and any judgment from your friends. It includes a genuine thread accent symbolizing, I'm actually not sure what the thread symbolizes, but it looks whimsical. So that counts. It's a diorama experience that brings the majesty of Canadians' unique wildlife population, which I'm sure the United States will be signing a treaty for any day now, in urgent protection of this unique wildlife that might cross the Canadian border. Is this hippo have all of its vaccination records and stuff so it can be imported into the United States, Ian?
It has all of the vaccinations that it requires.
Okay, great. Yeah, so you might have to clear that with, like, I don't know, USDA or something. I'm really not sure how importing hippos goes, but presumably that requires some sort of customs clearance. So you might have to deal with that, I guess. But this and how many people have a hippo from Canada? Not that many. Most hippos I know of are Africa, except for the pre-mentioned, Colombian drug hippos. So, this will be a unique house hippo. Is it a polar hippo, like a polar bear? Does it have polar qualities? Ian doesn't know. It may be a polar hippo. Canada and taxonomy experts have yet to fully classify this species. It's a diorama experience that brings the majesty of Canadians' unique wilderness right into your living room, minus the, frostbite and maple scented humidity and other Canadian aspects. Unclear what the hippo eats. Maybe it eats nothing but maple leaves. So you may have to import maple leaves for its finicky diets. Also unclear. It would be perfect for display. on a desk or mantle or your workplace or your car. Are you an Uber driver? This would be great for your dashboard. I mean, come on. You got to have something to talk about. Talk about a unique talking point. You know, do you really just want another mind-numbing conversation, the same that you've had every other time with
I
every
think
other
at this point
passenger?
we can go with going once.
I
Maybe
wasn't
I should put
done.
that
I
in the
wasn't
chat.
done selling the house hippo. It would be great. It'll be great for your car or Indian taxi as a talking piece. So you have interesting conversations. Conversation starter guaranteed. It's great for dates. You know, you'll avoid those stupid standard date conversations, you know, that go nowhere. You just plop this bad boy out right at the dinner table, right for your date. And they will ask questions. And you will know instantly whether or not your potential romantic partner is the one based on whether or not they get it. I mean, talk about saving time from dating. You no longer have any of those games or
All
any of
right,
that
sold.
awkward communication. All issues will be instantly resolved.
All right, sold. We got to get through the how to like acquire or at this point. So, winning bidder is the sort of the instructions. So donate the amount in US dollars and then they will post up Tide's email address. Please send your shipping address to there, and we will make sure that it gets to whoever is sending out your product, which in this case is me. So, you know, once we see that donation go through, we will make sure that it goes through. And yeah, Trisha Lynn, I don't know what that link leads to. I don't know why you're using that link as opposed to just the regular link. So now do we have a oh, Sarah's saying she didn't buy shit. Okay.
This house hippo is eco-friendly, vegan.
Kurt, stop. We got to sort this out.
Okay. I thought we were auctioning again.
Well, we got to figure out what's going on there.
All right, let me know when I'm needed.
Yeah, we'll do. Just trying to figure that out. So, Sarah, did you post a number there? I don't know where that came from. Joy.
With the recent passing of juror number 1, this could be a reminder of juror number 1.
Okay, I saw a number there. Oh, she suggested we start the bidding. Sarah, we saw a bid from you at 250. So
yeah. The man clearly said don't post numbers unless you're bidding. So we interpreted you posting a number as bidding because that was the instruction. Yeah. You held up your placard, Sarah. I don't know what to tell you.
All right. So Lolly Lolly is at 160. Does anyone want to beat 160? I see Law Wifey saying that they'll do 250. So Law Wifey, anyone beating Law Wifey? So
Yeah, the juror number 1 from the Kowalski trial just died. So, and he had a whole HIPAA thing. So
that is unfortunate.
Yeah. And he had a hippo on his arm, a tattoo. He was a cool guy. So I interviewed him on my channel. So, yeah.
All right. Sold for $250 to Law Wifey. Hopefully that goes through and everything can go smoothly. In a perfect world, we will have, somebody put down Runkle of the Banana. Okay. I don't really have a good way to slow down chat that doesn't prevent people from bidding. Murmur. Just trying to see if this is the thing. Oh, there it is. Sarah, Law Wifey's got it, so it's all good. You're good. Just don't post any more numbers unless you want to, unless you want to bid. So, yeah. All right. I opened this and now it won't close. Okay. I gotta figure that out again. I opened this to confirm that it was the right thing. And now I don't have the ability to tie it in the nice sort of knot it was, so it is what it is. All right. Now we'll just see once that bid goes through. Sorry, Marmar, there was a lot of things in that thing and I didn't know which one was which. All right. Just waiting on the bid. From Law Wifey there. Let's see. Just waiting to see. Like this one is sold to Law Wifey. We've just got to wait for the. Not seeing a bid yet, or I'm not seeing a donation go in. So. All right. Let's see. I don't have a way to keep chat open for bidders only because, yeah.
Yeah. How
All right. I don't think there is such a way.
There's no such way to do that.
All right. So,
the only other thing you could do would be accept bids via some other conduit like XDM or something. Would be the only other thing you could do.
Yeah, I don't see a way to do that. So I'm just trying to figure out a good way to do this here that doesn't
or Discord or some other conduit, but some people might not have access to those conduits. So
yeah. I'm like, this is yeah, putting a number down means you want the item. Do not put a number down unless you want unless you want the item. Law Wifey, we need you to send in the donation, and then yeah. All right. I don't. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if a banner will work. There we go.
There you go.
Instructions. Law Wifey, we see you noting that you sent a thing with details. To actually buy the thing, you've got to make a donation in the amount. So, all right. Hello, how are you?
What's up? What's up? How you doing?
Doing all right. It's just a little bit of wrinkles as we try to get an auction going. But
how many hours in are you now? Or are we counting in Red Bulls?
I think it's 15.
I mean, yeah, 15 hours in.
Oh, dang, man. You are hardcore.
So, and yes, we are counting in Red Bulls, and in that it's like 3. So,
rock and roll.
How many kittens do you have?
I have 5 kittens.
Dear God, that is a lot of kittens.
It's wild. It's like sometimes, you know, when you're digging around in the garden and you find like a knot of earthworms, they're just like they found something and they're all like tied up, like writhing around each other. That's kind of what 5 kittens are like. They do very similar things.
That is that is crazy town.
Yeah, it was a little unexpected. I definitely was not looking to take it on, but you know, job provides, and so it was meant to be, and we're rolling with it.
That is fair. Like that's just, I guess, how life goes sometimes.
Yeah.
So.
Well, so pardon me from I'm, as you can see, I'm kind of jumping in from where I'm not normally. I'm over here on my phone. I'm actually at my grandma's house right now. Grandma is 96 years old. She's going to be 97 in February. This is her home that she has lived in for 70 plus years, like going on 75 years now. She still lives at home by herself, but she's been having a little bit of a rough time the last month or so. She's, you know, that 96-year-old heart has to work real hard, and it's not necessarily doing the job quite as well as it did all those years ago. So we're just spending a little more time with Grandma, making sure that she's got everything taken care of. But anyway, that's why it's my day over here at Grandma's house. And you know, something about old people getting kicked out of their homes is like it's been in the internet ether at the moment. So I just, you know, had to come in and stake my flag on, you will remove my grandma from her home over my cold dead body. And if that means a young person can't have a home, sorry, you should have got along better with your elders.
There you
go. I mean, yeah, fair. Just all right. I am trying to wrangle things here. Let's see. Share screen. Oh, that is the wrong screen. Just trying to. All right. Whoop. I am trying to. So trying to figure out how to do this auction here. It's a giant, entertaining headache, but
yeah, always a learning curve.
Oh, and the learning curve is basically I have driven into a mountain. So that is my learning curve on this one. All right. But come on.
Well, I heard you picked up some lawyer ties are going to be on the block.
Some lawyer ties are going to be on the block, and
that is exciting.
I set myself a rule ages ago, which is that I am not allowed to bid on my own things, and the reason why that is because I found that when I did bid on them, everybody else stopped bidding. Right? Everyone was like, "Oh, I don't want to take it away from Runkle."
Yeah,
and I'm like, okay, but the point is that it goes to the charity, right? You should bid me up until it hurts.
Yes, be ruthless. Be ruthless.
But that is not how people roll. So I'm like, okay, I've got to, I got to just not bid on it. But I'm like, oh, I'm so freaking tempted because
this is what happens when you cultivate an audience of super nice, generous people.
Yeah. It's, it's like my audience is just too awesome. So our next item here, we've got a child size purse. It's 16 centimeters by 5 centimeters deep. And it looks like a watermelon, although slightly carnivorous. Like it opens. That looks kind of mouthish to me. I don't know. Does that look like a mouth to you?
A gaping maw.
It looks like
a Leviathan purse.
It looks like it's kind of Feed Me Seymour-ish. So, that's... And it looks like we've got a bid there. It is not as big as a child. It is sized for a child. So, we've got $50 there.
Well, my friends, what we have here for you is a child-size watermelon purse featuring seeds and what can only be described as a gaping mouth that will hold all of your horrors. It may be a bag of holding that can hold more things than its size because it will eat them. So I guess that's good. You might not be able to get the items back, but you can put them in there. It is meticulously engineered to hold one or two items, maybe some dreams and a crown. Not really very much. Its compact dimensions are perfect for any child or adult who wants to, look bigger by comparison. If you ladies carry this around, then you look bigger, or it could serve maybe as a clutch. I mean, this will definitely be a unique clutch that no one else will have. It will definitely get you that unique flair that no one else can, great for watermelon festivals in particular. So, or other springtime festivals. So a sign of hope and life. Everyone loves watermelon. Its design suspiciously looks like it may have a mouth, which gives it that little Shop of Horrors vibe. But it's legally distinct, so you don't have to worry about any trademark issues on that one. It's got a bold red and I'm going to go with teal palette, I guess, that says that this can be spotted from orbit. So if you lose your wife in the shopping mall, it will be really easy to find her again because, that bold coloring, really easy to see. If you're from New Mexico in particular, that light blue really might speak your language because that's very New Mexico color. So you got to buy it if you're New Mexico, I guess. It functions both as a fashion accessory and an early warning system. If it starts singing to you, you may want to run away from it. It will not end well. It's a conversation piece. People will ask what it is, and then you'll say it's a purse, and they're like, does it function as a purse? And they're like, not really, but it looks cool. I mean, you know, things don't necessarily have to be functional. They can just be fashion for the sake of fashion. It's high art. It doesn't have function. It's more about the statement than the utility. It is 100% calorie free, unlike kind of like a real watermelon. Not much in the way of nutrition. It's definitely a one of a kind accessory. No one else is going to have it at this year's. I hear ladies sometimes are concerned that other ladies might be wearing something similar to them. This will not be a problem for you. No one else is going to have this at your upcoming like weddings or something. So you will definitely stand out from all the other bridesmaids. You got that going for you, pretty much guaranteed. This form of high fashion may be mildly unsettling to people who believe it is carnivorous. It's got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 seeds. 12 is a interesting number, I guess. You can use it for base 12. You can use it for base 12 counting.
He doesn't go with lucky. He goes with interesting.
One for each tribe of Israel, I guess. I don't know. It's got a nice white polka dot on red pattern that looks like it may be the abyss. I'm staring into it, and it is all-consuming. I think it might be sending me secret messages. I'm not sure what the messages are, but, you know, the outline in white really makes the red color pop. It's got a nice holder on it. You could use it as use as a sling over your shoulder. I'm running out of things to say about the purse.
I think we can say going once.
Well, you know, one thing I can add is that, you know, for all of you parents out there, of course, this is a fundraiser about the children. And one of the most important roles you have as a parent is to set your child up to be successful in life. And so there comes a time in every child's life where a child needs to be responsible for carrying its own snacks. It needs to learn that you know, the snack isn't always going to be there in mom's purse when you need it. And you know, if you're gonna grow up and face the world as a big kid, sometimes that means you might need to just count on yourself and look out for your own snacks. And so what better way to encourage this important development in your child's life than providing a cute and well-crafted container that's perfectly sized to hold some child snacks. It even looks like a snack, so it reminds the child, hey, don't forget your snack. You're about to leave. You got your bag, but does your bag have a snack in it? So you would almost consider this part of your parental duty to make sure that your child has a nice bag like this that's properly sized, properly themed, to make sure that child is going to get the best start in life it can.
I feel like this thing would neatly fit like a can of cat food, which is not.
Well, all you know, we got to have appropriately child-sized snacks, right?
I mean, you probably wouldn't feed the cat food to a child. Probably.
It's made with lovingly detailed braid, very beautifully constructed. That braid gives me confidence, inspires me to have more braids in my clothing.
I posted up sold. I'm not sure who that was sold to. The mods have the last person on there. people noting that they sold to Cat Not Williams. I don't know the amount. Looks like 70. So yes, I will leave that to the mods to get that sorted as to like payment. It's, you know, seeing the donation go through and all of that. Let's look at our next item here. Let's see. Just trying to figure out, trying to juggle things here. All right. We have, come on, work. Why is my computer not working? Everything wants to be uncooperative when I'm super tired. Here we go. This can go here, hopefully. I don't know. There we go. Remove. Present. I have just enough brain function to barely manage this. Okay. These are a set of 4 books from, and these are all from Steve Gosney. So there is Brucey the One-Eyed Wonder Dog, Brucey the One-Eyed Wonder Dog coloring book, My Difficult Dog, and Scooter Asks, Where is God? I assume Scooter is the cat.
Wow, that's a lot. I mean, Scooter Asks, Where is God? That really escalated.
I assume that it's asked in the same way as like the Rick and Morty sequence with yeah, the so we see a $50, I see $100 from Little Stubby.
Well, my friends, from fun playtime to existential dread, this book collection will definitely teach your children many things or have many interesting conversations, including about some of the most difficult topics known. Brucey the One-Eyed Wonder Dog truly is a miraculous creature of nature. And despite the lack of eye, or perhaps because of it, is even more special, and you can learn all about its adventures and also help color it. The soft cover collection is suitable for display, reading, or acting superior to anyone who doesn't know about LawTube. So you can use it to help introduce the fine people to LawTube. So you can see, like, because who was Steve Gosney? Well, let me tell you about him, and let me tell you about the fine people of LawTube. The matching coloring book to Brucey the One-Eyed Wonder Dog allows you to be a literary completionist, right? Because, I mean, obviously you want to have both. I mean, and, you know, why does Steve Gosney get to be the one who determines what certain colors should be? You get to use your own imagination. Maybe you could do the coloring book first and compare and contrast whether or not you had the same artistic vision, and decides whose vision is better. The book, My Difficult Dog, I don't know anything about it, but I'm going to assume that its title at least will resonate with anyone who has ever had a pet or a toddler. That, you know, could be good. And then, of course, the book Scooter Asks, Where is God? I guess we're bringing deep theological existential questions right into nap time. So yeah, where is God? Also, it's nap time. Go to sleep. Don't worry about whether happens if you don't wake up. Should be fun and exciting for giving your child all kinds of ideas about, you know, the afterlife, which should lead to some very insightful, deep conversations.
You might even name your new puppy Bonhoeffer.
Nice. Yeah, that works. This ideal could be used as a gift. Obviously, it's Christmas time. If you have some niece or nephews that you don't quite like, or want to give their parents some uncomfortable conversations, Scooter asks, "Where is God?" could be a great gift for that niece or nephew. Well, I'm sure their parents will really thank you for introducing that right at Christmas time. That should be good. Apparently, My Difficult Dog is about imperfection and living with disabilities. Okay. All right. Well, all right, fair enough. So you get to learn about overcoming adversary. So that's nice. I want to know if the book answers the question, where is God? That's what I really want to know.
That is the important question, isn't it?
Like, does it come with a map?
Is it geocached? Is God geocached somewhere?
Well, Steve Gosney's never going to forgive us for being sacrilegious about his book.
No, sorry, Steve.
I'm not trying to be sacrilegious at all. I'm just going with what I can get from the title. I don't know anything about the book.
And yes, Steve is in chat. So going once at 1:30. Steve, I saw somebody asking, did you want to, are these signed?
But it's a cat asking the question. Why would a cat ask, where is God? The cat knows, because the cat knows where it is.
Steve says he does answer the question.
Ooh, exciting.
That's good. Maybe I need to read that book.
I assume if he's missing for a reason. Yes, signed. And so going twice. And just waiting to see if somebody bids it up.
Last chance for animal books. I mean, what don't we learn from animals? I've learned more things from animals than I think I could count. Certainly more than just on my fingers and toes. Just learning an awful ton lately. I'm learning about pouncing, how to pounce, when is the appropriate pounce, how to set up the pounce. But I'm also learning important things about like who to pounce and when to pounce. You don't have to limit yourself to just pouncing the other cats. You can also pounce the dog. And when the time is right, you can even sometimes try to pounce your mom. So
what?
Yes, your mom, Kurt.
Oh, that I am way too tired to be mature about those conversations. All right, we're at 1:45. All right, so we got going once.
My Difficult Dog, another one to really set you up well in life with what you need to know to get along in this difficult world with all of these difficult creatures around us. I mean, this might even be like a marriage primer right here, Not me, not my marriage.
I assume that the Difficult Dog is not an action star. There's probably an absence of firearms in this book. And I saw we had a anti Karen Reed troll in the chat, which I'm like, this is the wrong place to troll. Like, if you are showing up to troll a charity fundraiser for like sick kids, and Steve Gosney has just said he will do a set for each of the two people at 160.
There you go.
So I think Julia and Crazy Cat Queen sold to each of you at 160. So done.
Nice.
And yeah. Yeah, if you are like, if you're like, an anti-Karen Reed troll, all trolling needs to be done in the form of donations. You can put your trolling comments on a donation and like no small bills. All right, let me track down the next item here. Ooh, this is I think this is a really awesome one. So,
what you got?
I'm pulling it up. Just takes a second because wrangling all this stuff. All right. Now I got to wrangle it onto the stream. Why is all these things... people, she's not at home. She can't show you the kittens.
I did not bring 5 cats with me to Grandma's house. I'm sorry, guys.
That is, that is not a viable way to live life. All right, here we go. So this is a clock. It will come with like the clock hardware, but you can see that it is a really awesome handmade wooden clock, which is amazing.
Nice.
Jennifer Jones saying, how do we participate in the auction? It is, the instructions are scrolling at the bottom. So we got a $50 bid, I think.
Well, I mean, I like clocks, and you should too. It's a great way to tell the time and allows people to see at a glance how much of their day has left them and how much remains. It's, runs using quartz, presumably. Otherwise, it might be very difficult. You could change different hands, though, because you could put different hands on it if you wanted.
KLB, yes. It the person who made it indicates it comes with the hardware, all of the the bits and bobs and so forth. Who is the artist of the clock? They are on Twitter. I am trying to pull them up in the chat.
Featuring a 12-hour day, as opposed to other inferior clocks which don't have a 12-hour day.
I really hate those 9-hour clocks.
Yeah. This one goes all the way to 12.
I don't know if the what is it? People asking who the artist is. I'm asking if I can ID them.
Yeah, if you want a metric clock, this is not for you. Yeah, this is a 12-hour clock. It'll measure your choice of day or night cycles.
Can actually do both.
Nothing really grips you existentially like the slow passage of time. And so when you really need a good meditative moment, you actually get, you get a couple options a day, because you can sit and take in that thing at 7 in the morning, and you can come back and revisit 7 o'clock at night, and you can reflect on the last 12 hours that are just gone. They've come, they've passed through like a whisper in the breeze. If that's your kind of thing, this might be a great clock for you.
You could attach a wire to each hand for part of your bomb making kit.
Kurt, we're gonna stop you right there. Like, this stream has been taken down for in terms of service violations. Yeah, and I can tell you, if this stream if I get a strike, I'm just going to bed. It's
in Minecraft, of course.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
You could wear it around. You could around your chest, like Flava Flav, but with more personality.
Does the clock have a second hand? Because there is really nothing like a moving second hand that can make a clock really double as a fantastic cat toy.
I assume there's a second hand, but I'm not certain. Kilo Charlie says, does it come with angel wing hands or just simple hands? I don't actually know. I have sent a message to the maker of the clock to ask them if they don't mind me IDing them. But the clock is 20 inches wide and a ½ inch thick. Kurt, I know what you're thinking. Don't.
You could use it as a tray to serve hors d'oeuvres on. You use it as a plate if you wanted. Put a little, meat and cheese platter on there. Could be good. You could use it as a pizza stone, probably.
I don't think it is rated for a pizza oven.
No, that's fair. You could use it to hold a pizza after it comes out of the oven. As long as the pizza is 20 inches or less. Use it as a serving tray.
You could set it to 227 and just leave it like that as a reminder that absolutely nothing at all noteworthy ever happened at 227.
Very good.
227 is this magical number that just does not exist.
No. It's like the one time that's not on the clock.
You could use the clock as a wheel of some kind, probably.
I mean, this is a handmade wooden clock. This is a very nice piece with, I believe that's like epoxy in, so. Also, it took a whole lot of wrangling because they had to reach out to Extra Life to be like, hey, can we actually include your symbols on a thing? And Extra Life was like, yes, that is okay. So
there you go. So it's an authorized clock. It's got 2 color dice. Dice have shown 9 for some reason. Unclear if something happens at 9.
Suitable for use in any escape rooms because you can use those numbers as a subtle clue. All right, we got Julia in with 130. Yes, Runkle needs Red Bull, but Runkle needs Red Bull like injected into his brain. I did not manage to successfully sleep before the stream.
Rough.
So, like, the last sleep I got was the evening of the 13th. There are better chances, or there are better life choices here. All right. This will be the only clock like this ever made. Extra Life gave permission for one to be made. It is right now going at 1:30. I feel like it could do better, but
it's got to be at least 227, guys. Come on. It's custom. Nothing like it.
All right. We're at 150. Oh, I am like zonked.
Nothing like time to really remind you of time.
You can you can set it for like the 3 minutes that like Karen Reed supposedly had to drive a 15-minute distance. So he says, call in some backup and take a cat nap. I don't think that works. I see 200.
I don't know about you, but I have like major envy for those 20-minute nap people, the power nap people. It's like it's this life skill that I've always aspired to be able to achieve, and I don't have that talent. I wasn't born with that talent. I've tried to cultivate the talent, and it's just not there. So I don't know. While we're on the subject of time, anybody in the chat has any secrets on how do you become that 20-minute power napper? This clock might help, but I'd sure love to know too.
I can take a 20-minute, nap so long as it's attached to like another 3 hours.
The 20-minute nap is just a warm up. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of nappers like me in the chat. It's like you're down for 2-3 hours, or I'm not going to sleep. Like I can't even get to sleep fast enough to set it for 20 minutes. It just doesn't work like that. I'll be lying there not sleeping for 20 minutes, but then once I get to sleep, yeah, we're talking a couple hours. So I badly need a clock like this, because you wake up and you're all disoriented and you're like, oh my god, how long have I been asleep? And then especially this time of year where you wake up and like it's dark and you don't know if it's 3 p.m. dark or like midnight dark, because it's all the same.
I can tell you, after this stream, when I go to take a nap, I'm not going to care if it's 3 p.m. dark. All right, going once.
Sorry, I wasn't as particularly entertaining on the clock. I ran out of things to talk about. Maybe next item. They can't all be winners.
Yeah, that was what was written on my report card as a kid. So. All right, sold for 227. Thank you, Julia.
Yes,
thank you,
Julia.
13th Juror. That is amazing.
Julia, you are the real MVP.
And let me pull that down, and I will pull up the next item.
Ian, I'm going to have to pop out for just a minute. I saw my grandma's up and about, and it might be time for me to make dinner. But I got the link. I will be back in as soon as I got things wrapped up.
Awesome. If we move to another stream, because YouTube gets funky with stream timing, I will shoot you another StreamYard link. So
awesome. I will be back for sure. You're doing awesome.
I am.
Hang in there, champ.
Yeah, I feel like I'm like 3 rounds in and I'm not winning this boxing match, but
well, you're not showing it at all. You got to keep up that game face. You got this.
It's like I got to go for 5 rounds. It doesn't matter how many times I get punched. We're just going to keep on standing through sheer willpower. That's how this is going.
All right. Well, you got this. I'll be back in the corner in the next round.
Sounds good. Cheers. All right. How do I make this work? Oh, this email is terrifying me because it says group 1 of 3. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay. We have many things to auction. All right. Let's pull this up. And I need to actually add it to the screen.
A robot from Kristen.
Yes. These are not available in any store. These are available solely through Kristen. And they are Dynacorns. Or I think it's just a Dynacorn in 2 different pictures. I'm not sure. Is it 1 Dynacorn or 2 Dynacorns? Anyway, they are, yeah. It is 1 Dynacorn. Okay, just 1. So we got a $150 bid on the Dynacorn.
So Kristen, of course, makes wonderful stuff. She made all the robots that are on stream with Rob, as well as she made my bee fish, which I love very much. She makes wonderful arts and crafts. They're wonderful and beautiful, well made. She's a Clemson graduate, which means that she's better than people who are not from Clemson. So that's good. Yeah, I mean, it's lovely, beautiful. It's got lovely little fangs. It looks like it wants to take a little nibble on my neck. Just a little one, though. Like a friend, like a dog that just wants to nuzzle up to me. That's the sense I'm getting.
I was like, this could be going in really bad directions.
Tiny, yeah, just a little tiny nibble, friendly nibble from a loving pet, and I'd let it too because of how cute it is. Those beautiful blue eyes say, it's okay. I will not convert you into a vampire. I believe it.
Yeah, that's how you get converted into a vampire, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
We cannot guarantee that you will not get converted into a vampire. So
yes, this robot may also transform into a bat if you're not looking.
But only when you're not looking. And
it may or may not cast a shadow or have a reflection in a mirror. Unclear.
We have no information about that.
We have no information relating to that. It has lovely little flippers for hands, so it can do some paddling in the sea. So if you try to run away from it, it will find you. It is the Terminator.
Yeah, we recommend not feeding it after midnight or really at all because it's,
It will be your friend. There is no restraining order that can save you.
Well, that's distressing.
It's a great conversationalist. You can explain all your problems to it, and it will never interrupt you.
It also will not rat you out to the feds.
This is true. Yes. Yeah. You have full robot owner privilege. This is not that robot that was recently released by that one company that said they wanted like $20,000 for that humanoid robot. This will not help you do chores, I regret to tell you. Except in the sense that it will look at you and provide you hope that you can have from within.
This is also not the robot that was recently at a press conference put on by Russia that like took 4 steps out onto a stage and then face planted. So, you know, that is important because
the robot is currently an intelligence asset for an unnamed intelligence agency that may or may not be of this country. It's deep cover, very deep. The only radio it listens to is number stations. If you know what that is, you have my respect.
Oh, hey. I see device not connected. Cannot add to stream yet. I'm not sure what the technical issue is there, but there we go. Sort of. Hey, there we go.
What's up?
Oh, we're just you know, doing a little bit of auctioning. We've got this thing up there. How are you doing?
Man, how are you guys doing?
Good.
Doing good. I think your connection might be a little rocky.
It wouldn't surprise me. I'm outside of the auditorium where they're doing that between plays. On Saturday, my kids are in the. One of them was at 3 o'clock. The other one's at 6:30. So it's right between.
Well, really appreciate you you popping in here because yeah, it's been too long.
Yeah, man, it has. Yeah, I remember this last year, and you know, I think really something that.
Uh-oh. We've got some rough signal.
The robot may be interfering with Lawyer You Know and blocking his stream. We don't know. The robot may have issues with people from Florida. Possibly. After all, Florida is the Sunshine State and it's a vampire, so I guess that does make sense.
It is maybe just anti-technology.
Yeah, there you go. It's Amish. It's an Amish robot.
Oh.
That'll be hilarious if we ever invent real AI and it becomes Amish. That would be different.
Amish
An AI Luddite. Okay. Yeah, why not?
All right, where are we at in the bids? I see, are the bids still coming through? Current high bid, Crazy Cat Queen at 380. I'm going to plug in a going once. Once I can actually type in the right box.
This robot can serve as a lifelong companion. That life may or may not be short.
Oh, there we go.
I can't tell if this is better, but now I'm
this
outside.
Is way
walking.
Better.
Okay, good. Well, here we are then. At least we got to make it happen. I was like, I've been stuck here for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They have these plays, and it's like nonstop and my kids are not theater kids, but my sister and all her kids are. So now my kids are all into it. So they're doing plays. So we're just here riding along, and it's fun, but it's a lot, dude. It's a lot. I'm not used to it.
It's sounds like an adventure.
It is, and it's Wizard of Oz, so it's all sorts of things going on. It's pretty fun.
That is awesome, and I think this is just sold because don't see any more bids over the so and there we go. Sold.
Here, be right back.
All right, now I'm going to remove this, and there we go. Now we've got a better view. So yeah, we just ticked over 50,000.
That's awesome, man. Goal is 100,000. You said
goal is 100,000. I don't think I'm going to make it this year because it is like the economy's rough, but that was kind of expected. So, but set big goals, and then if you don't make them, hey, we're still at still doing great.
What do they say? Shoot for the stars, and you land on the moon or something? I don't know what the saying is.
Yeah, it's either that or you land in London.
So what's been new with you, man? What are you tracking? How's the gym? How's the gym journey? How's the fitness journey?
So I've been going. I don't know that I've noticed any anything appearance wise, but I did end up going up to my land and I had to haul a generator around and a gas can. And I was going, I am pretty sure this would have broken me a month ago. So I was good. I was feeling pretty good about the fact that I was able to get this generator around and back and be like, all right, it's although I was away for a week and I did not go to the hotel gym. So I'm now I'm behind and I'm feeling bad about it. So I might go tomorrow after I sleep.
Yeah.
But the 24-hour live stream is going to just absolutely wreck me because we are 16 hours in and I am feeling it something fierce.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, it's not easy to do, but as going is the hardest part, number one. Number two, don't you have back issues as well?
Yeah. So far, the back issues haven't been a big problem with the gym.
Well, the gym, the gym is supposed to be the best thing for back issues. If you have a stronger core, everything is better. And stretch, if you can add stretching to your regimen in the beginning, it's the best. We're not young pups anymore, so I had to add stretching. I had to add all that stuff at the beginning of my workout routine. And it makes all the difference in the world, dude. All the difference in the world in your everyday life. I started after I had a serious football injury when I was in high school, so I never worked out before that. But after, I've literally never stopped. It literally makes the biggest difference, dude. And right now, I have a bum shoulder, and I haven't been able to work out upper body at all, and it's just brutal. I was telling my wife it's depressing because I'm just trying to find stuff that I can do.
I just I feel like I left it for way too long, and I should have started ages ago. And now I'm well, at the end of the day, starting now is better than not starting.
100%.
I feel like I'm making a choice at this point that if I don't start now, I'm going to hit 50 and, 55 and just be completely destroyed. And it's well, I got to start doing stuff now to change the path. And the best time to start was 10 years ago. 20
Who cares,
years ago.
Yeah. That's not the right mindset. Yeah. That's definitely not the right mindset. You start now, you get into it now, you make it a habit, and then boom, you're good to go. And you started before everybody else does on January 1st. So, you'll be an old hat, everybody else walking in there on January 1st with their New Year's resolutions. You'll be yeah, you guys will be gone in a month. I'll still be here.
We'll see. It's I got to outlast all of the New Year's resolutions, people. I'm sure the gym is going to be just crazy around the new year because there's going to be all the people who's signing up and
oh yeah, for sure.
Although one of the things I looked for with the gym was late hours because I often like I've been going in there at like 2 a.m. and
Wow.
it's mostly empty, but there's still some really hardcore people in there. And
When do you
it's
sleep? If
fun.
you go to the gym at 2 a.m., I wouldn't be able to go to sleep. That's like when I get my most energy is after the gym. I go first thing in the morning.
I in the morning I'm just like I just want to, you know, I feel like I'm half asleep every time. But I keep weird hours at the best of times. I just cannot get to sleep before like, you know, 2, 3, etc. And so maybe the gym will help. Maybe I'll start like going a little earlier and seeing if it can, you know, help put me to sleep. But
Yeah, I mean that's
we'll see.
it's tough to go to sleep after you work out, that's for sure. Especially if you're, eating something afterwards or drinking a shake or something afterwards. It's tough to hit the sack after that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out like how it works and how it sort of fits in with my life because
Yeah.
this is all very new to me, and I'm just like, all right, let's try to figure that out. So
Yeah, that's the important thing though, is make sure it fits in your daily habits so that it's not something that you put off or just stop doing or is like, no, I don't want to do it anymore. It's the best, man. I love it. I love it. I think, there's so many things we can do and to keep our mind right too. And I think it does so much for your mind too, not just your body, but like to me, it's like clarity. I need it. I can't live without it.
I mean, Alessi was on earlier and talking
Oh
what
yeah.
third
I mean,
about
that's another
working out.
level though. Yeah.
And he was like, you know, this is the best thing you can do for your mind. And I'm like, yeah, he's not wrong. And, you know, quite frankly, anything, you know, Alessi has for advice as to what you can do to improve your mind is like something to listen to because that guy, the brain on that guy is something else.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm sorry. Are we talking about the gym now? Is it gym time?
we were talking about the gym.
Yeah. When I talk about the gym, everyone's like, shut up, Kurt. Peter wants to talk about the gym. And they're like, ooh, tell me more. Okay.
I think it was a time and a place thing.
I guess we'll go with that.
But yeah, I mean, what is it? They were on, Alessi and Yannetti were on earlier and donated a set of ties. So a tie
nice.
from each of them that was worn during the trial.
That's funny.
And I mean that if I didn't have a rule set for myself of like no bidding on your own auction, I would be bidding on that because well, I set that rule because like 2 years ago there was something that was being bid on and I put a bid in and everybody stopped and I was like, okay, I get that everybody like wants to be nice to me, but don't be nice to, like this is not the place. So because I want maximum dollars for the children's hospital there. So
sure, obviously. Yeah.
So and I think I'll probably auction them separately. So somebody was saying, are we going to auction them separately? I figure that probably makes most sense is to auction separately. But yeah, it's a crazy.
Are you at the gym now, Peter?
No, I'm actually at a local high school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is where the play is at. No, not at a gym. No.
Right.
Which gym do you guys go to?
I go to Anytime Fitness.
Anytime. Okay. What about you?
Fit for Less is the gym, and
okay,
they're ridiculously inexpensive comparatively. Which, but also 24 hours. And finding another 24-hour gym near me was like, there's other gyms that are more expensive, but they are also like, if I want 24 hours, I've got to drive for like half an hour or go to this place. So I'm like, I'll pick the one that's close.
I find the 24-hour gym is helpful just for my own psychology because if the gym closed at like 10, I just make an excuse, right? Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Like the gym's almost closed. I don't want to go. But because it is open 24 hours, I can't make that excuse anymore. So I'll go just, because I can. So having that taken away from me is nice. I've been doing powerlifting, by the way, for the last 3 months.
Oh, cool.
So in case you're curious.
That's fun.
Yeah.
I haven't probably like max repped anything since college. It's just my joints and stuff feel too old to do stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm trying
my
to
everything
hit
feels
my. I'm trying to do a 405 bench while I still can, because I've never done a 405 bench, and I'd like to while I
Me
still
neither.
theoretically can. So that's
That's
my
not
goal.
something
I'm racing
that'll never
time
be on
now.
my bucket list.
Yeah, I'm
That's
racing
funny.
time. We'll see
That's
how
awesome.
it goes. Yeah.
Well, good. That's awesome. That's awesome. What else is new with you guys? I mean,
I am working on trying to get my land set up. I finally got a generator and battery set up. So that's what I'm hoping to do. Is I'm hoping to like have the power and the Starlink and the heat, so that I could just like go up there and work from up there, because a lot of court work can be done remotely now. Unless you actually have
almost
to
all
be.
of it.
Yeah, unless you've got a trial or something, you can just, even just appearing. And so I'm like, it'd be nice to be able to just stay up there. And so that's where I'm trying to get to. And we'll see. But that's my big project is I got to make that work.
How's the Starlink work?
Starlink is actually really good.
I've heard that.
I haven't yet run a stream off it, but like the internet speed is really good, and I can just go up there and I don't notice a difference between like it and my home computer really, unless I start doing things like big downloads. Like if I'm like, okay,
I heard
I'm going
great
to
things
download
about
a 5 gig file or something. Yeah. It's
What about you, Kurt? What's new besides powerlifting?
I'm running a civil case suing the police for taking stuff and not giving it back in Western District. So that's been interesting. And I've been doing some assistant work on some other cases. That's also fun. And, just otherwise kind of same old story.
Cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard about my.
I'm taking up salsa dancing. I did I did a salsa dancing as I thought it'd be good for some exercise and meeting people. So I did a salsa dancing drop in.
You're just a modern day, well-rounded man now, Kurt. You're powerlifting and salsa dancing. Doesn't get much better than that.
That's
eligible bachelor over here. Yeah. All right. Look out, everybody.
Yeah.
My other grand adventure is I'm trying to disentangle a stalking no contact order. I don't know if you heard about this one.
I did not.
I have been covering this lawyer out of Illinois, where I've never actually been to Illinois, and she's sufficiently annoyed at my coverage that she went and got a stalking no contact order that I'm now trying to get flipped, and I'm just like, this is crazy.
So when you mean handling, you mean it's you?
It's me. I've got a lawyer out there like dealing with it, but it's my file, and it's like, I am the person who's been targeted.
You're the person who's stalking people, apparently.
Yeah, and I'm just like, how do I stalk somebody in a state I've never visited? But
she's really scared. Really scared.
Yeah, it's the joys.
People are asking you to donate a lock of your hair to charity, Peter.
We should braid a lock of my hair with Ian's together, braid it up.
There you go. There you go. I like that. The dark light combo that could fetch
exactly.
Money.
It's like yin and yang. Yin and yang.
It also makes it more difficult for somebody to plant it at a crime scene.
Well, don't give them the roots, man. I mean, come on. Think about it a little bit. Jeez.
That's awesome.
I have a feeling that that's going to happen at some point. Like somebody is going to plant something at a crime scene that they bought, from some, like somebody, and just be like, all right.
Already.
Has it? In some, yeah.
Probably. I mean, people buy each other's urine for drug test purposes. So, yeah, probably people buy all kinds of things to try to, it's probably happened.
Oh, man. People are awful.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, I've had clients. I remember, in the past, I've had clients. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying somebody said that I have to mention that my stalking aspect is for covering their undivorce. Somebody in chat was like, you got to mention the undivorced.
Interesting.
Is that just called a marriage?
Interesting.
No, it's so couple is
Remarriage.
together, couple divorces, guy dies, and then his ex-wife wants to undivorce him post-mortem because, you know, now she's not inheriting is the obvious inference.
That would be how that works. Yes, when you're no longer married, you don't inherit as a spouse. That's true.
But yeah, it's post-mortem.
I'm pretty
And
sure
she's a
that's not
lawyer?
a thing.
She's a lawyer.
Leave it to lawyers, man. Leave it to lawyers. You're trying something new. Novel legal argument.
Yeah, it's not going well for her, but she's trying hard. Oh, sorry. And then I was interrupting. You were saying.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just talking about how, stuff that happens now that maybe didn't used to. I used to have clients all the time tell me undercover tapes were like clipped together or edited or AI, or they didn't say AI, but they said it's not me. They faked it somehow. And I was always like, okay. We'd get experts to look at them and they were all fine. But nowadays, dude, that stuff is crazy. It's going to be a thing here in cases, if not already, that's actually going to happen to somebody, which is insane.
Oh, I know that there have been cases of like, artificially edited documents and so forth.
Yeah.
And I know there was one where the judge, one in Canada where the judge is like, this picture is clearly faked, but eventually the AI is going to be so good you won't be able to tell. And,
right, exactly.
It's actually funny because the gold standard of evidence right now is like video and audio tape, and if we undermine that, it'll be it'll be really difficult. So
yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I'm just picturing all the like personal injury cases where they hire like a a private eye or something, and because sometimes there's PI clients, and you probably know this better than I, who they're like, I'm permanently disabled. I can't lift more than 5 pounds. I can't lift anything over my head. I can't, can't go to the bathroom without help. And then they're like seen skiing or like, cartwheeling.
Working on their car, laying under their car, doing some work there.
Yeah. And it's just like, and then there's the private eye just getting picture after picture. But it'll get messy. I suspect it's going to be less in like personal injury because like a private eye maybe isn't going to blow their career doing that. Because if they got caught, they'd be like jailed and so forth. But I suspect it'll be family law.
I don't know, man. I could see it in so many different areas if you're able to create some recording of somebody, especially in states that, are not two-party consent recording states where it's like, oh, I recorded this person on a phone call, where you have other conversations with them recorded or messages that you have recorded where you have their voice, and somebody probably not even that smart can clip it together. I've seen some fake like Joe Rogan commercials where they say he's like promoting some product that's totally fake, but I would literally never know.
Yep.
Yeah. And I mean, the thing that would be just terrifying is somebody like takes a picture of their child in a family dispute, puts it into this AI thing, and is like, this picture, but with bruises.
Yeah.
And, goes into court and says, look, after the kid came back from, their visitation, this is what they looked like. And who?
Or the Maya case. You have some pictures like that, and it's a lot of money involved. I mean, a couple $100 million will make you do crazy things,
Yeah. Well, and the other thing is it might be that you have a genuine picture. Like, you've got a, like, let's say a hospital has a kid and the kid falls down the stairs because they were just unattended and it was the hospital's fault. And the parent brings in all the pictures of the injuries, and the hospital says, how do we know that's not AI?
Exactly.
And how do you prove it's a legitimate picture now when in a world where, all of that becomes super easy to fake?
I mean, people can call me old fashioned, but I think it's a long ways away from like taking over jobs from lawyers and judges. I think it's creating more problems than good right now in the legal world. I know it's learning fast and it's, coming fast, but I just, there's so many issues with it, and it's tough to control those issues, especially if you're doing something big. And double checking everything AI does can take more time than just doing it yourself. And now you don't
Oh,
even
yeah.
know what you're going to argue. So I don't know. I see issues with it still.
I don't think it's going to take over lawyers right now in the legal profession. AI is just like a fast track for bad lawyers to, get
Right.
themselves into trouble. Because when you see the lawyers who are submitting AI stuff, it's because they're looking to cut a corner. And if they're looking to cut corners, they were looking to cut corners before that. They just, it was probably just being done in other ways. So I don't see a way around.
Yeah.
I just, people are like, oh yeah, it can replace an associate. And I'm like, no.
No, 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 it
if
really
if I
can't. I
had an
mean,
associate,
it can like save us some time in some areas, but overall I don't trust it anyways. So like, even when we do use it for stuff, I very rarely use it on anything I file. A lot of times it'll help me maybe do some research or, summarize a document or some medical records, just for when I'm looking into things. But really it can compare depots sometimes and pull out some inconsistencies. And, there's some things that it can
yeah,
do, but I mean, to me, it's not close.
I found it sometimes useful as like a pre-screening. Like if you're sitting there
Yeah.
going, you've just put in a search term for like, whatever case law, and it comes up with like, okay, here's 500 cases. You might be able to go, which of these are like, please provide the top 5 cases on this issue.
Yeah,
But then you have to read them. Like they
for
have to
sure.
be, or you can like pull up the case and have it give you a summary, but then you have to read it to make sure that summary is actually correct, because sometimes the summary is wildly wrong. And,
Yeah.
and then later maybe you can go back and look at the cases it disregarded and say, do any of these have any relevance? Did I need to look at them? But for pre-screening, it's not bad.
Yeah. No, I agree. All right, man. I gotta head in. Next one's starting. But good
Awesome.
luck on this. I hope you crush it. I hope you get there.
Thank you.
We'll talk
And
soon, okay?
thank you. Absolutely. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's always awesome. So thank you.
Absolutely, man. All right, take it easy.
Take it easy.
See ya.
Cheers. Oh, and I see is RA in the chat. RA, did you get a link? What is it? All right. What's our next auction item? We just auctioned the Dinocorns. All right. So, and I think Kurt may have. There's one other bot. I don't know where the other bot is. I think that might be in group 2. So. All right, we got a fox painting. Let me just pull this up. Stop screen. Share screen. Dinocorn, nope, fox. Here we go. Did Vice Baby get a link? Does he want a link? I can give him a link. Has Rob dropped by yet? Rob hasn't yet, but he's been eaten by family stuff. I don't know if he'll make it, but I will try to. I can try to ping him. All right. So, what is it? Yeah, he's got the link. He's picking up his daughter. That is awesome. Did I auction off the rock? Not yet. I haven't auctioned off either rock. Whoop. So we've got this. We've got a dry point on what is it, with watercolor on Somerset cotton paper. It is of a fox. It is 8 inches by 8 inches. So got this lovely fox drawing. We got $25. You see the rocks are in group 3. Okay. Emily C's got a link. Mazza Media can reach out. I see. I don't think that was 250. I think that was 25, Trisha Lynn. I didn't see a 250. I saw 25. So just so we're at 75. Also, I have some 7-pot Primo pepper hot sauce. I see $100. Fiery hot. It's initially not that hot, but it's got a hotter aftertaste. Did I send Jimmy a link too? Who's Jimmy? Will be posted from the UK. I see 110. So I'm trying to pull up chat here. Oh. Brain dead. Jimmy's anti-Deb. Okay. I am trying to wrangle. Let's see. Trying to pull up that. I assume while I'm looking away, you guys are managing all of that. Just trying to wrangle all of this. Anti-Deb has stuff to auction. I don't have a DM from Anti-Deb, so yeah, all right. Just trying to wrangle. Hey, the Crap Goth, good to see you. All right, current high bid is 112 apparently. See, please send link to who. All right, 112 going once. Emily C, you can give the link to Anti-Deb. I don't have the Glare's contact info. I don't know if the Glare wants a link. All right, sold for the Fox painting. I believe that was for 112. So I'm just gonna pull Kurt down until Kurt returns, and Glarewood. How do I get it to Glare? Like, if people want a thing, they got to send me a message. I don't know how to. I don't have Glare's contact info. I don't know where. He's not on X. Okay, I don't know how to contact him So I'm trying to juggle things poorly, but I sent Melanie links or a message about links. I don't know if I sent her links or the message about asking if she wants links. I haven't heard back. I'm just checking again to see if that has come through. What is it? Instagram is loading super slowly, and yeah, I just all right. Julia, yeah, that's fine. Oh, and Kurt is back. All right. Hello, sir.
Hello again. Yeah, just need a slight break, so get some food. So
yeah,
but I'm back.
that is all good. I'm just trying to juggle things here. So this is one that I think is fairly special here. I'm just trying to pull it up. Where is that? There we go. So this is a present, stop screen, present, share screen.
If you need me to like host for like a half hour or an hour so you can step away, let me know. Because you need a break too, probably.
I mean, at some point, but right now we're auctioning some stuff here.
Fair enough.
So this is from Marmar, and it is a very tiny. I'm going to try to do the bow up properly, but it is a felted calf. It is a felted cow, and if you don't know the backstory there, that is a reference to Dr. Moo. It is quite a small little thing. It fits in this tin, so it is quite a small. It is super cute.
Who or what is a Dr. Moo?
So Dr. Moo was a sort of active, person in the chat. Dr. Moo was a friend. Dr. Moo ultimately got cancer, and Dr. Moo has passed on. Without going into the full everything, but Dr. Moo is greatly missed, and it is absolutely tragic how he passed, and so right now there's so where's Potter? Potter is probably sleeping downstairs. So
okay, well, I will try to auction this off with the appropriate respect now that I have the context. All right, my friends, you are bidding on a tiny felt cow that also comes with a felt blue heart in honor of Dr. Moo, who a longtime chatter who unfortunately passed before his time. This is crafted with the kind of care that reminds us that small things can mean a lot. You know, that a small gesture or a small item can still carry a lot of emotional weight. That having something that is a loving tribute doesn't need to be big or grand to be loving. It can be small yet meaningful. The cow or calf with its blue heart friend helps to symbolize love and remembrance and some quiet resilience of someone who battled with cancer and fought it to a tie. So, good stuff. Cancer may have taken him, but it didn't take the imprint he left of his friends. The cow stands a soft, gentle reminder of that. The cow is housebroken.
And Dr. Moo was, a good friend I was lucky enough to meet him at one of the meetups. He came out. He was just one of those guys who's full of way more life than like one person, So, and Marmar, who made this, is his wife. So, it's a very special thing, and Marmar is kind of giving a piece of herself in making it. So it is, yeah.
Which just increases the remembrance factor even more, being made by the widow of Dr. Moo, and tribute to her fallen husband just increases the meaningful factor. And the fact that Dr. Moo's widow wishes to share a piece of Dr. Moo in perpetuity through this emblem, I think is as much a tribute to the person that he was as anything else, so that you might have a little bit of Dr. Moo in your life perpetually, that no cancer can take away. The calf is immune to cancer. He is also lightweight and portable and ready to bring a touch of kindness into whatever space he inhabits. His tiny size, of course, is part of his charm. It's easy to hold on to. If you need to hold something in your hand, if you're fighting through a tough time, it can be there for you. Yet, despite its small size, or perhaps because of it, it is hard to forget, much like Dr. Moo himself. It is a conversation piece that will help remind us all of each other and our mutual friendship and love for each other. The friends that we have made along the way, my friendship with, for example, Ian, is very meaningful to me. I think the friendship is more meaningful, or perhaps the most meaningful aspect of being a YouTube creator for me, to have him. And we talk usually at least once a week on the phone, just, to say hi to each other. And that is meaningful, that we have that kind of relationship. It means something to me. And a lot of you guys in chat have similar meaningful relationships with people that you've met, even if it's just to see their name in chat. For example, I still have Secret McSquirrels, tribute to Secret McSquirrel on my shelf, who still looks at me with her moderation privileges from the great moderator in the sky, that those things mean something to me, or something to you. And we all mean something to each other. And this is a way to remember not only Dr. Moo, but remember the community. There's a song that I really like when I go to Renaissance fairs. I think it's called Health to the Company. It's the name of the song. And there's a line in there that I always think about where it says something like, "Let us all take remembrance because we might never all be here again." It's like, it's true. Everyone who is in that room right now, they will never all simultaneously be in that room again. Some of them will move on with their lives. Some of them will die. But it's there's something very true about that is true to the human condition. And this reminds you of the friends we have and the frailty of humanity and the meaning that we get along the way, even if it's only for a little time. This felted calf is handmade with softness, with hard-hitting purpose, honors a life that matter. So please bid with the blue heart that this calf brings with us. It's what Dr. Moo deserves.
And the bidding keeps going. So, wow. We're at 410.
I constantly forget, and I don't think I'm the only one. I don't know how else to phrase it, but it's I constantly forget that mortality is actually a thing that exists, because it's very hard to remember that mortality exists, because everything just continues going. At least for you it does. And so it's sometimes it's very hard to remember that it might stop sometime, or almost certainly will stop. And so this can be remembrance to remember moments while you have them. You know, people can come into your lives sometimes for short periods, but it doesn't mean that they don't have long-term impact. And this can be a remembrance of friendships and friendships gone by, and happier times and happier times yet to come. The best is not behind us, my friends. There will be, the sun will come out tomorrow, as Annie herself said.
And whew, my brain is cooked. So we have 500 going once. Twice.
Plus the fact that we're using this as a fundraiser to help children perhaps not die, but even if they are to die, because unfortunately disease doesn't always play nice, and sometimes disease kills children. That sucks, but at least they might have things like a play area or other things that might make their time a little bit more enjoyable while they're fighting.
That is a tremendous honor, or tremendous way to honor Dr. Moo, and I think he'd be tremendously proud of of that there. So yeah, I just I'm not sure what else to say other than yeah.
Maybe, just maybe, we can save a life. That's worth something. It's worth trying.
And yeah, that Marmar, I kind of I wish I was nearby so that I could just say, hey, let's I think you probably need a hug, but yeah. And so that will Crazy Cat Queen, I'll make sure that gets out to you fairly soon here. And yeah. Let's see. Somebody says Stollery got a dog. Yes, the Stollery's got a dog. All right, let me pull this down and find the next thing to go up. Oh man. I'm reaching the point of the day where I'm like, my brain is swimming. All right. Share screen. All right, so we've got a portrait of a law elf. I do not know who the law elf is. Some unknown law elf.
This is the that caricature that was painted of you, and then the painting of that, right? Because they did like caricatures of everyone in LawTube, and then this, because the banner is the same, right? So is that what this is?
I'm not sure, honestly. It might just be a fresh caricature. So, it looks like we've got a bit of 50 on the law elf.
Well, my friends, you all know Mr. Runkle himself, the law tuber that you and I both love for his personality, charm, grace, knowledge, skill, education, communication ability, friendliness, liveliness, humor.
Dimensions are 13 by 16.
This is a mixed media portrait on canvas by L. Daystar, I think that is, if I'm reading that correctly.
Yep.
That's a little bit hard to read. This captures the very essence of everyone's favorite, Canada's favorite firearm lawyer, while firearms are still a thing that are allowed to exist, because that doesn't seem like it's long for this world. But while it exists, he will help educate on the law. This is on canvas, the material of choice for artists who refuse to stoop to printed paper like the rest of us. This is mixed media because a single artistic medium couldn't possibly contain the complexity that is Ian Runkle. So it must be mixed to try to become vaguest whisper of something that represents him. I know the mixed media isn't fully doing the job, but you know, you got to have that complexity to try to really bring it all together. This is a piece that expertly balances color, texture, and the eternal question of whether or not Ian Runkle is any good at explaining case law or whether or not he's about to step into ammunition review territory.
This is also it's Runkle got framed.
Yeah. This is perfect for any home, office, legal chamber, or Smithsonian that you might have available to you, where your guests need to appreciate both jurisprudence and chaos. I think this is a good poster that, you know, or painting that represents that duality. It contains enough artistic depth to provoke genuine contemplation, or at least a polite nod from people who want to who pretend that they understand art. You know, people say things like, yes, the contrast here is really good, and the light, the way it hits it, really shows the creator's intent to display synergies and other meaningless babble that sometimes people say in art galleries.
It is not signed by Runkle because Runkle did not paint this.
This is the only portrait that's guaranteed to make your wall 12% more Canadian.
Caution, not actually a guarantee.
This is classy enough for collectors, funny enough for the friends, and confusing enough for everyone else. Which, you know, fair enough. You must bid generously because Runkle's face has never looked this good, this textured, or this ready to preside over your very living room. He can also hang up in your kitchen and look at you as you make meals.
And sold.
Okay, that's okay.
Kurt was about to get to weird things.
Well, you know, I've got to riff on things, and you know, after a while, it's gonna get more abstract as I find things to try to say. So,
yeah, that's how.
All right, how you doing?
I am doing. I am over here scouring through IMDb because there was a specific name that I wanted to say that art that looked like. And it was Annette Bening. I should have known that. That looks like Runkle if a role playing Annette Bening there. That painting. That's very fitting. I'm happy to be here. I've been listening in, but I've been stuck in work all day, so I'm happy to jump in now. This has been pretty fun. Good stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, we are 17 hours in, and I can tell you, I am. Getting fairly wrecked, but let's just see. We're gonna jump a couple of items ahead just so that I can put this up. This is an item that I will happily sign, but it is also one of the weirdest items I have encountered.
My soul's prepared. Let's do this.
All right, let's pull this up here. Present. So, this is an odd item. It is right here. Now, in transit from the US, the box got a little damaged, the plastic box, but the actual product itself appears to be fine.
The OS will do that.
So, this looks like a Slurpee, except it has a Tetris machine. So, for some reason, they decided to combine Tetris and Slurpee, which is like two great tastes together at last. Now, I will happily sign this for the winner, either the box or the product itself. You can decide which you want. I got this as like swag at the Extra Life event, and I was like, this is the most ridiculously crazy thing ever that looks like a Slurpee cup and is a Tetris machine. And so, yeah, it indicates fully playable.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to have this on your shelf that you can play Tetris at any time, does it drink? I don't think so. It's plastic, so it does not drink.
Well, my friends, for lovers of announcements of new gaming consoles, recently Steam announced a new gaming console. Yet today, we have something that will steal its thunder, and it's even greater in so many ways. It is, my friends, the Slurpee-shaped portable gaming system that plays Tetris and also has a glowing top. This is portable gaming device boldly shaped like everyone's favorite confection, a Slurpee, because subtlety is not for those who don't drink frozen sugar from gas stations, whereas all the good frozen sugar comes from. It plays exactly one game, possibly the greatest game ever made, non-ironically, actually. If you ask people who know what the greatest game ever made, Tetris definitely in that conversation. It is definitely it is possibly the greatest puzzle game ever made, combined with the greatest drink ever made. So, I mean, that's how it makes sense. Because, I mean, you know, when I play games, I get thirsty. And when I'm thirsty, I want to play games. These two things are ever linked in my mind. And this will help.
Do you drink Slurpee when you play games?
You better believe it. I only drink Slurpee when I play games, especially Tetris.
What's your favorite flavor?
You know, I love all the flavors equally because I'm just a Slurpee. I'm a Slurpee connoisseur, and
He's a Slurpee fiend, folks.
Slurpee fiend, right? It features a glowing top, which will help you navigate in the dark. You can use it as a beacon. You can use it to light. You can use it as a torch. You can use it as a signal lamp to light the fires, to let the Gondor know that the bad guys are coming. You could do that.
Let Gondor know that the block.
all those things. It can be used in any room. It could be used in the event of a hurricane. Your power has gone off. No problem. This provides light for you. So you got that covered. Everyone in the room will be able to immediately identify you as the person with the coolest and most confusing handheld device. Is ergonomically questionable at best. I'm not really sure that this gaming pad is really ideal for playing the Tetris, but that just adds to the challenge. I mean, we all understand Tetris, but really you don't really understand Tetris until you played it on a Slurpee. Have you even played Tetris? Unless you played it on a Slurpee, I say no.
That's right.
It is a perfect fusion of childhood nostalgia, poor dietary choices, and 8-bit Soviet bloc design. It's ideal for travel, coffee tables, or coffee
batteries,
holsters.
Or
am I done?
A USB cable.
It's got a USB cable.
And it could be charged.
It can be charged.
I don't know if
That's
it can
great.
be charged or if it just has to be plugged in to work. I can't say whether it's actually got a battery in it.
It may or may not.
And plugged in, folks.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's just a feature, not a bug. If it has to be plugged in the whole time, because you wouldn't want it getting too far away from you, and that way, because it's tethered, you will never lose it. So I mean, that's just an aspect. What a wonderful design feature that these things have to be. You know, it has a sturdy construction. It is designed to potentially survive a nuclear war, given its robust, deep construction. If it does not survive the nuclear war, I personally will refund your money. Yeah.
All right, sold after Kurt has made a commitment for post-nuclear war. So yeah,
Dreams have been made.
sweet dreams are made of these.
So how many items are on the list still left to go?
Way too many. Oh my god. I may die. That is the thing.
No, you will, just not today.
That
it is not this day.
I mean, it is possible I don't die.
There is still so much to live for.
Mostly auctioning up other items.
That's right.
Runkle may lay down his life so the children may yet live. He's a hero.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that's how that works, but I appreciate the hustle.
That's what you brought me for, remember?
It's the art of the deal.
So, this is made by Rosie. And this is a handmade set of teardrop earrings. And they are, I'm just trying to find them in, there's multiple boxes. And not that one. These are, here we go. All right. I am not going to model these because I do not have pierced ears. These do require pierced ears to properly function.
Where are the earrings?
No. I feel like their value would diminish if I did so.
If you
So
bled on them, you probably.
Yeah. So these are the earrings. They are, yeah. They are made with antiqued copper wire and little beads. They're pretty cool.
Wire that's been antiqued.
I see people saying, but you could pierce your ears for the
saying.
children. And Yellow Pill is saying, are they limited to that body part? Technically not.
Wow.
But what the fuck?
Kurt, can you break that down for us?
Well, my friends, what we have here is a pair of teardrop earrings that have been lovingly hand-shaped from genuine copper wire, artfully antiqued, so they've looked like they've actually lived a life and developed some character, and maybe been through one or two scandals because of where they've been placed on various parts of the body. It has been accented with aquamarine and blue jade beads, which is basically gemstone shorthand for calm, classy, and expensive looking without actually costing you a fortune. Finished lovingly with sterling silver hooks, because your ears deserve better than mystery metal from the clearance rack, which might cause all kinds of problems or whatever because you don't know what it is and all kinds of stuff. The aquamarine adds a cool and oceanic touch. For any of you who are near the ocean, this will be perfect for that springtime season, and particularly like Miami or coastal California. Want to have something nice for the springtime. This is going to look great. As you're eating brunch with your friends who will be instantly jealous because you have some cool earrings and their earrings suck balls because they don't have earrings as cool as you.
Not literally, though. The earrings that can do that have not been invented.
I hate when my earrings suck balls.
Yes. The blue jade helps to offer contrast and depth and the illusion that you actually know something about gemstones. It is lightweight, elegant, and suitable for any settings. You can use it in dinner dates. You could use it on a Zoom call. You know, you could use it as part of your profile picture for Tinder. You may get more clicks as a result of using this as your Tinder profile picture. Who can say? It's a perfect blend of artisan craft. And I swear that this is fancy looking, and look at the sterling hooks. If you bid generously, these earrings will bring you style, charm, and the power of semi-precious stones, which is close enough to magic for our purposes. Also blessed by a real-life fake wizard.
It's practically the power of Grayskull. It's just,
Yes.
Timu power of Grayskull.
Yes. Timu power of
Blessings to you.
Grayskull, 100%. Yeah.
All right.
It may ward off evil spirits.
Current
If you
bid is
believe it does, it can.
Oh. Now current bid is 125.
These are classy and elegant. You could wear them at a cocktail party or at an ocean get-together equally well. You can't wear it to a wedding, though, because it will upsell the bride, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to be that guy.
Unless you're the bride.
Unless you're the bride, yeah. So, yeah, not so much. You could give it as a wedding gift to the bride. I mean, it's something blue, so that will help the bride get that covered. So that's nice.
And if you lend it to the bride, then it's covering two of the things.
Yeah. Also, by definition, it either has to be old or new, so you've got three. But it can't be both. Although it's been antique, so maybe it can be both. Maybe it can be all four at once.
Hey, you can speed run your wedding.
That's right. Put these earrings on and get yourself to the county clerk. Get it done for $50 in 5 minutes. Easy peasy done. See, this is the secret to weddings, people. You guys are looking at this all wrong. You know, you have to get yourself a venue and like $50,000 and the caterer and all this bullshit. No way, man. $35 in 5 minutes, man. In the door, out the door, done. See you for dinner. It's the way to go.
I mean, you could also get married by an Elvis.
Yeah.
All right, sold for 125, I believe.
All right.
They're also suitable for the honeymoon. Wear these and nothing else.
Moving hastily onwards.
How am I doing?
You're batting 400.
Okay, great.
All right, let's
You have them all like queued up, like one after the other, already planned out.
it takes a bit of hassle with StreamYard. So
What is this?
This is a candle, and it is a Henhouse Bath Company candle, which is apparently scented like Runkle of the Bailey, which apparently is balsam, fir, and green woods. So I will tell you, I do not smell like balsam, fir, or green woods, but you could pretend.
That's better than my candle. My candle would just be Cheez-Its. And I don't smell like Cheez-Its. It's just that's what the candle would be, you know.
It's just the candle is a Cheez-It. You just set the Cheez-It on fire.
Well, my friends, what we have here is a handcrafted candle from the Henhouse Bath Company featuring a lovely Super Mario 1 themed background labeled Runkle of the Bailey in balsam, fir, and green woods, which is basically the olfactory equivalent of stepping into a forest and immediately becoming a better person. One sniff and you'll swear you'll be able to hear that distant cabin door creak open and a lumberjack whisper, "Welcome home."
Well,
It
now
has been I'm doing what I can here. Doing what I can. Okay?
Caution: the lumberjack does not have permission.
Who
to
is
be
this
there.
lumberjack and why is he in my house?
Don't worry about it.
The
It's made with
lumberjack is a trespasser. You should bring a shotgun.
Which is fitting for the Runkle of the Bailey candle.
this candle will help remind you of the woods that Runkle recently bought, that he's using to develop and turn into his forest pleasure palace. So the rumors
what?
go.
That is news to me.
Mm-hmm. It's made with care, precision, and whatever mysterious wax blending ritual candles artisans perform during a solstice. It burns cleanly, brightly, and long enough for you to finally finish that project you've been avoiding. It's ideal for anyone who wants their living room to smell like nature without actually having to, be part of it. So you can pretend. Maybe you can bring someone into your abode and you can cover their eyes and they'll think that they're in the forest and, could use it as a scam. Maybe, I don't know. There's got to be some potential in there somewhere.
But you have
I feel like if you're bringing somebody into your abode and covering their eyes, you're probably
you are the lumberjack.
yeah.
Yeah.
That implies a pre-existing relationship or else crime. So
or else crime.
The scent is strong enough to impress any guest. Perfect
so
for
long
bathrooms.
as they like balsam fir and green woods.
Perfect for bathrooms, bedrooms, or anywhere else in your home that needs to feel more like a boutique lodge somewhere. For that feeling like you just need to get away into the country, into a place that time forgot. The Appalachians, where people are from 200 years ago and, they know where all the good hiding spots are. This is the closest that you can get to owning a forest without the property taxes. It also can illuminate things. You can make a dark space.
You can also use it to set things on fire.
Yeah, you could also use it for you can use it to start fires of other things.
All right, it is sold. We can stop selling the candle.
No more lumberjacks.
How you doing?
Good. I just came on to support you. Baby's asleep, so I had a minute. So I was like, oh, I'll get all dolled up and go play with Runkle and help him make some money. Make the money. Make the money.
Everything about that sounded very wrong.
Listen.
Shake your moneymaker, right? Is that what we're doing? Which part is my moneymaker that you need me to shake? Let me know.
It's too late. It's too late. Danny made mistakes. Let's move on. How is it being back? We miss you here in Utah. I'll tell you what.
And I just got the message. Let's see.
The message.
I just got a message.
You just did a 100-day
to.
birthday party for your youngest, didn't you? Or
I
I suppose
did.
oldest, either way. Congratulations.
Thank you. He's in the 97th percentile for height, 95th percentile for weight, and 97th percentile for head circumference. So he's going to be a big boy, big brain. I love it.
That's one big
I'm so
baby.
proud of him. I love him. Oh, he's cute. He'll probably be joining us. Not for too long, but just so I can get him situated in the event he wakes up.
97% for head circumference, huh? Well, first of all, that's like my head because my head is huge. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like a little baby uncivil.
No, not like that at all. but yes, big brain for sure. Hold on. Yes. Please do. So what have you guys been doing? Anything fun?
I've been auctioning off
candle.
things and coming up with creative descriptions that sometimes go off the rails.
You want help? I'm good at selling
Yes.
shit and making creative descriptions. I actually just did it for my husband's business. I had to make them for all of his menu items and I had to do the employee handbook. It's so much work. I was not
Yes.
planning on that.
No, those suck. Those are not fun.
Mm-mm. I should get a job at Hallmark making Hallmark cards. I'm really good at sappy shit. Really
You know,
good.
I imagine like with how like that kind of industry must be. It's like, oh well, you know, you just get to write cards all the time. Imagine it's like actually really like it's a really ruthless business and like it's very competitive with the people trying to get it, because that's how I imagine it must be. Like there must be so many people trying to get these jobs of like, no, I can out sappy write you, and like it's going to be extremely competitive.
Oh, I'm sure, but you can't be AI. Like you can't. AI refuses to insult you. I told ChatGPT, can we curse on this stream?
Yes.
Okay.
We're about to.
I told ChatGPT to fuck off because he gave me a schedule for my baby to follow. The baby did not follow the schedule, and I ended up staying up till 1 a.m. trying to put the baby back to sleep. So I was like, fuck
Okay,
you.
But have
You're
you
a
tried
liar.
Grok?
And then he politely apologized to me and tried to relate to me. I was like, bitch, you don't have kids. Shut up. And then he was like, I understand you're upset right now. And I was like, shut the fuck up. You're making me more mad. I have to program my AI to fight with me, so I'm satisfied. Anyway, let's auction stuff.
All right.
A woman who needs her companion to engage in fights. Wow, that's a first.
It's called being an attorney. As a matter of fact, whenever my husband and I do get in a fight, I always say, well, my billable hour is like $375, and that's at a friend's discount.
Nice.
So if you want to keep going, we can keep going, but you need to pay me. Yeah, I just don't like how passive aggressive AI is. It's a little bitch.
Well, and didn't they say they were pulling back on having it give legal advice and medical advice as well? Like ChatGPT.
No, they didn't say that.
No.
Well, no, it was ChatGPT was the one that was getting neutered.
Well, they just
whether they have or haven't
it's
rolled
just
it out yet.
Somebody
what it's
just
been
discovered their terms of service that already said and have always said, like, don't use for, you know, medical advice, legal advice, disarming a bomb, arming a bomb, like anything important.
Creating
So,
mustard gas. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
I mean, if you can't use it to create mustard gas, what's the point?
Then what is the point? I agree.
Yeah.
Well, some people need friends, and ChatGPT is there.
It's
And
not
it's
what's
there.
Mustard
there.
gas one
like-
of those things that's really easy to make.
What's that?
Isn't like mustard gas one of those things that's like really easy to make because it's just like, you know, alcohol and something
pneumonia
else or
and
something.
No, YouTube. No, it's
Let's
difficult.
not discuss
no.
this.
Look how pretty that glass pen thingy is.
So this is a glass
bleach
pen
and
holder,
vinegar is
and it
Oh,
is not in any way
chloroform.
related to mustard gas or
Look at how pretty this glass pen holder is. Yeah.
and
I'm simple.
completely
Why do you
not.
know what chloroform is or how to make it? I'm suddenly deeply concerned. Anyway,
no particular
glass
reason.
pen holder.
Yes,
Very pretty.
this is a wonderful glass blown pen holder, approximately 3 inches high, and the base is 3 inches wide. It is a lovely blue in color. Because your writing utensils deserve better than being tossed in a coffee mug like the common peasants that your other pens are treated like. This stands elegant at 3 inches. Perfect height for pen, pencils, maybe a brush if you're an artist. With the 3-inch base, it's not just decorative, it's stable enough to survive the average desk tantrum. Kind of looks a little bit like an iron, maybe, or an inkwell, or a perfume bottle of some kind. Very elegant, nice. This has been crafted using the ancient art of glass blowing, which is a product that is so dramatic it will make this otherwise mundane object seem like a luxury item. It features some gentle curves and clarity that will make people wonder if you're simply displaying a pen or holding a modern art exhibit. That's what I got off the top of my head. I'll come
I
up
could
with some
also
other
see
stuff.
it being a nice vase for some flowers. So if you want, you know, an avant-garde sort of modern minimalist appeal to your office, your desk, and you want to bring that feeling of the sea into your room where you have that free flowing sense of unity and a really nice harmony and balance. You could just put a little flower in there and boom, you've brought some life to what would otherwise be a very dark and frustrating space. So what are we pricing this beautiful piece at?
Currently the high bid is $140. So
that's a steal. That's a steal for this item. Honestly,
this is a pen holder that will elevate your stationery to museum radiance.
Wow.
Ooh,
that was very descriptive. That was nice.
Museum radiance. Yes, I like that.
And it is all about presentation, people. It'll
be the best museum radiance you'll get outside of the Radium Museum.
Very nice.
Can I tell you a quick story? My old boss, he was an attorney, also an asshole, but I loved him. He made millions of dollars. And do you know how he made millions of dollars, people? Let me tell you. It's all about appearances. It's not how good you are.
You were just going to say drugs.
Crime.
I mean, this is a nice, if you would like to stash that sort of flower in this item as well, I'm sure you could do that, but no one's recommending that. So
and nobody's making like millions off soft drugs.
No. Damn it, Runkle, I'm trying to sell this item. Okay, here we go. So the way that he made money is he explained it to me this way. Danny, you could be ugly and you could be poor, or you can be pretty, but you can't be poor if you're pretty. Money follows appearances. Money is attracted to things that are beautiful, that are aesthetically pleasing. It is in our soul, deeply valued in our soul, to give to the pretty, to the things that excite us, to the things that inspire us, to the things that make us feel whole. This piece is one of those pieces that you want to have on your desk, because even if you're wholly incompetent, no one has to know that. No one will know that. It sells you. We don't need to sell this item. That's how much this will come to benefit you in your life. If you've got an ugly mug, this is the thing for you, right? If you're already a lovely person and you look lovely and you have these Italian leather suits that he purchased from Italy, you name it. Okay.
So if you are a bridge troll, you need this.
If you're a bridge troll. If you are likely to get sued for sexual harassment in the workplace.
I just discovered I'm gorgeous.
Just go all the way. And this item will get you laid. That's how great this item is.
I'm just saying, you want to make money, you need to surround yourself with pretty things. Okay? This is very pretty. This is very elegant. How did you describe it? Museum
radiance, I believe was the word.
Museum radiant. Yes. If you want that, you need to purchase this. That's if you would like to be museum radiant. That's the other thing.
All right, it's sold.
Oh, how much did it sell for?
160.
Woo! Congratulations to our next museum radiant individual. Stunning piece. All right, next item. This is fun.
It's awesome, but it's sold.
I want to work on QVC. That'd be fun. That should be like.
I think it would be most fun if you're just like completely not required to take it seriously. And now we have a kiwi fruit peeler. It cannot be used to peel any fruit other than kiwi fruit. Why are you peeling a kiwi fruit? Well, because apparently you are inept. But I just feel like that would be the way to go. All right. Let me just present.
I was eating ice cream for those who were curious. Even though my baby is a little lactose sensitive. Don't care. Ooh, what are these?
These are like book / iPad sleeves.
inspired by Tim Burton. The outside is inspired by Nightmare Before Christmas, and the inside is Alice. So when they say inspired, basically they don't want to get a copyright suit. So if you want Alice in Wonderland and Tim Burton, and you wanted something that blended the two, but you don't have to pay Disneyland style prices, this is the item for you. Now, is this handcrafted?
It looks like it.
It looks.
I assume so.
And that's quality work. That's going to last you a long time. Did you guys see the iPhone socks?
No.
Missed that one.
Oh,
my
yes,
gosh.
I did. It's ridiculous.
But
people will buy it.
But that's the thing. You could have this instead of having an iPhone sock. You literally just type in iPhone sock. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Why would
this
anybody
is a
want?
beautiful sleeve. It's elegant. It's form-fitting. It's going to protect your items or your books or whatever else you would like to keep in there. And it also demonstrates a quirkiness and a uniqueness to your personality. And you can show that to the rest of the world without having to say a thing. Now, what
But
is
it
the
does
current
not fit a
highest
shotgun.
bid? Pardon?
$45.
What the fuck is
That's
this phone
it?
sock thing? What the hell is this?
What?
Did you look it up?
I just looked it up.
You just looked up the sock?
It's
yeah,
real.
what the hell is this?
Yeah, that's a thing.
What happened to our country?
You know
Sorry,
what?
iPhone sock.
iPhone sock.
Yes.
Look it up. So it kind of reminds me, the next thing they're going to do is going to do an iPhone speaker without Bluetooth. And it's just going to be a cup. And you just put the iPhone in the cup.
$230?
Wow.
Kurt,
Okay.
we're living in
that
harsh
thing-
economic times. Apple needs your money.
I guess.
They're just going the way of Disney. They want their profit
Fast
margins
enough.
to be taller than Goofy. That's all.
I'm just saying that if I had one of those things, I would like use it to unalive myself.
But you shouldn't use these bookcases for that purpose. You should use them
Nor
instead
can you. Nor
for
can
keeping
you.
books or iPads or other things that you need to protect.
But like if I was sitting there going, I am the kind of person who buys this iPhone sock, I'd just be like, and I'm just gonna hang it on the doorknob and
So instead of buying your kid an iPhone sock and risking that potential,
yes,
Go
these
ahead
do
and buy
not
them
hang on
these
a doorknob
sleeves.
at all.
these pockets can be utilized in a variety of scenarios. Now you
If
can
you're
see the
if you're
sizing
hanging this
here.
from the doorknob in your dorm room, I've got questions.
Now is this 5 items? I assume so.
Does it come as a pack of 5? That's a steal.
Yeah,
I think Tide said there was only one in the chat.
Could
Just
you
one item.
scroll? Could you scroll up a little to see the? Oh, there you go. The Allison. Those are so cute. I actually.
it looks like it's probably one like taken with pictures taken multiple times. So I
Yeah.
think it's just one.
think it's just
Assume
one.
it is one sleeve. If there are bonus sleeves, then you cannot complain. But I
Look
believe
at
it is
that.
one.
Look at the quilting. Look at the precision of the quilting on the outside of that. That is so pretty. And I see the Tim Burton inspiration. It's who's the girl who sings who's in love with the Pumpkin King? What's her
Sally.
name? Sally. That isn't
Jack
that
and
a
Sally.
Sally like pattern on the heart?
Yeah, no, that's Jack and Sally. That's because
That's so
the right is Jack
cute.
and the left is Sally.
I love that. How charming is that? And it's very subtle. So if you don't want to go balls to the walls looking like you're super into Nightmare Before Christmas because you know that there's people like that. Nothing wrong with that, but there's people like that. If you don't want to look like that though, you can get these and just subtly hint to people, hey, look, I'm edgy and quirky too.
So am I.
Sorry, I had to put on my prescription glasses. Hi, Defense Diaries.
Hey, Danny.
All right, it is sold. Our next item.
Congratulations. Who bought it?
The person
out.
who bought it.
You got to give the love to the person who bought it.
I
Ian.
see in chat, Salinci. Salinci, congratulations.
I'm just going to say I have my mods helping me with this because I have the brain function of a relatively clever potato at the moment. So,
So you could light a light bulb.
I
Better
could
than
smash
just
a
a
light
potato.
bulb.
You guys all did that experiment. I was like, oh, cute.
Aw.
Oh.
Oh.
This is very
I
cute.
like it.
Proto topics.
So I could cue this up. So for those of you out there who remember Lawyers and Dragons, towards the part of season 2, we had very exclusive limited run of these Hardy cats, and they sold out within Not only did they sell out in seconds, it sold out so fast that the bank account was frozen, shut down, locked out. And I had a lot of trouble with that. I had to call credit card brokers to get to like bail my businesses out because of how crazy this was. But one has come into.
He was literally like held in a Mexican prison over this.
The equivalent of like my social security number, my business partner's social security number were about to be blacklisted because of how fast you guys bought these cats.
Damn.
So that's super serious. So yes, but these were a limited run where there was only 50, and I've recently come in to acquire. This is 13 out of 50.
Wow.
It says on the card,
limited edition.
Hello. Yeah, these are super limited edition. This is back in time here.
And it's number 13 for a black cat. I mean,
13.
that's an extra steal, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, yeah.
These are.
I mean, what number wouldn't you want? 13 is the way to go, man.
These are super exclusive. We're not making. We're never going to make these again. But these are the special Lawyers and Dragons, Hardy the cat, and it says on here, "Hello, this is Plushy Hardy, a self-portrait of me as a kitten. I hope this piece of me brings you smiles and lots of gold pieces." And it says right here on his tag,
Hispanic cat?
Maybe. It depends. It depends on when you ask him. It says on here, banished from eternity for tax evasion on the collar because he commits tax fraud. And he's kind of a bad guy when it comes to
what a guy.
When it comes to business. He's also been
do not eat the blue cheese.
Yeah, don't eat the blue cheese. It's very dangerous. It's made of Windex. Yes, so here we go. Gonna pet the camera. Hello, you going to buy me? Please support the children. Okay. Yes, Hardy the cat, limited run, 13 out of 50, very special. So I don't even remember how I got this, but I held on to it specifically for this stream. I knew it was coming up, so I've had this for a few months, just waiting because I know that there's a lot of Lawyers and Dragons fans out there. But yeah, cat could be yours
if the price is right.
If the price is right.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. It kind of reminds me of that cat on. Do you guys see Kiki's delivery service?
Yes.
It reminds me of her little black cat that sits on her broom and follows her around. Very cute.
Except evil.
Yeah, I think I would love Lawyers and Dragons. It sounds I'm sucked in by the name, and I don't even know what it is.
I really like that.
Can
we join?
Well, it's Dungeons and Dragons, but with lawyers.
Oh my god,
that's the thing. I'm the only one that's not
like
a lawyer.
Dungeons and Dragons, but worse.
Dungeons and Dragons, but worse.
It sounds awesome.
Yeah, we did 2 seasons of it. I think we're talking about coming back for something soon, which will be exciting.
Man. You ever fire that thing back up? Count me in hard.
Well, I will say I'm not the boss. I'm just a cat.
You're the guy behind the guy behind the guy.
I'm the guy behind the guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it's a good place to be. It's a good place to be. So have you guys been auctioning tons of stuff off and making huge money while I was gone?
I hope so.
Good. Yeah, I took the guy for a walk. It was a beautiful day here in the outer banks of Chicago. It's like 70. It's weird. It was just like snowing last Sunday. So, that's Chicago for you.
This cat requires no maintenance. Does it require grooming or feeding?
It looks like
no. It may like steal from your refrigerator at 3 a.m. and dump the milk out, and it's going to leave a mess. But, that's what cats do. Not even just this one. Just all cats can do that, right?
Well, you don't have to change the litter box, which I think is the key. You don't have to clean that thing out, I mean, that's huge. That's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, according to my clients, you don't have to do that with regular cats.
What clients do you have? Never mind.
I do criminal defense, so
That's right. That's right. That's what I said. Never mind.
Mhm.
I hate animal cruelty. I hate cruelty of all kinds. But this animal, you can actually take out your cuteness aggression on it. Am I reading that right?
Well, it says on here, it says P.S. Do not let this get eaten by big monster. So it very specifically says that. So I don't know if you can really.
But small monsters are acceptable.
Yes, that there. You see that lawyers, folks, lawyers.
So I can squish it if I want.
It is squishable.
That guy is like I think the high bid's 625 for that adorable little gato.
We are at 650.
He is a legacy icon to this chat. So
clearly,
this was a really big deal, and we only had a few of these available.
I love
back in, and it says the date on here. Yeah, copyright 2022.
675 with a bullet.
It also says not for resale, so I'm breaking my own rules.
Technically, it's a donation.
It is a donation. That's right.
You're good. I think you're good.
Yeah, we put an age on here too. Choking hazard, small part. Yikes. we didn't mess around. This was fun. Yes, Hardy's back, even if just for a moment.
Has the rock been sold? No. We are at $700.
I think we need to let it keep going. I think this thing get to, and it deserves to. I mean, there's only
710 and counting. It's with the bullet. You got to let it go. Got to let it go.
There's only 50 of these in the world.
Yeah, 725. I mean, Julia, she's hot and heavy for that thing. She's at 7. Oh, well, 800. Brentwood chick just up the game right now.
Nice. Well, my dog cost $800, and he'll die soon. Well, in a couple of years. So.
Nice.
You will not die.
I live forever.
He lives forever.
I outlive another one.
That was incredibly dark.
Sorry.
It's gonna die tonight unless you donate more.
Of natural causes, people. I would never hurt my dog.
Wait,
it is natural to die when you're thrown out of a moving vehicle.
Did Kurt your hat up for auction, man? Like, where's Kurt's hat? Did Kurt auction?
Yeah, where's Kurt's hat?
I mean, where is your hat, bro?
It's right here next to me.
I think that would get a pretty penny if you put that up.
That's a limited item too.
That is.
I think that's like actually part of Kurt though. like
an actual body part. Yeah. I mean,
like there's a vestigial tail that attaches it.
I mean, we'd have to it would have to start bidding at like $1,000 because
100%.
That self was like $870 to make in the first place.
100%.
I wouldn't write it off.
Oh man, 900 boys,
Holy
girls.
Crap.
That's a steal.
Let's go 900.
And we could get that number up. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, Crazy Cat Queen says $1,000. Crazy Cat Queen says $1,000 for the Dyer cat.
For the Dyer cat.
It just hit a large. It just hit 1K.
Definitely something.
This captures all the charm of a real cat with none of the shedding or judgment.
No, the judgment is implied.
Judgment is implied. That's fair, yes.
But it won't suck your oxygen out of you when you die. So
this cat is much more willing to tolerate you than any real cat ever would be.
Yeah, I mean,
buy the cat.
Who needs Elf on the Shelf?
$1,300, Julia.
When you have a Hardy sitting on your desk, you don't need Elf on the Shelf.
You can use this cat as a muse or a familiar.
Well played, Kurt.
Yeah.
Well played. 1,300 big ones, baby. Look at that.
If you ask nicely, it may be willing to teach you magic spells.
1,500. Oh my God. The cat might go for 10 large, dude. Let's go.
That's more than you are.
It's
up the game.
It's for a good reason.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely.
For a good cause. For
It's
great.
amazing.
That's why I held it. You know, I held on to it because I was like, this is really important. We're gonna do it on the extra live stream.
Amazing. That is amazing.
This is the power of Lawyers and Dragons, man.
Indeed, indeed.
Legendary time.
1800. Julia fires back. Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Oh, look at it go. This is awesome. This is awesome. Man, oh man.
Pump it up.
Let it ride.
It's like Trisha can't even get the current bid typed out before somebody's up in the game.
$1,600 from Crazy Cat Queen.
Oh, no,
$2,000 from Crazy Cat
1,800.
Queen.
Boom.
$2,000.
Yep.
I gotta run to the washroom, but this is crazy. So I'm gonna lose my mind when I get back. Be right back.
All right, let's make it $5,000 before Ian gets back. Let's go. Let's go, chat.
It's not impossible. It's not impossible, chat.
I mean,
Chat, you got to crank those numbers up
in minutes. Like the jump from 1K to 2K took maybe like 80 seconds. It was big jumps. 2,200
For the low price of 2
$2,500,
Clevelands
Julia.
and 2 Franklins.
Holy
This is going right now.
$2,500.
You know, it speaks to the rarity of this item, I think. Because you could have a rare cat and then it could shit all over your carpet, right? This cat
will
though,
not shit
This
over
cat
your carpet.
this cat will not shit on your carpet. It just gives love. That's awesome.
I had a farm.
Well, I don't know about either of those claims because if you knew the cat, this guy could be an asshole sometimes.
Yeah, I think that guy definitely could shit on the carpet.
It's called
guy,
personality.
It
This
says
item
he
has
was
character.
banished from an entire plane of existence for tax evasion. I don't know if I could trust this guy.
Yeah, I mean he looks somewhat sus. If I'm being truthful, he looks like I when I was in my last year of college, I went ahead and my buddies, like he lived in a very rural area, and one of his farm cats had a litter of kittens. So I took one of them, adorable little like tabby.
$3,000.
Whoa, man! All right, see, we're gonna hit that 5, and I named it Pippin because that was like when the Bulls were good, and so, but this cat would not use the litter box ever. So this cat like pissed all over the couch, and I tried everything. I'm like, it was right at the beginning of the internet, so I'm like, there's got to be like, what are the tricks to get a cat to use the litter box? And it's like, oh, stick a little piece of carpet in the litter box. I tried that, it didn't work. So, we had this relatively decent like leather couch and the cat had urinated all over the couch, like in every, and there was no way to clean it because the leather was fine, but it would seep down into the fabric. I had to bring the cat back to the farm after like a year. It was like, yeah, it was sad, but it had to be done. I couldn't with the cat. It was just, it pissed everywhere except for the box.
Cat, these are the problems that you will find with real cats. And I can show you this cat doesn't have, well, actually.
This cat will not urinate on your couch.
He will not
Probably.
urinate on your couch.
Which is huge.
And admit it.
That's $3,300 from Julia.
Or rip
Wow.
up because cats like to claw at things, but he doesn't. So
This cat has been declawed.
And then reclawed.
I think
reclaw,
it's from without claws. Say, pump it up. You gotta pump it up, pump it up, pump it up. You gotta pump it up.
We see little Danny over there.
Pump it up.
That's a baby.
What a sweet little pork chop. I love it. How old?
He is 16 weeks, so that's 4 months.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. He's a big guy. Look.
I got 5,000 for the baby.
I love it. Your little girl. The women. How much for the women, your little girl?
Don't worry, creepy people won't buy
amazing.
you. Mama won't let anybody buy you.
Yeah, nobody buys the baby.
Not for
Baby's
those
not
prices
really
anyway.
for 35 hundo. Out the door.
Damn.
I mean, Julia, look, here's where I'm at on this thing. Julia's not letting that thing go, man. She seems adamant. 3,600, there she is. Like
Hey,
clockwork.
baby, I have a business opportunity for you.
Thank you, MC Cossie G. Nailed it. You got it.
He will consider it.
MC
Would you like to
consider
invest
business
Hardy
opportunity.
Coin? I'm starting a cryptocurrency called Hardy Coin.
You want to
Would you like to be first on the ground? This is specifically for the baby.
Say no.
I
Well,
heard
I mean, if
yes.
the baby invests now, that's a lifetime
You
to.
get in ground floor. Can only go up from here.
Say, mommy already has my crypto in a special account, huh? A special trust account that will go to me when I turn 18.
Well, then maybe I need to be talking to mommy because there's a place for you to invest at.
Oh, Joe, you want to make money? You want to make quick money? There's no
The
such
bid is
thing.
$3,600 from Julia.
Man, that's the current high bid right there. That's it.
You know what's
3600.
amazing too is like Children's Miracle Network, they help so many families in need, and Extra Life is just such an incredible program to be able to help out Children's Miracle Network. When I gave birth to him 3 months ago, he had meconium in his amniotic fluid, and he couldn't breathe when he first came out. And it was absolutely terrifying. And we got to go to the nursery with him, and they were able to get everything out of his lungs, and he was able to breathe just fine after that. But it was so heartbreaking to see the other babies in there and their families who came day after day to be with their loved ones for who knows how long. So, I've seen Children's Miracle Network both at
And
Disney
sold.
and in person. It's incredible. The work
Sold
that they
for
do.
$3,600. Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations!
3,600.
Sold it.
Shout out to you.
You guys, Danny was telling
got-
just a heart-wrenching story, and you guys ripped in to say that we all knew Julia won. I was listening, Danny. I was listening to you.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
okay.
Under capitalism, the auction is more
My
important.
heart.
my point is that for every dime that you're spending, even if it's for a little stuffed cat or for a glass piece, just remember that that's something that goes to kids and families who need it the most, who are going through their worst times and who just need a little bit of sunshine and need a little bit of help. So I just want to bring it back to sort of remember what this is for. You guys are changing lives. So congratulations for doing that. Go, Julia.
Go, Julia.
Julia.
Amazing. What incredible generosity.
Wait, is that right? We
amazing.
went to 5th with that?
That was a big nut right there. That was a good one.
Chat saying that took us to 5th. That's
I
amazing.
am looking.
We're number 5.
It's not showing up yet, but that it can be slow.
Yeah, that thing
I don't
just
think
hit.
it's posted yet.
That thing just hit. That was amazing.
That is amazing.
I love that.
Thank you, Julia.
It's amazing. Glad I made it back for that bidding war. That was quite a battle.
That was intense.
That was. Crazy Cat Lady and Julia were going head or
Crazy Cat Queen. My dude.
Oops. Sorry.
Well, hey, we're all crazy cat ladies for heart.
Yeah, I mean, deep down.
I'm
Deep
like,
down. Very deep. Very deep.
It's super, super deep. Deep.
Joy, we can do the ties. Yeah, we can do the ties. All right. I had something else up, and I was just doing them in order, but we can jump to ties. All right. So,
Big ticket item.
yep.
Oh man, the ties. Now I'm with you.
It really
Nothing
ties
is
the room
better
together.
than a man in a good tie.
I
Ooh, I
mean,
love ties. Well,
Danny,
bow
I
ties
don't
are
know
nice
if you were
too.
here, but Yannetti donated a tie that he wore during the trial.
Yannetti and Alessi donated each a tie that was
Couple
worn
of
in the trial.
ties. Couple
Wow.
That
guys.
is amazing. Are you kidding me? And they looked good too. So these
What
are
did those go
nice
for?
ties
Yeah.
They-
and
oh, yeah.
historical significance, and they're good luck.
Yeah. They're I told Dave, I'm like, we need a picture of like you wearing the tie from one of the days of trial. we need
I assume we're auctioning them
authentication.
separately, not together, right?
Yeah, it should definitely be separately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was the conclusion there.
I think in the interest of fairness, though, we should show both ties just so people can see which one they might want
I
to
would
bet
agree.
on.
Well, I don't know that we have pictures of
Ooh.
both ties. I think we
Good
have a
point,
picture of
Kurt.
one tie.
What?
One
That's
One
outrageous.
tie and one tie to be determined later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to find the picture. It was posted online. Yeah, it is.
I'm guessing it's David's first. Like Dave's pretty good about stuff like that. I had the opportunity to hang with David. He came out to Indiana for we had an event. I'm on the board of the Exoneration and Justice Network for wrongful convictions out of Purdue Northwest, and Dave
Wow.
came out and sat on the panel. So I got to hang with him for a couple days. It was pretty awesome.
Damn.
Super nice guy in real life.
I'm just trying to find
the lamp, by the way, in the background, in your background defense diaries. So cool.
Yeah, my
That is cool.
my buddy, he made those for like a hot minute, and I'm like, dude, I want one. And he sent it to me, and I had to build it. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. I started getting like the old timey bulbs, you know, because I started selling those old timey bulbs in like LEDs, and they're pretty cool. Some of them are cool. I just like change those out. I always look for those big old timey bulbs.
Too bad that they're not real old timey bulbs. You know, before the first conspiracy ever, recorded corporate conspiracy where they decided to make all the bulbs break and cheap. So they have to be replaced every few years. For those who are unaware, bulbs used to last indefinitely, mildly indefinitely.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, they still have that oldest bulb at that fire station. I think it's in Chicago, where they have the webcam on. It's been burning for like 120 years or something.
That's a nice tie.
Oh,
that is a nice tie.
The yellow.
That is a danger tie. That is signaling danger. I am poison. I will kick your ass. That is that color yellow. That is a good yellow.
And we have 1,000 on the tie.
Yeah,
already.
boom. Wow. Boom. That's it. Ritzy one threw out a large to start it out. So there you go.
Well, Justin Timberlake might have been on his suit and tie, but if you want to be on your suit and tie, this is the tie for you. It will demonstrate your power and dominance using a color that shows that you're not afraid or trying to hide in the shadows. This is a color that demonstrates dominance, resolve, brightness, directness, shining the light on the darkness that is the bullshit of the Karen Reed trial. That's what this tie represents.
We have a 3,000 tie.
This is the definition of float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. That's the catchphrase for this tie. You want to go in there.
Her face also sells it. The attitude, that seriousness on his face, that helps.
The resolve.
Yeah,
we've got 4,000.
Determination. 4,000.
From Brennan's deviated septum was the first one I saw.
Oh, 3 large. I'm behind on the chat. My shit froze for a second.
45.
Woo!
4,500.
Wow.
Also, not for nothing, but I respect the blue shirt too.
See, I kind of feel bad for Bob. Like if the the big nuts blown on Dave's, like Dave will always have the ability to brag on that. You know, he's like, well, you know, my tie went for $6,000. Yours went for 3, buddy. So I'll always have that.
And we are at 5 on the tie.
Boom. I mean, the tie might get 10. The tie might get 10.
I don't know where the tie is going to land, but I am like, wow.
Let it
go. This the Italian silk tie?
I'm going to text you, Nettie, right now that 5,500 is the current bid on his tie.
6,000.
6 large.
This is part of history.
This is amazing. I'm texting David right now. I'm telling him.
I would totally frame this with a picture of him in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be so cool.
Maybe it'll get him to jump back on. The current bid for your tie. Is it still 6 right now?
Let's see. Yes.
All right.
High bid,
This is
6,000.
handmade in Italy, huh? So it's going to last a while too.
Yeah.
It's an heirloom.
My
So if you have
people know how to
friends
make
who are
clothes.
attorneys,
65.
Boom.
if you have like up and coming attorneys who are about to graduate law school, this would be a huge, tremendous gift for them.
Awesome. be great for a kid that's getting ready to take the bar.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
It's like that confidence boost. Boom.
this thing's got to go into a frame, right? This thing's got to
Oh,
go
yeah.
into.
Yeah, I think I'm sure Dave would sign it, you know, like in the back in case somebody actually wanted to wear it, but to have it signed on the back of the tie.
Oh, then you got to put it. You got to store it properly and don't wear it.
Yeah, I mean,
this is history. It belongs in a
that
museum.
autograph picture. That's a good.
Museum Radiance.
David said, "Holy shit!"
Current high bid is still at 6,500 from Brennan's DV Septum.
It'd also be cool if you were opening a law firm and you had that behind you. I don't know how many attorneys are in chat, but that would be really cool in an office setting. That's one of the things I really liked when I worked with Judge Cassell, Paul Cassell. He's a professor now, but when I did research for him, I'd come into his office and he had so many signed and special pieces from different like historical cases that he had argued at the Supreme Court or that, you know, he had worked with other attorneys on. And it was cool because they were all really nice conversation starters and they all held so much history and memories that you get to share with people and really invite them into your world. So this is really a unique piece.
$7,000.
Seven. Wow.
In some ways it's priceless, you know?
Oh, I
There's
mean,
just some things
there
like
just
that
isn't.
that
I mean, in terms of trials of the century, it's pretty historic. It's got some historic value. There's no question about it. No.
I mean, I think they'll be
it.
teaching about this trial like in law schools. And
Could well be.
I'm
Trial
sure they'll be
application.
teaching about the investigation as well, and not how not to do it in all the police academies all over the country.
I mean, I feel like they already taught about this investigation in like the finest clown colleges.
He probably also send you a. I couldn't guarantee it, but I'm willing to bet he'll send you a signed solo cup if you want one along with the tie.
I think Dave had to go run to his closet. He's like, "Oh my god, I better have that tie." Like, fuck, dude. Calling his wife. Oh, you got to go look in the closet and make sure I have that yellow tie.
Scott.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
We have a tie going for $7,000.
So well.
It's got to be netties.
Recovery addict, you seem like a man who you could use a tie.
It sounds like I'd have to put it around my neck, which I'm not a big fan of.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
I'm still on a crusade to get rid of suits. So
Yeah, I'm with you, man. It's
Stop. Both of you shut your mouths.
I mean,
Shut your filthy mouths.
I
If
did
it
the
weren't
tie
for men
game
in
for a
suits, I
long
wouldn't be
time.
married. I love suits. Ooh, a man in a nice tailored suit is the best by far. The most attractive
Oh,
thing.
we're at 772.50.
Yay! I prefer bow ties to ties, though.
Do you really?
personally. Oh yeah.
Really?
Why?
I think there's something so charming and like just I don't know, endearing about it. It's not aggressive. It's just I don't know. I like it. I've always liked it.
Whenever I see a bow tie, I think of like a toddler at a wedding.
I like toddlers at weddings. Maybe that's it.
I mean, toddlers at weddings are adorable.
It's
Little
the
things.
best.
Oh.
Hey, Flame Man, that is it is good to see you.
Hey, dude, you gotta like Scott's like blocked by the banner down there. Poor Scott.
Yeah,
like,
eating all the words.
his face. He's like,
That's okay. You don't have to adjust. I've got to drop out and jump on another stream, but Ian, I'm going to try to come back before you tie things up later tonight. So I'll see y'all
Awesome.
then.
Have a good
Panel,
day.
good seeing you. Chat, good to see you again. Everybody, see you later. Bye.
take care. Oh, there he is.
So the bow tie
set up
juror
taller.
in from the first trial, you're like, that's the guy?
You mean Ronnie?
The bow
Yeah.
tie juror. How'd he look with the bow
Ronnie.
tie? It matters how they look with it on.
Yeah.
Remember
It's
how
a
I said
thing.
about presentation? It's important.
It's a thing. It's like dudes that make the bow tie move, in my experience, in terms of being in courtrooms, are like they always wore the bow tie. It was never like a one-off. It was like always had a bow tie on.
You're either a bow tie
you can
man
get away
or
with a bow
not.
tie unless you're from the deep south. That's the only time you can get away with a bow tie.
I mean, like there were two people that so there was a lawyer and a judge that always wore bow ties, and it's here in the burbs.
Judge Fletcher wears a bow tie. That's true.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh no. No,
My
no,
favorite judge.
no. It's not bad though with him because I'm going to be racist. He looks slightly Hispanic. And so that it kind of has that Spanish flair. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like the Dons used to wear this like almost like an Ascot. It's this like silk bow tie. That's what that bow tie reminds me of. And it suits him well. But not myself.
The real question is do these folks really know how to tie a bow tie, or are they wearing like a clip?
$8,000.
8 large. Brendan's
Woo!
them. Yep.
So, what is it?
Did you just
Yeah,
type a number in chat even though you weren't betting Runkle?
I did. I was, yeah.
Wow.
Runkle doesn't obey his own rules.
We'll give him an exception just this one time.
The what is it? I don't know. I feel like ties are basically dick arrows. That's what they point to.
Dick arrow.
It's just if you've got a bow tie, then there's just two of them pointing directly at your face.
Yeah, your ears. Arrows. Yeah, I don't know, man. I agree. I think I don't think I can pull off a bow tie. It's just not my vibe.
You know what's nice though about these ties in particular? Ties are universal. So a bow tie guy could wear a tie. Anyone can wear a tie. Ties are universally really nice. They center your midline, so they're going to make you look a little slimmer in general. And especially a tie like this, because this tie has those perfect dimensions. It's going to thin you out. It's going to really create this air of superiority.
Dang, Danny's selling. Go, girl.
No, I'm just saying that's the kind of tie
Everything
this
you're saying
tie
is true. It's all true.
Maybe Karen Reed can auction off that powder blue suit she wore the day that she was acquitted. That'd be good.
Yeah.
Or whatever color suit that was.
Andrea.
What's up?
What's up, girl?
We are auctioning a tie.
I heard. I had to come in and help hype the tie. I mean, look at that thing.
The tie is not needing any hyping. The tie is self-hyping.
See, Andrea's a woman of class. She knows what looks good.
She knows.
I mean, how do you not like that tie? That is such a winning tie.
See, it's a winner. Could you imagine proposing to your significant other in that tie?
That's a guarantee.
Could you imagine proposing to your significant other in anything other than that tie?
You could steal another man's wife using this tie. That's how good this tie is.
Oh man, how are the kitties? We all want to know.
The kitties are great. The kitties are wild and chaotic. I don't have the kitties with me right now because I'm at Grandma's house, and so I actually got a little escape momentarily. Jeff is having to fight off the cats at home, but me, I got a little breathing room.
He's very
at $8,100.
$8,100. Yeah, it's like I love your kitten videos. They're so adorable. So cute. It was like they were the videos I didn't know I needed in my life until you started posting. I'm like, these are, because I've seen plenty of like kitty, like content out there, but this was a different thing. This was like, from kind of birth all the way through to like their entire like little kittyhood. It's pretty amazing.
Like really not far off. And I have to say, I mean, I gotta really hype like having the cats this way, like, yes, there's a lot of work up front, the whole like getting up in the middle of the night, the bottles, the wiping their little butts, all that stuff. But boy, have they really turned into great cats. Like it's not what I expected, from cats. Like these cats, they actually care about what I think and like what will make me happy. It's kind of amazing. I feel like it's like a superpower.
Can we officially call you a cat lady now? I mean, are you?
I think Bob, I have 5 cats. Like I think I've officially gone straight to crazy cat lady.
You are a crazy cat lady. I'm here for it. I love it. It's awesome.
8,100 going once.
Oh, Runkle's calling it. Y'all better get your last second bids in.
I'm waiting to see if there's another bid, but
I'm just saying, whoever doesn't bid on it, it's a miss. Huge miss for you.
Like practically a bargain still, this tie. I mean, you can take over the world with this tie. I'm just saying. Like, how far do you want to go in life? You can maybe get somewhere in life, but with this tie,
I've got the going twice.
Oh boy.
Worth adding history to what is already an iconic piece. That's the thing. This is your opportunity to make yourself a historical figure. Huh.
Yeah. I mean, you can be David Yannetti.
This is one of those situations where you might be right at the edge of your bidding number, but check deep in your pockets. Look for that old life insurance policy you can cash in if you got it. You can probably
your bank can see about getting a HELOC.
Yeah, the old bonds, the savings bonds that your grandparents used to give you that you forgot about. Dip into those guys.
Sell those
Probably
heirloom coins.
All right, I'm dropping the hammer on this one.
Boom. 8,100.
That was a good deal, huh?
Sold for 8,100.
that is amazing.
That is incredible. That is incredible. Who did it? Who did
David's
it?
gonna lose his mind.
I told him. He turned off his he silenced his notifications after I sent him 6,500 with a bullet.
Did Renee win? Renee?
100.
I believe that was
Yay!
Wow.
Congratulations!
Wow, that's amazing.
Woo!
I just want to note that tie is worth more than my car.
Renee.
The tie is probably cooler than your car. Nothing against your car.
I mean, you're not wrong. My car is like a 2006 Civic, so
Well, that's not a bad car. That's not a bad car. That car's quite popular in my neck of the woods.
Hey, they run forever. They run forever.
I mean, it's still running. It's still doing all the things, but yeah.
Gotta sign off for now.
We got Cameron, our 19-year-old, a Civic.
See you, Kurt.
Yeah, fabulous. $8,100. Renee coming through in the clutch.
Damn.
Runkle, what is the overall number at? Give us an update, including the 8,100.
Okay,
including the 8,100.
You gotta do some math.
I think it'll be 64,000.
Killing it.
Oh, Runkle, what a hero. Love you.
Oh wait, I probably can't do math.
Yeah, somebody said over 70, so I don't know if you're.
It's not over 70, but it should be 66 rather.
All right. I love it. Lawyer math. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, there's a reason why I do. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like those unicorns like Alessi who actually know math. I think the bulk of us are not math people. That's one.
Am I seeing dispute over who has the winning bid?
What? Oh, geez.
I thought it was Renee, but
this will make for high drama. Is there some kind of battle over? They need the paddles. Like, where are the bidding paddles?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Renee won the bid.
I'm seeing Renee.
Yeah, Renee looks like it's not me. She asks with a question mark and a crying emoji.
No, I think it's Renee.
You, Renee.
I don't.
I mean, who else would it have been? Who else?
Ahmad mistyped, so it looks like it's Renee.
All right.
And I'm just apparently Vice wants in.
I mean, that was like that thing where, like, she's running around screaming, all excited, and then you're like, "Wait, there's a issue with the bid."
Well, I'm just like, please tell me there isn't, because
All right.
You know,
It looks like it's
that'd be a
official.
problem.
Renee took it down. You can resume your celebration there, Renee. You're good to go.
All right. So,
Did Kurt dip right for the huge
I missed the finale.
big ticket item?
Yeah, right at the balloon drop.
Wow. Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
yeah, it's you, Renee. I'm making that official. If
Hey
we're
guys,
wrong,
how we
then-
doing? I heard
What is up, Rob?
a very expensive
happening?
tie just got auctioned.
It did.
Dude, you missed out.
81
that's
hundo.
$8,100 is too rich for my blood for a tie.
I thought you were doing trial prep and you didn't even come and get that tie.
No, dude was doing trial
It'd
prep.
be a
because
guaranteed win.
Seriously. Cross exam or that tie. I mean, come on, priorities
I
here.
don't know. It's gonna be pretty wild. I've got, yeah. So I have surfaced. I am still alive, ish.
Ish.
Just the life of trial prep.
Oh man.
Uh-huh.
It's a thing.
How are we doing
All right.
otherwise? How's everyone doing? Ian, how you holding up?
Dude's on
I am
fumes.
not dead yet.
He's undead. He is thoroughly undead.
We're we're
Thoroughly
setting it setting the bar high.
I mean, he doesn't
now
look any worse for the wear. I'll tell you that. Looks pretty spry.
I took Chat's
He wears
advice
it well.
when I took the little break there. I went, oh, there it is landing. I went outside for a minute. I walked out to the sidewalk and back, and then I went and splashed some cold water in my face, and it's like, all right, we're good.
Yeah.
Awesome. It's gotta take a minute. So how much stuff have you auctioned off so far? How many items are still remaining to be auctioned?
Well, there's the Alessi tie. That's still up.
Oh, are we starting? Is that going to start like an internal conflict?
Yeah.
between Bob Alessi and David
That's
Yannetti?
what I was saying.
What on earth would lead you to think there's any competition between those two?
Yeah, there's going to be a real.
No,
dragon
lawyers
fight
are not
situation
competitive.
going on.
We're not competitive by nature at all. Not at all. You mean to tell me that trial attorneys are type A personalities that like to control minute details and have competition with one another?
The thing is actually, I think those two really, really get along.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
They can get along really well and probably also be super competitive.
Oh yeah.
I
no
actually I suspect they'll be sitting there whatever the numbers are, they will be high-fiving at the end of this.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Dude, Alessi's a boxer. Hello, you punch your best friends in the face and then go out for a beer. He's gonna be fine.
100%. What is this thing you have up here there, Ian? This little AI Bob Alessi picture.
So we have another tie.
This is Saint Alessi.
Because there's two ties, and the current high bid on the tie is 75 or is 2,500.
So is that what the tie looks like? Is that yet to be determined what the tie is? You'll just know that it's an Alessi tie. I would have liked to have seen him put the black gloves up for auction. What would you bid for these black gloves?
I mean, I suspect that the black gloves were tossed in a trash can.
Yeah, maybe that would have been short-sighted on his part because there's always an auction.
Just Jules saying, going straight for another tie. I think there's a lot of people who want to go to bed, and so we're putting the tie up because we're trying to maximize our value here.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So,
especially folks across the pond,
we don't know if it's the tie in the picture. We don't have a picture of this tie, but so it is a tie that was worn during the trial, and we don't know what this one looks like. You are getting this one Sight unseen, and yeah. Let's see.
That is not the exact tie. Thank you, Julia.
I want to know how many times that tie that we're auctioning off heard the terms. I'd like to see you at sidebar.
Sidebar.
We'd like a count for the tie. Somebody in chat could probably do it. They could find the day he wore the tie and then add up all the facts for it.
So
I feel
we're
like
at
this tie was
3,000 on
hidden.
the tie.
I feel like this tie
I
gives
feel like this tie
special-
can go better. It can go harder.
Yeah, it definitely will go harder because it's going to give you special abilities, like the ability to have unlimited patience with people who are in charge of making decisions and are less intelligent than you. So that kind of patience, that's the patience of Job. That's someone who can slowly apprise the situation and then slowly walk that individual down a very winding road to come to the right decision. And that is a talent that is very rare to find, and you can't find it, which is why you need to buy this tie, because you won't have another opportunity to grow in eloquence and to be able to persuade people in the way that Alessi did throughout that entire trial. So if you would like to have that opportunity, this is your chance. This is your chance.
Somebody said I missed the big bid. I see 3,300 is the current bid on the tie.
This tie also has a
does the tie
bonus of
come with
carrying a +4 to vocabulary for your
That's
stats.
right. That's what I was going to say. Your vocabulary automatically, as soon as you put it on, increases tenfold.
So it
we're
also
at
comes with a
3,500.
tabulated binder
To Little
too.
Stubby.
If
Little Stubby was first in on that.
if this goes on till Monday, I need some time to sell my car and come back and put in a bid.
Crazy Cat Queen is up at 3,600.
Oh, she's going for the other one. That's good. That's
Well,
good.
hello,
Everyone
folks.
will
What am I looking at
immediately
here?
know what the word meant.
You are looking at an auction.
Saint Alessi.
In the course of this stream, we will have sold $10,000 worth of tie at least.
we're already guaranteed to be at 11 grand and some change. Like if it's at 3 and Dave's sold for 8,100 or whatever it was, it's big dollars. 3,600.
Not that it matters, but Alessi
4
was my
grand.
favorite
4
attorney.
grand. There you go. The watcher coming in hot.
Does this tie teach me math and practical engineering?
No.
Yes.
No, but if I were to call this a cravat, would we be on the same page? Would that be a term that we could both use and
Would
agree
you
on?
accept my parlance? Would you accept my parlance?
Also, what did the Hardy go for?
3,600. Is that right? I think 3,600.
Yeah.
I think that's where it was. I mean, the last three items have been big ticket. 4,200 it's up to. Ashley coming through.
I see a 4,250.
4250.
4,250. Katie.
We got a 4,300.
43.
Crazy Cat Queen will not be denied. She's up to 4,300.
I think you just have to wear this tie, sit in a reading chair, and read a thesaurus all day long.
I don't think you probably have to read the thesaurus. You will just absorb the thesaurus by osmosis when you put on this tie.
Right. It's like the
This tie will read the thesaurus to you while you sleep.
This tie knows all of its Latin conjugations. Like there is nothing. This tie is not going to be able to feed your brain.
Do you think I see somebody saying that Alessi doesn't have the current link? Do you think he's wanting it?
I'm thinking this tie also has the ability to make you go without sleep and not suffer any consequences, intellectually or otherwise.
Oh,
we're
damn
at
it, I need to get some
4,300.
money. Hang on, I'm gonna go find some money to bid on this thing. It lets me go without sleep. Without
There's
consequence?
45 for the tie.
Rob, do you also have a newborn?
No, I have trials.
Oh, that is worse.
Newborn
That is
trial.
definitely worse.
That is 4,600.
No, I think what would be worse is if there was a newborn and trials. That would definitely be worse.
Oh, dude. You'd be in it. You'd be deep in it.
I mean, if he wants the link, can send him the link, but
Rob, is it a what type of trial?
4,700.
This one's a pretty contested custody battle, 3 days. Then on day 4 is another custody trial. Then Friday is 2 contested motions that are both docketed for over an hour. And I have 2 days, but then there's the Thanksgiving break and then a 5-day trial. That's a complex divorce case.
Wow. You're up in it, bro. You're up in it, bro. I'm
gonna be buried for a little while.
Yeah.
Custody is the worst.
You're gonna
Custody
enjoy
cases
the
are the
holidays.
worst.
It's tough. On the positive note, my associate that I trained up from last year, first year, so he's probably 1 year into work. I let him take on his first solo trial.
That's huge.
How'd it go?
He won on all issues.
Wow.
Nice.
So
well done.
Won on all
Nice.
issues. So I knocked $1,200 off the client's bill. Said thank you for letting him take the opportunity. My paralegal made him hold up one of those signs. You know, the signs that like my first day of school.
Yeah.
It says my first trial. It says my teacher is Robert Morton. And he's sitting there, standing there with 2 big banker's boxes behind him for a trial that was supposed to be 2 hours. It was adorable. I was like, yeah, that's wonderful.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's
That's an
prepared.
amazing
Good
feeling.
job.
It's an amazing
I
feeling.
see people saying send Alessi the link, but has anyone confirmed that he wants the link? Because my Twitter is not loading because I have a
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
I love the Chuck Norris engagement that the chat is getting right now. This tie will slam revolving doors.
You don't wear this tie, the tie wears you.
The tie wears you, yeah. Let's see.
What's the current number? 48?
48.
I saw 4,800 in the chat.
All right, I will send it to him.
I think the reason people want Alessi to have the link is because the man knows how to persuade and knows how to sell, and he understands the value and power of this tie.
I just, if I'm sending it to him unsolicited, he'll probably be like, "What the hell?"
No, I text him. So I'll see.
Okay.
Looks like we got a $5,000.
Yeah, let me know if he wants the link.
I wants the link. 5,000.
I will.
So the current high bid is $5,000 for the Bob Alessi tie.
Woo!
$5,000.
Large.
5,000 for all of the power in the world to cross-examine experts that don't know what actual engineering is.
When you wear this tie, if you get a word wrong, it's just everyone else heard it wrong.
They'll revise the dictionary.
This
Andrea,
tie
what did you
comes
call
with
it?
51.
pre-tabulated everything.
Crazy Cat Queen. I don't think she's going to be denied. She's
on a mission.
She is. I mean, she
is on a
was
mission.
deep into the Yannetti tie put in. So,
You want to say something? What's up? What's up? What do you want? What do you want?
Now remember, you have to ask for permission to address the court.
May it
He
please
doesn't
the
have to ask
court.
permission for anything. He's adorable.
yeah, adorable
May
that
it
wins.
please
every
the
time.
court. We'll work on it.
His first words are going to be, "May it please the court."
Yeah.
May it please the court.
Or
But
objection.
only if he has this tie, you see.
No, if you have this tie,
I
the court
should be
asks
getting on the
if it
tie.
pleases you.
He and I heard that. If you have this tie, the court asks, does this please you? Or is this
This tie will state the basis for your objection, whether the judge wants to hear it or not.
Yeah, the baby probably does want the tie. Danny, I think you got to jump into the bidding.
The
For the
baby
baby,
wanted
man.
milk.
For the baby.
The baby,
For
he
the
only
baby's
wants
future.
milk. That's
Baby's
his
future.
one request for life.
So
Yeah.
listen, here's a story. When you were just a little guy, I put this bid in on this tie, and it set your course for the rest of your life.
There is some power to that. Let me tell you all. When I was little, my mom set me up on the governor's lap. She was friends with the governor, and he was wearing this really nice diamond encrusted Rolex. And I was so infatuated and excited by it. He let me hold it, and we almost walked home with it. Well, from that day on, I had an uncanny ability to recognize value in certain items. And let me tell you,
this is how Danny learned to steal watches.
Got to pay for college,
which then led to criminal defense.
But I'm telling you, I see value in this tie. This is the money making tie. That's what this is.
Bob, did you get an answer from Bob?
I have not. He has not responded yet. I texted him at 7:27. So
then I'm putting 5100 going once because it's circulated for a few rounds.
All right. Runkle has spoken. Runkle has spoken, y'all. Got to dig deep. Dig deep.
You don't want to miss this opportunity. This tie is not going to come back around, and this is a once in a lifetime tie, guys.
Really yeah. Is. Oh yeah. I mean, if you don't get this tie, you will never get the chance to get like it. There's not going to be a replacement tie option.
Oh man.
Can you imagine the smugness you'd feel wearing this tie? Like every time Bev was proven wrong time and time again and had to admit she was wrong, that feeling of joy.
Did she ever do that second part?
Slightly, subtly. Anyway, that satisfaction is imbued in this tie.
Which is like a fraction of the satisfaction that Brennan feels when he just successfully wipes his own ass.
Wow. Is that the first Brennan dig of the day? Or did I miss a bunch of them?
I think you missed some previous ones.
I hurled one when I caught Dave at the ass end of him being on. I think we fired on old Hank.
All right. I haven't seen anybody beating 5100.
I mean, it looks like crazy.
The hammer.
Whew.
So hammer
now Unity can have bragging rights over Alessi.
Here, I've got a gavel. Sold.
Boom. Hammer is dropped.
Boom. Done.
Sold for 5100.
Done. Beautiful. Well done. Crazy Cat Queen.
So that is $1,300 worth of tie. Or sorry, 13,000 worth of tie.
It's a bit of a difference there.
That is amazing.
Yeah, that is a zero.
That is amazing. You guys out there in chat are amazing.
Congratulations on the new life that has opened up to you with these ties.
Exactly.
You're never going to regret this.
Exactly. We want videos of you guys like being out and about in town with it, walking around, like with it framed, just kind of walking around town. People asking whose tie is that, and then you can get into the whole conversation.
You have the tie framed, and you bring it into a Canton bar, and they just immediately put a beer down, and you're like, you reach for the beer, and they're like, "That's not yours. That's the tie's."
That's not for you, buddy. That's for the tie.
The tie drinks for free. You pay.
Yeah, you're on the hook. The tie's good though.
Hey,
what
Ian,
is the name of that crazy? Was it the woman who lived there and who liked to feed her kids peanut butter sandwiches without jelly or anything?
Jen, that was Jen.
Jen. See, you could troll Jen on Twitter by making this tie like your profile photo, and then just every time she posts anywhere, just reply to her with your own silly post, maybe a picture of this tie, just as a polite FU.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not a fan of Jen, and I'm not encouraging people to troll.
Apparently,
I'm saying if you wanted to, you could.
Oh yeah, she had the car peanut butter.
Yes.
The what?
What?
She had peanut butter and bread in her car to feed her children because she's sociopathic. I would never hand my kid just
about
butter and
McCabe,
bread.
Jen McCabe. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jen.
Peanut butter in the car.
That whole conversation. Yeah, you remember the testimony about the peanut butter when they came out allegedly. That whole conversation that took place.
Yeah, it was like the funniest thing that ever happened to anybody. Was there being peanut butter in a car? Like,
yeah, I mean it's weird.
So hilarious. Everybody remembered it slightly differently.
What's up?
Hello.
Welcome. Wow, a 9-pack. Look at you, Runkle.
So
Good evening
you
to
just
everybody.
missed a tie going
Welcome.
or 2 ties selling for an insane amount of money.
Yeah, you missed Alessi and Iannetti's ties just sold for 13,000 collectively and change.
I mean, that's well worth it. I
Yeah,
mean,
Yeah.
exactly.
I think that's undervalued, actually.
I
We thought
agree.
so.
I mean,
I agree.
I guess people just have to save up for college or something. I mean, those ties are for sure worth every dollar that you spend in. But it's good to see some of you guys. I mean, some of you guys I know, some of you guys I don't. So I mean, when Runkle sends out the invite, you take it no matter what.
100%.
So for me, the Sabbath just ended, so we got to jump on the stream and make sure that whatever we can do to encourage people to donate. I mean, so all for that.
We are at where's the total right
gotta
now?
be over 70
it's
now,
really
Uncle.
tiny.
It's like 71 because we were at 66.
It's got to be about 71.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's once that goes through. So
exactly.
insane.
Exactly. The baby
Hey, Ian,
knows.
are you open to an audible, or does that introduce headache to you?
An audible?
Yeah,
I don't know what that is.
People want some Karen Reed memento.
Oh,
I have a
Oh.
2021 Lexus LX570 rear right tail light, fully functioning with wiring harness that I'll be able to ship to anywhere in the U.S.
But
Look at that.
and it's not cracked, just like hers.
Hey,
Does it have any blue paint on it?
bonus?
No, you get to add that yourself.
Yeah, you get to go out and do
Mint
your
condition.
own experiment.
It's a DIY.
You get to be a member of the Blue Man Group.
Blue Man Group.
The only stipulation is I can't ship it overseas because that gets crazy. I'd have to mortgage my house. It gets expensive. But
I mean, you could just use Welcher's car that goes to the moon.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow, his moon car. Moon car. That was the most insane thing I've ever heard an expert say ever. Like, an engineer. That guy was special, dude. Man.
There's so many special parts about this trial. I mean, that's got to be up there. We should make like a top 10. We should you do those like brackets. And get a winner of each type of moments.
Yeah, like the NCAA tournament. Yeah.
Exactly. I think I think Turtle Boy did something with that with individuals, right, associated with the trial. But we can definitely do something like that with the lines that came out of this trial. Like that one's definitely up there.
100%, definitely.
Well, we got
1,100
for the taillight.
Taillight's got 1,100. Is that officially an item? Because there's been a bid. I saw a bid for $1,100.
Now we should clarify. This is not like the taillight off Karen. This is just a taillight.
this is an OEM taillight.
Not
typical lawyering.
Matches the one the police smashed in the car.
Hey, it's OEM, okay? It's OEM.
Look,
taillight.
as an engineer, I wouldn't.
Want.
As an engineer, I wouldn't rule it out. It may be.
I'll allow it.
I can't.
Yeah,
do
how many people
white.
how many people's vocabulary has changed because of this trial?
Oh yeah,
people walking around saying all the things that we hear from the Karen Reed trial. I actually had a movement on my channel with people just using Wisniewski. Just use that word. Just use it in any sort of context and then report back. We had the greatest stories.
That's perfect.
Somebody in chat gave me an idea for something we can be right back.
Where are you going, Ian? Oh my God, he's dipped.
Yeah, it's funny you brought me back. It's been a minute since I've thought about what it's like to dig your fingers into somebody's brain. I hadn't had that crossed my mind for some time.
Yeah, no.
When did it cross your mind before?
Mm-hmm.
When that doctor was talking about how the texture of your brain
it felt like soft tofu.
It's like Jello, and so if you went and jammed your finger into it, it wouldn't be, you could just stick your finger right in it.
She compared it to tofu. I struggled
yes.
to eat tofu after that. Yeah.
Did anybody ever hear, from all of your practices, have you heard the term coup contra coup before?
Yes, not practice. I've heard it from.
I've
got a psych background.
Oh,
yeah,
I've never heard that.
But not
Me
the
either.
coup contra coup.
Like,
So I see 1100 has been going for a while, so I'm calling it as going once.
Going once.
Bill Stubby, you've got the best part of the Lexus right here. So
Indeed.
pretty sure you can just pick up the rest real cheap and you'll have a whole car.
Yeah, and I mean, if you have a Lexus, it's good to have a spare, especially if you have that model. You know, you never know. Somebody,
especially if you're in Canton,
their shopping cart hits your taillight, you know, while you're in there buying your food, come out, and you've got the spare right there for you. Pretty good.
by the way, how heavy is that thing? You keep holding it like you're holding it like it's nothing.
It's awkward. It's actually pretty light.
Okay.
Most of it's plastic. It's got a couple layers. As you know, we took it apart in trial. Not this one, but the other one. But it's mostly plastic, high impact plastic. Very difficult to break. If you tried to break this, it would definitely leave like scratches and cuts on your arm or hand or something like that. So I wouldn't do that.
So up next, we have a very special item.
Parallel
we have
lines.
Burgess's degree.
Hey!
Wow. Little stubby fakes.
I think that's
the idea you got from chat, Ian?
Yes, more concrete and materialized than his degree, but it's definitely in the ballpark.
Ian, you should have just held up. You should have held up a picture of toilet paper rather than toilet paper itself. Even more. Yeah.
You should have just said, "I have some toilet paper. Trust me, bro. Like, trust me."
Yep.
I would have liked to hear the conversations that happened after that came out in trial about
I can't even imagine.
Oh my God! I mean, like Aperture, this, the DA. I mean, Brennan. I mean, I would have been love to be a fly on the wall in any of those places after that came out. I heard I heard that he started his own company or something. Burgess.
I thought I saw something like that floating around. Yeah, I didn't check it out.
He did.
I did. I saw
It's
that
called
in the ether.
Phoenix.
Hey,
Phoenix.
Online university.
Which
so he
is
recognizes
just
that he went down in flames then.
Yes. Are people seriously bidding on the toilet paper?
Yeah.
No, they're not. No, come on. No, it's a roll of toilet paper, chat. Come on.
I mean,
Is it 2-ply?
Is it? No, it's single ply, clearly. That was Scott
Like
tissue if
sandpaper.
I've ever seen it. Yeah.
Oh my God. People are bidding on an imaginary degree. Somebody put it.
Hey, we got a $45 for the degree.
Yeah.
55.
55 for the degree.
Oh my God.
You.
You know
Okay.
what? I did. I found Hank Brennan's case though.
Oh yeah.
So let me just ask everybody here. I mean, is everybody going to be covering the next, the next trial is going to be what, Brian Walsh? Like, what's everyone else going to be covering here?
I think I'm going to cover it. Because I've covered a fair amount of the pre-trial stuff. I'm not convinced that guy's not going to plead, but he, who knows?
He was found competent recently, right? That was this week, last week.
Just Friday. He was found competent. And
did they
now they have
redocket his trial date?
the final pre-trial?
No, they wouldn't budge. So they start picking the jury Tuesday.
Yeah, so the final pre-trial is Monday. They're picking a jury Tuesday, and then she's not going to take witnesses till or opening statements till December 1st.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, should be a weird one, guys.
Well, I mean, I think we're going to hear some interesting things about Proctor. Because there's, as it seems pretty clear cut about what's going to happen, but we'll probably hear a lot of interesting things along the way, like Proctor, some more Proctor's texts and this, this other, this affair that was going on between Anna and somebody else there, whatever. So, I mean, there'll definitely be interesting parts of the trial.
Yeah.
Nothing to, of course, put up with Karen Reed stuff, but still,
the damage that this DA's office and these characters have done nationwide to the trust of law enforcement has been just, I haven't seen anything like it before. You have people that have been covering trials or people who have watched these trials. I've never seen more doubt cast at prosecutors for their conduct than I have now. Some of it justified, a lot of it not, just because of how horrible that one office has been, and just the examples that keep on coming up over and over and over again. It's like, when does it end? Does it end?
No, it never.
When are going to be changes?
the kind of the counter to that though is this like white hat thing with prosecutors that they've enjoyed since forever. I take great joy in the fact that people are looking closer at what cops and prosecutors do, because I've been in the system, on the defense side of it for 2 decades. And, there's great cops out there, there's great prosecutors out there, but there's also shitbags, so they're not all knights in shining armor. And I, and they,
the baby's
they
ears.
always had a pass for a long time, man. And it's like, with all content that people used to watch in terms of true crime, it was always, the heroic cops and prosecutors, to where they had this kind of bulletproof thing. So like I loved that aspect, to just kind of point out the fact that there do exist in this world prosecutors and cops that are not good people.
Oh, I agree with you entirely. But can't you also see like the flip side of that is there's been a lot more conspiracy theories that come out that I think that have almost no foundation in anything other than, hey, what if that one statement was a lie? And then everything else is somehow now completely fallen through with the case. So I think it's good and bad. It's interesting that one case, that one jurisdiction, and that one office has so many things that have taken place that have just completely crushed confidence in that system.
Yeah. It's like Baltimore, like when that gun trace task force thing broke, man. And it's like, they couldn't, like there was a no call list where there were so many cops that they could not call to the stand in cases that were lead investigators that they had to dismiss. I mean, it was insane. Like, cause no one trusted the cop.
I see people in chat going, we need a quick intro for everybody. So
I was going to ask the same thing, actually.
So I'm Ian Runkle. I'm a Canadian criminal defense and firearms lawyer.
Rob, you're next.
Say what your channel is, but
Yep. So I'm Rob, channel's Law and Lumber. I'm a trial attorney in Northern Virginia, practicing mostly in family law. So
you can't trust those two.
Nope. Legitimate.
Danny, you're next.
Hi, I'm Danny On. I'm Danny. I have my channel, Danny On Direct, where my business and your business is my business. I handle business law out of Utah and Arizona. And Andrea and I will be covering some similar cases coming up here soon. So we are the femme fatales of LawTube. Go ahead, Andrea.
I'm Andrea Burkhart. I am on LawTube as Andrea Burkhart, and I'm a Washington State criminal defense attorney.
Awesome. I think I see the pattern here. I'm Scott. I'm the recovery addict on YouTube. I am LawTube adjacent, so it's an honor to be surrounded by the pillars of LawTube like I am here on Hollywood Squares. But an avid fan of true crime. I love audio. I love everything tech. I'm a bit of a nerd when it comes to that. My studio's a bit of overkill, but I love taking bad audio and making it good and making court something that everyone enjoys listening to.
I love your studio.
That's funny. I like taking good audio and making it bad. That's been my output.
I got to say, your audio sounds awesome. I mean, if I had that audio, I'd probably get more subscribers just by that alone.
Yeah, I mean,
it sounds so good.
Sound matters. I am Bob Mata. I am the host of Defense Diaries podcast, and I am a dude. I can officially. I'm still active, but I retired from practicing pretty much, unless Allison, my wife, who's also another badass criminal defense attorney, unless she drags me in, which of course she's the boss. So if she tells me I'm in, I'm in. But yeah, and I want everyone to be aware. Listen to my podcast. It's called Buried Inside the John Wayne Gacy Investigation. I'm going to keep pushing that because it's a great podcast. It was a 2-year investigation that I dug into this case that my father tried, and it's an insane podcast. So I highly recommend everybody check it out.
Keep going.
I'm done.
Vice baby. I think that's now you.
So I'm Connor. Channel name Vice Baby. I am no way related to LawTube at all whatsoever. I just tell bedtime stories and play games, do chill streams, whatever, every once in a while. And I guess the only way I'm related to LawTube is my dad, who's Legal Vices. So
love it.
Yeah, that's me.
Yep.
Well, I'm Rick Hogue. I am on hiatus right now, as you can tell. I'm doing a very good job at it. But I am the creator of Virtual Legality, where we talk about pop culture things in software technology and video games through the lens of business and law, which is what I know. I'm not a litigator, and I have only ever covered cases with some of the friends you see here in order to help collaborate and do things like this with Ian. Like, I wanted to check in on him tonight and make sure he was still alive and doing okay. Obviously, he's in good hands. I'm going to have to bow out pretty soon here as my night nears its end. But that's what I do when I'm making content on my own channel, which is not often right now.
All right. Well, great job, everybody. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get back to the show now. My name's Martin Radner. I have a YouTube channel called Brother Counsel. We started pretty recent, 2 years ago, but I did have the honor of having Andrea Burkhart on it. And that was a great conversation. I think it was about the Karen Reed case, actually. And yeah, I mean, then I was very intimidated, and I was scared to ever ask her to come back to the show again because she, it's hard to keep up with her brain. But unfortunately, I haven't really got to meet the rest of you. I've heard of some of you. I obviously have heard of Runkle, and Runkle was, by the way, the first law tuber to get the Anetti and Alessi interview, and that was really cool. And then the rest of us kind of, followed suit, or tried at least, and we got some of that. So Runkle's obviously an OG in this, and it's an honor that he reached out to me to come join.
I've been sort of aware, but we haven't actually been on a thing together. So I was like, yeah, let's, because I was like, who am I missing? Who am I forgetting? And people are like, Brother Counsel, and I was like, yes. So it gives us a chance to actually talk. So
yeah, no, it's great. Look, I enjoy the opportunity to come on to such a prestigious channel like yours. And I would be happy with the opportunity on Defense Diaries or any of you guys. I'd love it.
We'd love to have you on.
I love the collaboration, and I love talking definitely to other attorneys. And there's a lot of really great content now. There are a lot of really smart attorneys giving some really smart legal analysis, which is why once you start seeing all that, then you start questioning what you're doing there and kind of having imposter syndrome. But you just keep plugging, and things are going fine, and I'm enjoying it. The community is great. Like, it's just a great law tip community that everyone's, and a lot of the same people are on all the shows. They go to the Defense Diaries, and they go to Andrea, they go to Runkle, I've seen them on mine. And, so a lot of the very similar people, and they just like to hear all the different perspectives and takes and personalities, and it's really cool. I mean, it's only been about 2 years for me, and I love every minute of it. So I also practice, by the way.
Yeah, what's your area of practice?
I am a practicing attorney, mostly civil litigation. I do some criminal here and there. My brother did a lot of criminal, and I used to do a second chairman, a lot of different stuff. But my bread and butter is civil, and I'm what people like to call an ambulance chaser.
It's where the money's at, man. It's where the money's at. I'll tell you that.
Well, you got also these people, you can't give someone back their broken arm. It's broken. So you got to, the only way that they can get made whole is, through monetary damages. So,
that's it.
but yeah, I mean, if somebody acts reckless, they blow a red light or, whatever other negligence. So they also deserve justice. So that's what I do.
Did you see the $1 billion judgment against our local hospital here in Utah, South Jordan, where the judge said that the woman would have been better off having her baby in a parking lot?
Oof.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, it's West Jordan. I'm not too surprised by that fact.
Her child was irreparably harmed. It's terrible. So, you can call yourself an ambulance chaser, but I think that your services are invaluable, especially, I would love to see more lawsuits in labor and delivery because there's not enough attention paid to that area. And I think a lot of women don't realize they have
with a crowbar?
Pardon?
Did they try to extract the baby with a crowbar, or what's?
Wow. They were extremely negligent. That's all I have to say. The level of negligence. The doctor was asleep the entire time. They never bothered to wake up the doctor. They continued to push Pitocin despite the fact that the baby was having issues breathing, having heart rate problems. They continued to just basically tell her, gaslight her, and say, "Oh, you're fine. The baby's fine." They lost monitoring at several points, but never went to make any changes or adjustments. I think, like I said, it's $1 billion lawsuit against this hospital or $1 billion was awarded. And I think that it's really appropriate. And especially if you guys go and, did you see that video circulating of the woman giving birth in the triage where she's
I saw
checking
that.
in and they refuse to
that.
just give her a dang bed? I mean, this is going on all over the country, and something has to be done. I mean, the rate of mortality in this country is unacceptable. And like I said, it's sort of the Wild West. It's insane. You go in there and even, a cervix check, they don't have a tool for it. It's kind of guesstimation, and everybody just sort of feels their way through the entire process. And it's just sad. In terms of medicine, I think it's a seriously neglected area of medicine. We can do better.
Hospitals filing amicus briefs in major appeals, and amicus briefs end up being cited essentially as the controlling authority for when certain decisions come back down on remand. It kind of tells you a lot. So the hospital associations, that band of brothers, they're a tough bunch to litigate against.
Yeah. So you're doing good work. That's my point.
I will tell you, look, I mean, my father has been a personal injury plaintiff attorney for close to 50 years. And I've seen all types of cases like what you're describing. For one example, and by the way, they have a lot of protection. The doctors and the hospitals, there's a lot of reform, tort reform, and it's intended to protect them. But the idea that my father used to do a lot of medical malpractice, and I can tell you some of the cases. There was a case that he had where a doctor left a sponge inside of a person. He forgot to remove the sponge, and that sponge, you can imagine, once he sewed the person up for whatever surgery it was, that sponge wreaked havoc on that person's internal organs, and the person was really messed up. And there was arguments on the other side that the doctor did nothing wrong. So like you get these types of crazy cases, and lawyers, like what they say, lawyers keep people honest, and they keep people double checking their work, which is you can't be too careful. That's one thing that we provide as lawyers. You check checks and balances. You keep people honest. And but yeah, I understand the bad rap that we get. I get it, because in every single field, you're going to always have people that abuse it. So you're going to have PI attorneys filing, trivial lawsuits and frivolous lawsuits, and the person, it wasn't really the other person's fault that what happened. So you're always going to get this, and that's what gives us a bad rap. It's always the proctors of the world that give everybody else in that field a bad rap. The same thing goes with PI personal injury attorneys, So
Ian,
totally unlike criminal defense lawyers, they have the most pristine reputation of anybody.
Excuse me, divorce lawyer.
Paragons of virtue and honor.
At the Canton Police Department, it's only like 98 and 99% of the officers that are giving the rest of them a bad rap. So
Ian Yanetti's he's backstage in case you didn't see him.
You need to kick somebody.
Don't see him backstage.
I'm going to go pack up the taillight to get it ready to ship. So
that was
got some wrapping paper.
That was 20 minutes ago. You completely missed Yannetti.
Shit.
Ian, let me go. I'll make sure.
He said, "Never mind. I see that the 9 Brady Bunch cubes are full." That's what he said.
I didn't hear a peep. So yeah, my bad.
Okay, I'll make room. Yannetti can come on my place if I can.
I have to bounce too, so you don't have to go if you don't want.
I'm good. You guys, it's been great. Ian, thanks very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, if he wants on, I totally missed that.
Yeah, you completely shit the bed, buddy.
I know.
That was.
I didn't see anything background. I did want to mention, Ian, that your links are off time. If you sent just the one with the 4 links.
Yeah. I hit till the 6 p.m. link.
Yeah, and that one's off. That one still says scheduled.
Exactly. I had to cycle through them until I found the right one. Nice job, Ian. Put a lot of.
Guys, cut Ian a break. He is undead right now.
Yeah, no.
I'm giving him a.
The thing is, there's always something that goes wrong, and the problem is that what I'd love to be able to do is just have one link that is for 24 hours.
Sure.
Yeah.
YouTube starts going completely like dog shit if you go too much past 8 hours. So, yeah.
Danny, I'm reading about this case, by the way, right now. It was a
Is it not
default
insane?
judgment. They didn't even participate in the litigation. It was a trial on damages only.
Mm.
Let's see.
I mean, the hospital is going to declare bankruptcy. That was already in their plan. So I don't think they're that worried about it. I think they're more so worried about, okay, how do we do some damage control and try not to avail our personal selves and the rest of our other people in here to personal liability. So they're just trying to do some damage control. And then I think what they'll do is they'll invest in a good appellate attorney and go back and try to appeal. That's what they're going to do.
Well, I mean,
think it's the largest in history. In American history.
What was it? $1 billion?
951.
Wow.
What is it?
$951 million.
Wow. Oh, the roundup. Yeah.
I wonder how much was there punitive, or was this all just on damages?
There's no way a judge is getting to 951 compensatory only. I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, I can't imagine that either.
It's impossible.
So yeah, I mean, I know
it's got to be.
You know what just happened?
Unless,
I mean,
unless the hospital is charging you the cash price.
Wow.
The cash price.
They're like, let's go off cash price.
Just like that.
That was just that the mother needed a Tylenol.
Quote from the judge.
You know what just happened with the Kowalski case? I mean, if some of you guys
that's what I was referring. That's what I was referring to by the amicus brief. Did you read the appellate opinion that came back down?
Oh, I read I read all like 42 pages. I read the opinion for sure.
It's like
I did a show about it.
They copied the statement of facts directly from the hospital's appellate brief.
Wow.
No, they did.
That's never a good sign.
Not verbatim, but basically they misstated half the facts that were adduced at trial.
Wow.
Then as they're going into the summary of the arguments, they don't cite an argument made by either party. They actually begin with the arguments made by the hospital association that filed an amicus brief. The second they write that paragraph that's quoted verbatim out of the brief, you have a pretty good indication of where they're going with it. The rest of the opinion is literally just conclusory statement after conclusory statement after conclusory statement. There was one judge who wrote a concurring opinion who actually did a good job. And it was simply clarifying the standard of proof that needed to be applied on the wrongful death claim that is going to be retried again. But the way that the opinion was written, that line that Judge Carroll had to walk in order to kind of dodge what is immune conduct, what's not, is no longer there. Like everything is now immune. It's pretty insane.
Well, okay. I mean, I had a very interesting thing. I mean, I spent time on that opinion actually also, and I felt that for the most part, I felt that they got their argument, at least their opinion, when as it relates to the immunity part and about what evidence specifically was allowed in despite the immunity that the statutory immunity that the hospital had, that I agreed with. I agreed with definitely parts of it. I know that, meaning if you're as a hospital acting because there's a court order saying that you got to keep the person there or whatever. So but then
but here's the thing. Wait. I'm sorry. But that's the problem that I had with it most. The statement of facts that the appellate court came off of was wrong.
Okay, that's a separate problem. I'm assuming that they actually got the statement of facts right. Like I didn't see the appeal briefs. I just assume that when they're saying the statement of facts, they're going to be basing it on the record. What actually came out in trials, not just on briefs. But if that's what you're saying, okay, you may be more. I was just going based on whatever they said in the brief, then based on the immunity statute and based on the the hospital, like what I called following orders by the department or by the court, then you can't now bring that in and say, hey, look what they did. They're so terrible. The hospital's so terrible because they did all these things when they were just following orders.
Yeah. And I get you. That was what frustrated me kind of most about it, was reading the opinion. If you read the opinion without watching the trial or seeing what was actually part of the record, the opinion makes sense. It's logical.
Oh, okay. So
if you actually saw the trial and saw that the statement or the facts that the appellate court was arguing off of was just not what happened.
Oh, okay. Well, then obviously it'll be very different. Yeah.
pretty big
Yeah,
issue.
very different. Yeah, I was assuming they actually were stating the facts right. That's what you would assume. But yeah, I mean, but you see what happens. You know, they had a $260 million verdict, and now they're gonna have to retry it. And well, I'm assuming they're gonna appeal it to the the Supreme Court or something. I mean, the concurrence was nice because the concurrence was basically saying there's still a lot of meat on the bone. Like despite what the majority is holding, like there's still a lot of meat on the bone here. That's how I read it. This is like
the concurrence I loved. I thought the concurrence actually was the only part of the entire opinion that had legal analysis. Everything else was just this is clearly immune conduct. The concurrence was like, here's the case where we had this, here's another case where we had this, here's how this fact compares. Like the concurring opinion was actually a legal opinion. Everything else in the majority opinion was just a conclusory statement. Immunity governs.
Yeah. Can I ask, because I didn't watch that trial. When the opinion came down, I analyzed the opinion. Did you see that trial?
I covered it. I did recaps of it nightly.
Oh, so you covered
attorneys involved.
So let me, because there's just a few. And I don't know if anybody else in the panel also covered it, but I was just wondering, what she was in Johns Hopkins Hospital for a long time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
quite a while.
And then they're trying to get her off ketamine, right? Because she had these injections or whatever you call it of the ketamine for like these coma-induced like injections of ketamine, like when she was in Mexico or something.
So she had CRPS, and
right,
CRPS literally you're just treating the symptoms. There's no way of treating the actual disease. So chronic pain, and basically ketamine was better than having her on a narcotic. In the assessment of the providers that were giving care to her for a while, she was on ketamine for quite some time. Now the level of ketamine was quite significant. She had a port put in. There was ketamine-induced coma therapy in Mexico. The ketamine was a concern, but what the hospital did was the hospital replaced their own judgment for that of all of the other providers that were there beforehand, and the hospital basically said, "Mom's crazy. We're not doing this," and they refused to transfer the child. They tried to diagnose the child with Munchausen's by proxy, which is a diagnosis that's actually formally given to the mother, so they couldn't have done that. It was
right. But my question was, so were there any U.S. doctors that
yes.
That prescribed ketamine? I know that there was one pain doctor that they referenced in the opinion, but besides that one pain doctor, were there any other doctors that were prescribing for outside the Mexico situation?
Yes, and there's an expert that took the stand who was probably one of the most knowledgeable doctors I think I've seen testify. I forget his name, but he testified extensively to the use of ketamine and how ketamine was at that time, I believe, being processed for formal approval for treatment of CRPS. And I think since then, I can't remember if since then it's changed, but yeah, it
hasn't changed. Ketamine is an incredible drug that's available to people with chronic pain. If you go to a chronic pain specialist, ketamine is not out of the running, especially if you're dealing with something like that, or if you have a nerve disorder that makes your body feel like it's on fire. There's all sorts of chronic pain issues that can be treated with ketamine.
But in the opinion, again, it said that the reason why she was admitted to the hospital is because the pain doc said that we already exhausted all the maximum dosage or whatever it is at ketamine. Was that also
correct?
Or
that part was correct.
So when they went,
the doctor had said, look, we've titrated, because the ketamine is administered to you titrate. So you go to basically the level of ketamine that you would need in order to alleviate the pain symptoms. The pain symptoms just could not be alleviated. They were above and above and above. So the doctors who were administering the ketamine was like, you need to get something more significant. The other pain medication they could have gone to was something narcotic, even stronger. But that was when they presented to the hospital, and the hospital was like, wait, you're doing what? It was not what that hospital had done and not what they were comfortable doing, and they just made a lot of decisions afterwards.
And then again, and I'm going based on the opinion, so correct me if anything is wrong here. But then, even though she's being admitted to the hospital because the ketamine was way too, the highest dosage, we can't use ketamine anymore. In the opinion, it says that the mother insisted that they continue to use ketamine.
She did. She absolutely did.
Right. So, I mean, did she understand what the doctor was telling her before, that we cannot use ketamine anymore on your daughter? And she's like 11 years old at the time. Okay. So then
mom was a registered nurse. Mom knew.
So why was she
mom
still
kept a
insisting on
very detailed log of all of the treatment that she had undertaken. It was, like I said, this case was one where I walked into the case watching it and I was going, the Kowalskis have a remarkable burden to clear. The immunity is very far reaching. It's all the above. And I walked out of that case going, okay, the hospital has an explanation for conduct, A through D, but holy crap, was it like E, F, G? It was all these other things they did were so above board or so beyond the pale that it went well beyond what they were authorized to do. And they were operating outside of the authorized language of the orders in several occasions. Not only that, but they were a participant. They were a participant litigating in the dependency court, not through CPS or DFS. They were an independent participant who were litigating for how this child should be treated.
Medical kidnapping is what that was. I honestly, I can't talk about that case. It breaks my heart. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, I understand. And my next question just to you, Rob, was because you're familiar with it. So she said, again, according to the opinion, that when she left the hospital, she was doing worse than when she came into the hospital. And then the next thing that the opinion says is that a couple months later, she's completely fine.
Yep.
And not feeling any sort of pain. So how did that happen? Were there any explanations?
She no longer sought ketamine treatment. I don't think she had ketamine treatment going beyond that. Additional unconventional therapies. I mean, all CRPS treatment is unconventional therapy. It's not, there is no real on the book treatment that's effective. So you're right. Like I said, there was a lot of things about that case where there were questions that were there, and there's a way of approaching the questionable conduct. There's a way for DFS and Child Protective Services to have been involved that didn't go to the extent that it did.
So was there any explanation in the case by an expert or somehow that why, as soon as she left the hospital, all of a sudden she felt better?
Yeah. CRPS apparently with how it presents in other individuals is it can be circumstance driven. It can be stress driven. It can be, it can have flare-ups depending on age. It really varies.
And how long did she have it before she left the hospital? Like how long was she
several
suffering?
Years. I think it was
so she had it for years, and then
she still has it. CRPS doesn't go away.
Well, they said that she was able they said that she was able to get back to her regular life. I mean, she's able to, she's not in pain. I mean, that's what the opinion said. Is that true?
Oh, no. It didn't say that she was in pain. She's in pain. She's able to get through her regular life. She's able to dance, do these other things, but the pain is still there. She still has flare-ups.
Oh, okay. I don't think that was clear from the opinion either. It sounded to me like from the opinion that as soon as she left the hospital, all of a sudden she's better.
Well, they clearly wrote the opinion from the perspective of they think mom's crazy and they think that mom caused it. They totally bought into that line of reasoning. And so,
they just wanted to contest the facts.
Well, yeah, they wanted to present the facts, that they could glean from the record, or if what Rob is saying is right. I don't know. I didn't watch the trial either, but perhaps just distorting what the facts in the record are. But they had a narrative, that was their view of the circumstance that they clearly bought into, and so they wrote it with that in mind. Now, I mean, I'm with you, Martin. Like when I read through the opinion, I'm like, look, this is just a problem with the immunity statute. Florida's got this insanely broad immunity statute. That's on the legislature. It's not, it's not the court's job to go in and tweak that, but like, good Lord, that's crazy to me, because it really did seem to open up the door to, there is no accountability and no responsibility on the part of a CPS officer. Like we have the ability over here in Washington, you can sue for gross negligence, let alone conduct that is more intentional, more reckless, or something like that, but gross negligence. So like I was just thinking about things that would seem to fly under this Florida immunity statute. Like you could place somebody with a predator, and it doesn't seem to be like that there would be any kind of legal recourse for that in Florida. So it's just wild to me, but it's a statutory problem, was really how I saw it.
Yeah, I think that's what I think also Peter was going with. I was talking to him about the case. That, you know, is this statute the problem more than how the Court of Appeals applied it? But according to Rob, you know, they got a lot of the facts wrong, which is obviously a huge problem. So.
And just as an aside, we've got a current auction for, and I think Soulbound Kai is the artist. They seem to be on Instagram, but for a commissioned 5x7 digital artwork. So we've got a 160. It's going once. Sorry, I'm just interrupting to see if anybody's bidding on it.
Oh, it's okay.
You're allowed to interrupt to raise some money for the kids, Ian.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we're here, right? And it's your show, so you can just tell us all to shut up.
Oh no, I'm not saying that at all. I'm enjoying the conversation. It's just we also got to get through the auctions before I die.
Well, this is the perfect bid for somebody who would not have to choose one of 5 cats to be drawn.
Well, I mean, I think commissioned artwork is awesome, and I don't think artists honestly charge enough for what they do on this stuff. And when we were doing Lawyers and Dragons, I had a commissioned artwork done for Brains, the zombie friend from our very first episode when we were practicing out the format and seeing if it would work. And I couldn't be happier with it. It's actually on my wall right now. But it was a lot more than the current bid here. So if you do like this stuff, you want to give money to the kiddos, I really do recommend bidding maybe a little bit more on this because it's really, really valuable and you can look at it on your wall or otherwise and be smiley the rest of the day.
And I'm told that I gotta tell you, Rick, that Hardy for number 13 went for 3,600.
You guys auctioned a Hardy? Was David here?
He was here. Oh, and we have a 175 on the. So he was like, "Hey, I've got a Hardy," and I was like, "Okay, sure, let's."
He's the keeper of the Hardys.
And yeah, went for 3,600. So
Pretty solid. Pretty solid.
Yeah, it was crazy. So we've got 175 on the commissioned artwork here.
Did you get David to do his Hardy voice?
I didn't have to get him to do anything.
Yeah.
He rolls that Hardy voice out.
He was game.
Sometimes I think that's just how he talks offline.
It's his actual voice.
And I believe it was Vez was 175, correct? Yep.
Sorry, I accidentally booted myself out of the stream because I was trying to figure out how to make it 200 for me, but I can't get into the chat because I'm on my phone. So can you just really make it 200?
So 200 from Andrea.
I had my paddle, I'd wave it.
We need paddles. That should be a thing.
You can use panels one year and auction them the next.
Wow.
And somebody was wondering how much Alessi's tie went for. It was about 5,000.
Yeah, like 51, maybe 5,200, something like that. It was over 5. Over 5. You know who knows? Is Crazy Cat Queen. She knows.
She knows.
She knows exactly how much it was.
I mean, that's just it's crazy to me, but
it's amazing. It's fabulous.
Well, just like looking at the numbers there and going, man, we the money raised, I'm just like, yes, this is yeah.
Yeah, Hogue, people in chat keep saying if you ever get the Lawyers and DD thing going again, like count me in. Like I definitely want to do it.
I appreciate it. Yes, as I said to Ian earlier today, I think I'm the one that's mostly the limiting reactant on Lawyers and Dragons. And everybody that's been involved in that has indicated to me that they'd love to do it again. I know that the commenters and the fans have said, we'd really love to see you play it again. I also know that at the end of season 2, I was pretty close to collapsing on stream. And that's not Ian's fault. It's not Rob's or Alita's fault. It's not David's fault. That was the year of recovery from my stroke. I am a little bit better now, but I still have to manage my energy a little bit more cautiously than I'm honestly wired to do. So I want to have Lawyers and Dragons back. I know everybody involved wants to be back. I really appreciate more guests offering themselves up to our ridiculous little game. But I think if it's coming back, we're going to have more talks about it behind the scenes, but it would probably be in the spring, or at least no earlier than the spring of next year. So I don't want to get people's hopes up. I'm still kind of working back to playing weight as these things go. But I have heard you. I love Lawyers and Dragons too. I really do. And I would love to do it some more. So we will just see.
Cool. Well, let me know what happens.
We have Ian. You want to introduce our new guest?
This is Torin. Torin is a craftsman. He has made all sorts of sort of, I forget the word, braiding, or at least I remember.
Kumihimo.
Yes. Okay. And they're lovely. So he's got a channel. I've where he does that sort of. You can see him doing various crafting things, and Torin is awesome.
Sweet.
I think it'd be fun to jump on where there's at least 4 people who've gotten braids I've made plus 1 in process.
Yeah, I was just
It
looking.
is so,
I have
it
to
is so fun watching
grab
it come
mine from
together.
off the wall.
I'm out in the shop now and trying to get stuff ready. Going to try and start painting miniatures for like member streams so that people get some additional content for being members on my channel. Figured I need to up my game.
Nice. And we have a journal that I didn't make this journal. It's a leather bound journal. So it's I didn't make the leather, but I didn't make the interior, but I noticed that it appears to be like a sewn journal, which is pretty cool. So unknown who made this journal. It was made by a fan. I could look, but it's not me. So, and I see we got 100 bucks.
Awesome. And
I mean,
just
that looks
have to
vintage.
say, this reminds me so much when I was down in Chile last year. I was at a little crafts fair in Puerto Varas, and somebody was making these, handmade, like medieval style binding little notebooks like this. And so I bought one, and it became my trip journal. And so it's where I was trying to like draw little things and all my little notes about the adventures that I had down there. So I just have to plug having a journal like this for an adventure. It's just like, it's the perfect. I still have it. I could flip through it, and it was one of my better purchases, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because actually diarying and journaling is really cool if you actually do it, and you should do it. I know a person they were just talking about their diarying that, again, we're in true crime right now, so a little bit of the world there. This was a young lady who's one day her father just didn't come home and was not recovered. He was just on his way to work, and she never heard from him again. And she started a diary each day talking about the loss of her father, whatever it is. And eventually, something like 19 years later, they recovered his body, and they found out where he was. And she has a diary every single day until they found the body. And it's just, it's really cool, to be able to track how you're feeling each day, especially when you have a momentous occasion like that. And we all have, I mean, not like that serious, but we all have very important, occasions. I should have diaried from the day that I started my YouTube channel. That would have been, some ups and downs there. Like Uncle said once, I like, oh, that was a great video. Let me see. Oh, lost 3 subscribers. Oh, great.
That's how it goes.
I mean,
and then sometimes it's like, oh, this was the worst video. No one's gonna like it. Wow. So it's a journey, but we're all on journeys. So like journals and diaries, that's awesome. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Rungle.
No, I mean, that's exactly how it is. Whenever you think there's something that is, that is the best thing ever, people hate it. And whenever there's something that you think is the worst thing ever, people like, it just seems like those are the ones that hit for some reason. But you can't do it on purpose, because if you make one where you're like, okay, I'm just going to make an awful thing to like, force it. It'll just be, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, no, it's funny because again, I'm like a much smaller than all of you probably, but it's really so interesting. Like sometimes I'll be like, all right, I don't know, maybe I'll just do a video about this and I'll look into it. I'm like, no one's gonna watch it, but you got to put out some content there. And like you said, it just like, wow, I was not expecting that type of thing. And then there's something like, oh, everyone's interested in this thing right now. Let me do a video on that. And you don't get a lot of traction. It's really crazy how this whole YouTube thing works. I don't know how it works, but it's, it would be helpful. It would be cool to have a diary with all those, with the whole, journey of each day and each video. So you should start that right now, Runkle, even though you're already like at 1 million or something.
I can tell you that I would not ever actually successfully do a journal.
Yeah, me either. Journaling.
Like, I would have a very nice journal that sits on a desk somewhere and never actually gets anything.
I guess you shouldn't bid on this.
That's a known consequence of ADHD. We're great at buying journals and notebooks and things that should remind us what to do. We just don't use them, or we start one and then start a different one in a different place because we don't want to do the first thing on the list.
Yeah, I mean, I got a like attention deficit thing that was like, you need to write notes to remind you of what to do, and I'm like, great. And so I started doing that, and it turns out I'm really good at losing notes.
Well, you know what I do sometimes? Sometimes at the end of the day, I make a checklist of everything that I did do, and then I can just check it off the list. So that makes me feel better.
Oh man, that would be depressing.
No, what you actually did. And then you just, it's like going back, it's like
sat on ass. Check.
Oh boy.
Well, speaking of rest, I think I am going to take my leave here, Ian. I think you're in good hands. And it's just incredible, as always, what you've done again this year already with all of these super generous people in the chat. And so thank you for having me on twice here today. I wanted to pop in, make sure you're okay, but it looks like you're going to make it just fine. So I will see you next time. I will do my best, everybody on Lawyers and Dragons, but I love you all. Thank you for loving the kids so much. Thank you for loving Ian so much. And I will see you later this week on Bitcast or at Last Stand, or maybe if I can get my act together and make a video for you all on my channel, I will.
It's good seeing you, Rick.
All right, nice to meet you.
See you, Rick.
See you.
Bye, guys.
And yes, I'm trying to send Aiden the link. Just my computer is really struggling. I don't know why.
Well, probably because you have like 1 million tabs open at the same time.
I don't have 1 million. I only have like
35.
50.
Yeah, exactly. For all the cases that you're tracking and for everything else going on, it's like you just, sometimes I feel better by restarting my computer, but then, you just go to history and repopulate all the tabs, and then it's like you're back to square one. So,
yeah, I've just given up on it, but I think the YouTube thing is also like, I think my computer's got some sort of memory leak going right now and needs a reboot, but isn't going to get one. So,
all right, Ian, I sent you text messages with the thing that I'm going to put up for auction. So
okay,
I don't know if you could put those pics up. So it's not going to be the original, all right, because I have to keep that. And it's weird. I mean, maybe nobody will want it, but it is like a bizarre piece of history. So if you guys don't know me, my father back in 1979 was retained by John Wayne Gacy to be his other trial attorney along with Sam Amoranti. That case, of course, went to trial. And after Gacy was convicted, he ended up sending my father a bunch of things. And one of the things was a Christmas card that he had hand drawn. So what I'm figuring that I would do is I will make, so I have it here. and I've sent Ian the pictures so you guys can kind of see it better. But so like, here's the envelope. So you can see my dad like apparently doodled, checking to see if his pen was still working. It looks like on this thing. But it's got all the postmark, and it's got Gacy's address in Menard, where he was in prison. And then this bizarre piece of memorabilia. It's just so weird. So he ends up coloring this particular card. All right. And it's like on a little piece of construction paper. And then my favorite part of it is on the inside. So
I heard a beep, but I don't see a person. Whoops.
I brought her in. I brought Andrea in.
Oh, good.
He writes this thing here. And my favorite part is that he spells a chimney as a chimney. Chimmey. Anything like, so there was a letter included with it, but I'm not going to include that. But it was fulfilling to see that Gacy was such a more, like, his spelling is atrocious. So that gave me great pleasure to see that he was,
he's exactly who you expected him to be.
Yeah, exactly. And then he's got this weird little. That's his signature because he was always doing his art in prison before he was executed. So I think and what I'd like to do is if somebody ends up bidding on it, and I will include another thing. So this was something he inserted in it. So these are 9 of his victims. Okay. And when they went to trial in that particular case, sadly, they had to go to trial with a large number of the victims not being identified at the time that it went to trial, because that got to trial pretty quickly, in less than a year, actually. And like Gacy typed some bizarre note in the margins of that, which if you auction it off, you'll see what he has to say. The dude was sick all the way to the end, but it's a pretty interesting little piece of our morbid history, I guess you would call it, in the United States here. So, but what I would think I would do is I would make, color copies of the card, and I was thinking I could frame it for a bizarre talking piece for your house. So, it's a weird thing, but it's been a weird part of my life for 40 years. So you can make it a weird part of your life for the next 40. So, yeah, like if you get those pics and you want to put them up, because you'll be able to see it a little better, Ian. And I hopefully like Mancow's in the chat, because he'll definitely bid on it.
All right, so we got a 750. It looks like. So you guys know this is a copy, right?
Yeah, it's the copy. I want to be clear about that, but I'll make it really nice. Like I'll use the same. Like it'll look identical. I just can't send the original, obviously.
Don't diss the prints, okay? This is a limited series.
Yeah, 1 of 1 for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
you should actually number it as 1 of 1.
Yeah, and he oddly he made one for my grandmother too, who had taken to pen paling Gacy because her son was his lawyer, which is equally bizarre. So he did this one for my grandmother. Same Christmas. It was just so fucked in the head. But it's dated and everything. They're pretty wild. And I suppose if you had a preference of which one you would prefer, the one to my grandmother or the one to my dad, I could leave that up to you.
Or 2 auction items.
Or 2 auction items, exactly. So yeah, that's out there. That's out there for y'all. And then Ian, you just let me know what the final total is if it gets auctioned off.
I will let you know. It looks like there's 1,000 on the table right now.
Cool.
So
awesome.
You have a great audience. I gotta tell you, got a great audience.
Amazing audience.
I get messages from people like 6 months back going, hey, are you doing this? And I'm like, I am so disorganized. I have not figured that out yet, but people are psyched about it. The one thing that I was sad about is that normally one of the things we do, normally they do this on the 8th. Like there's game day on the 8th. And Extra Life brought me down to Salt Lake City for the 8th because they did their event on game day instead of doing it on literally any other day. So, that probably hurt the fundraising, but B, one of the things we did last year and the year before that was awesome was finding people who were streaming on game day but were like struggling. And we started this out because on the Discord there was somebody who was like, I have been streaming for 18 hours and I have not I did not get a single I haven't gotten a single donation. Like, I am at 0. And I was like, hey, where are you streaming? And he's like, well, finally I get it out of him. And I'm like, okay. So I pull him up in the browser. I put the browser window up, and I share the screen. And I'm like, all right, everybody, go hit this guy. And so suddenly this guy is sitting there and he's been at it for 18 hours. Nothing's happened. And then like his numbers just start spinning. And he's like, who are you people? Where are you from? And so like that was awesome. And that became kind of a thing to do. And but we haven't really been able to do it this year because everybody streamed last week. And so they're not running now. So it's like I told the people at Extra Life, I'm like, this is a great idea, this whole thing you put on. Put it on literally any other day of the year. Like any other day of the year, because this is not when it should be. And I hope they listen. And I think everybody who was there is commenting the same thing. So yeah.
Hey, Will, if you're still in here, I sent you the link.
Right there.
All right. So are we still at 1,000 on that? All right. I see we are. So 1,000 going once. I sent Turtle Boy the link. He should have it.
Does he usually do a show Saturday night? I forgot. Or maybe that's Friday night. I forgot.
I don't know, but I sent it to him. He's got it. I don't know how to manage like the links and all of that, and so yeah.
I gotta
1,000 going
say
twice.
This Gacy card. If you've ever been to the Hollywood Murder Museum down there in Los Angeles, they have tons of memorabilia and all kinds of crazy stuff for lots of different cases, high profile cases you maybe haven't heard of, cases from Los Angeles, cases from all over the world. They have some Casey memorabilia. Okay, they have some Gacy art. And I got to tell you, this card is actually like quite a bit cooler than what they have down there in the Hollywood Museum. Not just because it's got the provenance to it, right? It's got the story that's associated with it, which is super awesome. This guy's Christmas card to his lawyer, but it's got a little of everything. It's got his art, it's got his writing, it's got his signature. They don't have that at the Hollywood Museum.
Yeah, it's a very unusual piece. That's for sure. That's absolutely for sure. All right, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I am starving, Ian. I hope that that doesn't make you envious because
I have a whole pizza.
Oh, good.
Why don't you share it then?
You're eating.
Well, I will try to feed it through the I will try to feed it through the camera there. And
you sent me your gift certificate for pizza, so I'm assuming you sent it to everybody.
All right.
All right. And I'm just putting the hammer down on the card So
Perfect.
sold for 1,000.
Awesome.
Awesome.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Like, I gotta eat. I'm starving. I've been cooking this pot roast all day, like in the slow cooker. So it'll be should be good. You guys in chat are amazing. The amount of generosity you're showing for such an amazing cause is heartening. It truly is. It's everybody out there. You guys never fail to blow my mind with your generosity just in general, but to be over 70,000 right now is just incredible. Ian, I'm sure, is incredibly grateful, and I'm sure that the Children's Hospital, Stollery, is going to be over the moon, and all of those kids that you're helping is just an incredible gesture. So all of you that have donated your hard-earned money for such an amazing cause, you should give yourself a huge hug, because you're truly a special person. And, we just adore you for giving until it hurts. We know in tough economic times. So it's been amazing. And Ian, you're just a phenomenal person. And I'm so appreciative that you do stuff like this, man. It's really amazing.
And I am grateful in ways that I will not be able to properly express until I've had 12 hours of sleep.
72.
So
you're crushing it, dude. You're crushing it. All right, y'all. You guys, I hope you have a fabulous rest of your weekend. I think you guys are all amazing people. Martin, it was a pleasure to meet you. Rob, first stream I've been able to be on with you live, so that's amazing.
Pleasure.
Andrea, you know how much I love you. I adore you.
Always a pleasure. Always
Good
a
to see your
pleasure.
face. And gentlemen, I'm pleased to meet both of you as well today. So you guys are all amazing. Ian, keep fighting the good fight. You only got a little less than 4 hours, brother. So you're in the stretch run, man. You're in the stretch run. All right, you guys take care. Listen to Buried, Inside the John Wayne Gacy Investigation. I'm very proud of it. It's a great podcast. I love you all. And check out my channel, Defense Diaries Podcast. See you,
Bob.
Bye.
See you, Bob.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't make that type of speech when I'm about to go, which I'm about to go also. But if I can just piggyback off of that, it was look, if there's ever a time to meet someone for the first time, it would be at such a nice event like this. So, Runkle, it's nice to meet you for the first time. I'm sure we'll do some more things together. And
Absolutely.
And was it Lawn Lumber? Am I missing that, or am I getting it wrong?
Just fine. Yep.
And I forgot. Bob? Was it
Rob
Rob
left. Rob's here. It's gonna be
Rob, and then the other two gentlemen that I'm also going to blank on your names, but Andrea, of course, I know. I have this weird idea that one day Andrea and I are going to try a case together. I just have this. I think it may happen one time. Because people have been asking me, you're meeting a lot of the law tubers. Who would you want to co-counsel with a case on? I was like, so far, and I just met Rob for the first time, so maybe we'll be Rob. But so far, it's got to be Andrea. She's just smart as a whip. And I would have no problem doing, just second sharing and then doing whatever I can to be a part of that case. But we'll see if that dream ever comes true.
You wouldn't go wrong. I assure you that.
Yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, thank you very much for having me on, Runkle. My kids are actually waiting for pizza at home also. So I got to pick up some pizza after I leave the office and have a little bit of time with them. So, but yeah, I mean, you have a great, I can't believe the numbers here. I mean, when you talk about having a, this type of fundraiser, you're thinking, okay, maybe someone will throw in a $5 or something. And it's just unbelievable what's going on here. It's just really, it's unbelievable what you're doing. It's great work. And it's you have a special audience, I say.
I just I can't believe it, but I've got this platform. I feel like I should use it for something that isn't just for me. And yeah, so
we should all learn from you.
It's
we should all learn and emulate the same idea. It's not just about ourselves, and it's giving back, and that's great. I mean, you're leading by example. So it's great to meet you for the first time, and you have a great audience. And I appreciate everybody here who comes out to support me all the time on my channel. And, well, I'm sure we'll be seeing each other more at a later date. So thanks again for having me on, and much more success for the next couple hours.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So,
okay. Take care, everyone. Have a great night.
Great to meet you. Have a great one.
Martin.
All right. I see somebody was saying, all right. We've got another thing to auction.
Yeah, Ian, you're right about $72,704. So
wow,
what
amazing job!
What, pray tell, are you holding up?
I am holding up like a massive dragon.
Massive dragon. What is the dragon made of?
I'm pretty sure it's epoxy.
Oh,
like
that's
the back
cool.
is. Yeah, it is really cool. I'm gonna have to ship this in, like packed in carbonite, but
wow,
it is really cool. So yeah, and this thing is, or I'm seeing resin, so it
resin
is
is
really,
epoxy.
Yeah, it is really huge. But I'm like, this thing would go great on like a door. This thing would go great on all sorts of things. So,
made by a fan.
Made by a fan. So, and yeah, I will have to put some insurance on that because it's going to get packed in like all the bubble wrap. It's going to be a giant box and just bubble wrap.
Looks like we have a bid for $300 so far.
Awesome. And 350.
Yep. Oh, vice.
Am I breaking the rule for putting bids on when I'm a panel?
No, you are absolutely. I bid on a lot of stuff last year while I was on the panel.
I personally have decided I won't, and the reason why I've decided I won't for myself is because what I've seen in the past is when I put something up for, like when I bid on something, other people stop, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, no, that's not how it's supposed to work. I'm coming at you, like.
Yeah.
Hit me
come
with your
fight
bid.
Me. Come fight me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what we have here clearly is a beautiful glass dragon. This must be a tribute to Blackleaf, the glass dragon. There can be no other conclusion. This dragon will remind you of Blackleaf and his wonderful adventures, including that time when he spit acid on a bunch of people that were standing outside a tavern trying to break in. And Blackleaf bravely and heroically spit acid on them so that they would stop. It was beautiful and wonderful.
Oh,
and
the zoomed-in picture of it looks cool.
This will remind you of that. This beautiful epoxy multicolored dragon can be a wonderful emblem of glory and strength
dragonhood
in your life. It will give you that dragon motivation that only dragons can provide. If you need to slay a dragon, this can be the dragon that you slay. It will help you in your slaying efforts because it's very accommodating, glass dragon. And then it will rise up once again.
I hear that dragons attract wealth. They even collect it. They hoard it, bring it to them. That seems like something I'd want to have in my house.
There you go.
It is really a pretty item. So
it'll look beautiful
we've got
in the
800
light as the light hits it. What are we at anyways on this thing?
800 from Vice Baby.
I'm tempted, but I don't think I can afford it. But it's a beautiful thing. It was like 5 I'd bet on it, but 8, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. This dragon has beautiful scales that the finest emperors covet. You can make dragon scale armor out of it if you wanted to. The dragon scales may have mystical properties.
No guarantees as to mystical properties. It's very much may.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can't sue over the lack of mystical properties. In any event.
Wouldn't surprise me if somebody tried.
Yeah. Well, you promised me mystical properties. How do you know it doesn't have mystical properties? Did you where's your mystical expert that you will say this doesn't have mystical properties? That should be good. Yeah.
And you know what? Somebody's going to be like, I will cite to a mystical expert. It'll be like,
sure. That'd be funny.
Oh, I can't wait to do that Daubert hearing.
Well, if it's Judge Cannon, she might let it in. She let in Trooper Paul, so
Yeah.
magic expert seems well qualified.
Judge
And
Gold
she does
would
civil
let it in
cases
for
now.
sure. Judge
So
Gold
if
would
you-
let it in for sure. Your
Yeah.
mystical expert doesn't even need to have a degree or any kind of
Right.
special training as long as they're in favor of the state torturing people in prison.
Yep.
Like, sure, bring on the mysticism.
So if you sue me in the
Sweet.
right court, you should have absolutely no problem suing me for the defect.
Judge Bev will be like, denied. Wait, sorry, this is for the Commonwealth? Then they're approved.
Granted.
Nate
Oh,
the
hey,
lawyer is
Nate.
somehow in the chat. Nate, how are you in the chat? Like literally.
Yeah, I've been seeing on Twitter that are you in the hospital? Like, are you okay?
He
Nate,
is not.
is he tuned in from the hospital? Is he in the hospital?
He is. Yeah.
That's
How are you conscious right now?
how is that happening? Do we need to call the hospital to tell the nurse to take away your phone? Yes, we do. Apparently, we need to call the hospital to tell someone in the staff
He's
for
waiting
surgery.
for surgery.
Do you want to tell the people what kind of surgery, Nate? Because I know the answer to this question. Or do you want to keep that secret?
Nate, we hope you're like everything's, and I'm sure he's allowed his phone, and I'm sure they want him like not bored while we wait.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Gosh.
Nate, we're all praying for you. Best wishes there. I see somebody saying, "Don't let him bid. He might be on meds."
I have reason to believe that a contract from him may not be legally sound at this time. So yeah, we'll take a pass on that one from Nate. Okay, well, I'll check on you tomorrow, buddy.
Yeah, I hope everything is. I hope everything goes smoothly. So I see.
This is a non-emergent surgery, correct?
That is not correct.
No, that is not correct.
Oh.
It's not correct.
It is
Then
like
that is
urgent.
why are you on your phone? Get off your phone.
Yeah, these are questions. I have very good answers
Well,
to.
see, emergent by like the doctor's standpoint is not the same thing as emergent by the hospital and the surgeon's standpoint. Emergent
That-
just means like, when we get to it.
Point well taken. Point well taken.
So we've got 980. $980 going once. I'm gonna have to insure the heck out of this thing.
It's a good dragon.
It's a great dragon. And just remember, 980 may seem like a lot, but compared to the wealth of a dragon, and
Right.
dragons are not everywhere. Okay, you not everybody has a dragon. It's a very, very special thing to have, and to just have that expectation of all that wealth that's going to be attracted back to you. So you might consider it an investment. Now, this is not.
Nate says in
certainly
chat, got to
investment
go.
advice.
Doctor calls. That's nice. Thanks. That's great. Yeah, Nate, got to go. Doctor calls. Great. Thanks, Nate. The doctor may have objections to what's happening right now. If he tries to join the stream for the hospital, I swear.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how's it
I
going?
was gonna be nice because this is about so much more than any personal beefs or anything like that. Just
charity,
silliness. Hey guys,
What's
I'm
up, Nick?
You dramatically. How are you?
What's up? Been a minute.
I know.
It's been a little while.
Some stuff happened. Sorry, I had to deal with some things. Oh my goodness! How's the stream going? You've been going for a while.
Ian is officially undead. He died about, I don't know, maybe 8 hours ago, and so he's been resurrected and just waiting for somebody to bid however much to put a stake in him.
I have been awake for a long time.
Yeah,
I know. We're at 74,159. It's right now.
Well, hello to the chat. Thank you all for showing up to Ian's charity stream. He is one of the most solid dudes on the internet who has so much compassion in his heart, but also so much grit and fire in his belly. The man fights the Canadian government over guns. The man is nothing but a champion, and he's out here doing this stream to raise money for kids who need help. So I really hope y'all donate and pitch in, contribute to that, because kids always need assistance. They don't have the agency that we all do. They don't have the opportunities that we do, and putting resources towards them is never the wrong answer.
Yeah, the stuff that the hospital is doing with this in terms of building facilities for kids and setting things up where they built an outdoor playground that they can sanitize, that for kids with immune issues or whatever else. They built and they could apparently put kids in wheelchairs on it, and so I'm just like, this is awesome stuff, because and I lost track of this bid.
You're auctioning off
the
dragon thing right now?
I'm auctioning off this dragon sculpture thing.
This is an amazing epoxy dragon. It is not quite guaranteed to attract considerable wealth and good fortune back to whoever is lucky enough to buy it. It would have to beat the current high bid of 980, but it's still possible. You can work some magic. You don't even have to work magic to make that happen. You just got to bid.
And I forgot where I was on the count, but I've got 980 going once.
Yeah, it's been staying at 980 for a good minute.
Yeah, I think that's where it's sitting. So
somebody can round that out to a cool 1,000. I know somebody out there has it. Come on, guys. This is for the kids. Let's do it.
And I'm also seeing in the chat, apparently there's a series called Fourth Wing. I know that's popular among some people. So if you have a loved one in your life or reading that book series, I know it has to do with dragons.
All right, 980 sold.
980.
Wait, Rob, what is it called again?
I don't know. One of my associates has begged me to print like dragon stuff for his girlfriend or his fiance, whatever it is. I think girlfriend right now, because she's obsessed with this book series, Fourth Wing.
There was $1,000 bid that came in, but it was after you said sold.
It was after the sold, so they're out of luck.
You gotta move. You gotta move.
You gotta hustle.
Guys, speaking about moving, I got to back out for a minute here. It's just about time for me to get Wheel of Fortune set up for my grandma. We got a little Wheel of Fortune Jeopardy back to back to take in. So I'm gonna go be getting on that. But if I get a chance once we're done, I'll pop my head back in and see how things are going. But Ian, you're killing it as always. You're amazing. We love you.
Oh.
You are like all of our spirit animal. And we appreciate you so much and everything that you do. And it's just such a pleasure and an honor to get a chance to be a part of something like this. So you the man.
I'm blushing. Thank you so much. But
all right, man. I'll check back in.
Bye,
Before you drop, before you drop out, I want to let people know you are not the person with the most cats on this stream.
Oh, see, I'm not that crazy a cat lady.
Yep, we got 7 here.
You got me beat. You got me beat. I'll take it. That'll be very reassuring to Jeff. All right, guys, have a good one.
Bye.
Have a good one,
Andrea.
Also in chat, people have been saying that I won the dragon. I did not win the dragon. I backed out after 950. So
Yeah.
I think it was
No,
Raphael.
somebody else had 980, and then there
Yeah.
was the sold call, and somebody had a late bid that doesn't count because the sold call is final. Like we're not doing the thing where people are bidding over the sold call. Once that's done, it's done. So.
So as a consolation prize for your slow reactions, you should donate $250 just straight up.
Yeah, and with that, Ian, you should go right over 75,000.
I probably need to up my my goal again here, because the way the goal works is that every time we hit the goal, we move the goal. This is the rolling goalpost.
I hate to do this, man, but I did agree with a friend to be on a show right now. So I wanted to pop in just for a couple minutes, say hi, support the stream. If you're still going when I'm done, I will definitely return. But I didn't mean to be disruptive. I just wanted to be here.
Oh no,
of course. And I miss you, brother. We should talk soon.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a bit.
Good to see you, Nick. It's been a long time.
Yeah, man. Good to see you too. So love all you guys. Love to the audience, even the ones who might be mad at me. That's okay. I deserve it, and it's fine. Don't worry about me. Worry about the kids. Worry about these guys who are out here raising money for all of them. I wish I could spend a little more time, and if I can later, I will. Other than that, though, you guys have a good night. I miss you dearly. Any of you, feel free to reach out to me at any time.
Have a good one, Nick.
All right, guys.
Good one.
Nick, have a good one.
Peace.
All right. Let's see. So I don't know which thing to auction first. I've got
Look
rocks.
backstage, by the way.
Oh yes.
Hey.
How are things?
Great.
Going well. How's everyone doing?
I am like so near death.
You're almost there, man. Dude. Like 24-hour streams, man. That's hardcore. Like I've only done the 12-hour ones. I don't know if I could muster up the strength to do 24, man. That's hardcore. Like you are the king.
We got 4 more hours, and that's the way this is gonna roll. So
yeah, 20 hours going
hours.
strong, man. 20 hours going strong. That's nothing to shake a stick at, dude. You're hanging in there.
Yep, it's just gonna keep on surviving as long as I can, and go from there.
I hear you. Yeah, I caught a little. I've been, jumping in here and there. I've had kind of a busy day, so I've been catching what I can. And yeah, I caught Kurt selling that Dr. Moo or the Dr. Cow thing. Jeez, man, like that. You almost had me in tears there, dude. That was beautiful.
Thanks.
Kurt is the master auctioneer, so
clearly. No,
the secret is trying to figure out ways to make trivial things sound exciting. That's the secret. So you just think about like the trivial aspects of it and just try to make it sound like the greatest thing ever.
Well, when you think about it, though, like it's really not trivial when you think about it, considering what it's going towards and what you're trying to do, and it's pretty amazing, actually. I can't think of a better cause than the kids,
Yeah, I mean, I am so lucky to be able to do these. So I want to keep at it. All right, I think we gotta auction some more stuff. I've got more stuff to auction.
How many more items do you have, Ian?
A bunch.
Is it like a scary amount?
3 digits or 4 digits, Ian?
I think it's like 2 digits, but
Okay, that's hopeful.
I mean, I cut it down from like last year, and
Yeah.
especially because like last year there were a couple of people who sent like 100 items, and I was like, I cannot auction 100 items. Like, dude, we were at this for something like 6 hours, and we didn't get everything auctioned. They're like, but yeah, I don't know. I may need to, if we can't get through everything, I may need to like put it up on Twitter or something and try to auction it that way. Because yeah. But let's try to get through some of the things that I think are like most critical. Because there's some stuff that I'm like, this really needs to get I think people will want. So let me just pull this down and then put a new thing up. And the chat is like, more things. We need to see more things.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of Bob Alessi up here. I was at the gym, so I didn't. I prefer to listen to music.
Ooh, another bot.
But then I caught when David Yannetti was up there with the mighty one, Mark Betterow, and a bunch of you guys, and but you guys are talking about Better Call Saul, which I haven't watched yet. I know I'm way behind, but I'm actually rewatching. I just so happen to be rewatching Breaking Bad for like the 3rd time. So it was cool, but the Better Call Saul stuff, I was like, man, I don't want it to get ruined, even though I'm years and years late. So
we have a Pigeon Business pizza bot. It is, and you'll note that there is no pineapple on this pizza.
I see that, yeah,
because that's important when we're.
Well, I see the bird feet, but what is like the yellow?
There's pigeons on it though. It's in a pigeon pizza.
Yeah, there's a lot of inside jokes built into this robot.
Is the pigeon is the pigeon sticking its head through a slice of cheese
or bread?
Looks like it might be bread. Because pigeons like to eat breadcrumbs and whatnot, so maybe it was just trying to eat its way through the bread or something.
Now I'm disappointed that the pigeon doesn't have a backpack because. So
for the people here who are not familiar with the,
you've got to give some of the backstory on the pigeon business, and
here's the pigeon business bumper.
Okay.
And basically, it started out with basically there are some points where there's things that are so stupid that you're not entirely sure if it is just what it appears, which is entirely stupid, or if it's some sort of master plan that is disguising itself as stupid. It is like so deep into the stupid that you cannot reconcile this with anything other than. So that's sort of what we were calling like pigeon business, is just like, this is so dumb. It makes no sense. And, it might be some master plan, or it might be a pigeon on a chessboard. And
this also followed the incident
on a chessboard.
This also followed the incident where someone was there was a pigeon that had a backpack and someone was putting drugs in it and throwing it over the wall of the jail. The prison.
I think they actually trained the pigeons to fly in, like carrier pigeons.
Was it? I thought they trained. Yeah, they did with the backpack. They trained the pigeons to fly into the yard in the prison.
Which is old school, but you got to love it. You got to respect the hustle, man.
I mean, that's and if it's tried and true and it works, I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, is training pigeons obsolete? Does that not happen anymore? I'm sure.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what I have to say about this item is it's truly the stuff of nightmares. As AI continues to grow more ever-present and powerful in our lives, this represents perhaps the deepest and most concerning culmination of this technology, as the AI robot is now in league with the pigeons to dominate your life and overtake your workspace. This loving robot, made by our wonderful creator, Kristen, shout out, go Tigers, features many pigeons, including one that has a head through a piece of what we're going to call bread, as well as a slice of pizza, pepperoni pizza, of course, for those pigeons who are into that kind of thing. With the disgruntled look that says this robot has seen it all and just given up all hope, this robot is there to look upon your life and remind you that it can get worse. And fortunately, the robot is currently experiencing all the worst. So your life will be better by comparison. You know, they say that comparison is the theft of joy, but when you're comparing yourself to what can only be described as a homeless, disaffected, malcontent, pigeon conspirator robots, any of your problems will seem much more mild in comparison. This ambitious sky chicken pigeon that has its head through a piece of bread is, I guess, a neck warrior of some kind. The pizza is handcrafted to look delicious. It's got that going for it. But I do not believe it is edible. I wouldn't recommend trying to eat the pizza. But, you know, it is, of course, the perfect food, which can be eaten cold or hot, either way. I would describe this as an ideal decor for your workplace, particularly if your workplace is pizza related. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, if this was on your counter at your pizza place, surely your business traffic will increase by at least 20% because people will understand the high quality of your product, or your place will be visited by more pigeons.
And the accuracy of the emotion captured here is very captivating here, because how would you feel if it turned out that the pizza you were about to eat was a pillow? It would be pretty disappointing. So the capture of the disappointment look here in this bot is perfect.
Yeah, or got shit on by pigeons.
Right. Yeah.
I think that this robot has either been a programmer, perhaps more specifically a game designer, who has worked one too many shifts during crunch, and it's 3 a.m. and is desperately eating a slice of pizza it got from 7-Eleven for the 5.55 special because they haven't eaten in 18 hours because they're desperately trying to get Grand Theft Auto 6 out the door and not doing a particularly good job of it, if I don't say so myself, and has started wondering when they can shower and possibly see their family again.
That's deep.
This robot is currently contemplating striking for better labor conditions and joining a union.
All right, I see it's been at 7:01 for a bit. We're going once. Also, pigeon should not be called chicken of the skies, because if you see that on a menu, do not order it.
Don't order that. Yeah.
Well, you know, that's the problem. Pigeons just need to be rebranded. It's got a branding problem, and I'm happy to help here. This chicken of the sky was my first attempt at the rebrand.
And they're also known as
actually and it's actually pretty good. Pigeon is actually pretty tasty.
Bob's got it in the chat here. They're also known as sky rats, so that should be pretty unappetizing.
See, I don't think sky rat was the way to go. That's why I went for chicken in the sky. Trying to get people to eat this thing.
Well, all right, sold.
I'm trying to get them to not eat.
701.
Look, it's a readily available free protein resource that people of New York need to know about.
Oh my god.
So the next
and they're in the public
item...
domain. They're public domain sky chickens, so you can just get them and take them home.
The next item is kind of a 2-for. So we have one rock, and this is a painted rock that comes from Tori's family. Now, if you don't know who Tori is, Tori's family were the inspiration behind Extra Life in the first place. Victoria was a young woman who had leukemia and was at a hospital and ultimately, unfortunately, did not survive. And so her family started the whole Extra Life thing after that. And that continues. So her family was at the event, and they had this rock, or they had a few of these rocks, and it notes post on Facebook, keep or hide. And so I asked if they thought that sell was a good, like, for the charity thing was a good way to go. And they were like, yes, that works. So this is rock 1, but you will get a second rock with this package. And the second rock I don't have yet. Because the second rock I'm going to pick up off my land, which I haven't had an opportunity to go to yet because I haven't had an opportunity to go get the rock. So we've kind of made it a tradition of auctioning a rock. And this time it is a package of 2 rocks. So bidding on the rock, or the rocks, I guess, is what's up next. So we got $50 on the rocks.
These rocks are actually really cool. So we actually started drawing like these, the colored one. We have them called kindness rocks, where you just leave them around in hopes that someone ends up finding it. They have like a nice passage, like "Have a great day" or something like that. And you just leave them scattered on trails or off in the woods or the park. Stick them around. They're pretty cool.
That's nice.
The kids have taken to coloring on them and just dropping them around because someone stumbles across it and makes their day a little bit better.
And the rock thing has sort of become a tradition for these streams because like a couple years ago, I did a video where I was criticizing a particular self-defense implement. And I basically said, this rock is a better self-defense weapon than this, purpose-made self-defense rock. And people are saying I've got to embiggen, so we're gonna do this. How do I do this? Here we go. There we go. All right, so this is the rock. So
That's nice.
People were saying that I have to that I had to sell the rock on the stream, and I was like, it's just a rock. Like, I got it out of my back alley, and but people were like,
you had it with you in your office. You had it with you in your studio, and you were like, you mean this thing? And you just picked up a big gray rock that you would use like an exemplar in a video, and it sold for what, $500?
It was something like that, yeah. And so then it was like, well, we have to sell a rock each time, and so we keep selling a rock each year now, and it goes for it goes for a surprising amount there. So,
ladies and gentlemen of the chat, 4.6 billion years ago, an accretion disk started to coalesce, and only 0.1 billion years later, the Earth started to be created. This gas came together to form the rocks that we now know that are part of our wonderful planet, the 6 sextillion metric tons worth of matter that came together to form the Earth itself. And this rock has been around for the last 4.6 billion years. And one of these rocks is now been painted to represent that we don't like cancer very much and is available for purchase. This is star matter itself. This has come from the deep cosmos. It was just a bunch of gas in space. Now it's a rock. And you can own this piece of ancestral history and geology and give tribute to the forces that have brought us all together on this planet, 1 astronomical unit away from the sun. It's also very smooth and could theoretically be used for skipping stones in a pond, although I wouldn't recommend it. It's a nice rock.
And there will be a second rock that I have yet to pick out, but it will be a rock from the land. And I haven't picked it out because by the time people were like, you have to do this, I was in Vegas and I have been back in town for all of 0 minutes. So
think of the journey this
good
rock
night,
has
Torin.
Think of the journey this rock has been on to arrive at your house. It's long life over the last 4.6 billion years. And now it can be yours. It's hard. It can also be used as a weight to hold things down, such as pieces of paper. It could also be displayed,
aka a paperweight.
It can also be used to block the sun in very small pieces because it casts a shadow. It's stronger than the sun itself. So
we have 300 going once.
It has a writing on it, so when anthropologists 100,000 years from now find it, they will have to decode this mysterious chicken scratch that we presently call the English language and wonder what they were trying to say.
It could be the Rosetta Rock for some future generation.
It's a very educational rock. It actually resembles the rock that Rocky Dennis used to try to explain colors to a blind girl in the movie Mask.
That's a deep cut. Nice.
I thought you'd like that, Kurt.
Okay.
And sold the package of rocks for 300. It is.
You could also put it in a slingshot and kill Goliath with it.
I mean, you need to be defending yourself against Goliath. You're not allowed to just murder Goliath just because he's different.
I'm not sure that the killing of Goliath could be marked up as a self-defense incident, given my memory of the Bible, but, we'll go with that.
I'm just saying, like, standards have changed.
Oh, okay.
Because, way back when it was like, well, this guy's real big. I'm going to kill him just...
David's such a bully.
Yeah, I got to read that story again. It's like, was David actually the problem?
Was he the antagonist? Is this another one of those? Later on, we realized the Karate Kid was actually the villain. That Daniel was the villain, and
David definitely had his villain arc. He had his villain arc with Bathsheba.
Yeah.
I mean, they have like one rule in their karate class, and that little shit broke it.
He did.
So, yeah, it's
David lusted after the wife of one of his soldiers so hard he purposely put that soldier on the front line so that soldier would die so he can marry the widow. That's hardcore, man.
It's pretty rough.
God did not approve, as memory serves.
I mean, God spends a lot of time not approving of shit in the original, like
in the Old Testament. Yeah, a lot of wrath.
Someone asked, what religion am I making fun of? I'm not making fun of any religion. I'm literally describing the story of David from the Bible. Go read it yourself.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Don't blame me for quoting the Bible accurately.
Right. Kurt didn't bring the locusts.
I mean, he did also, but give me 1 second here. It looks like Good Logic was asking for a link. I missed it earlier, but I will send him out one. Oh, so tired.
It wasn't a quote. It was a paraphrase. Yes. Okay, fine. Blame me for paraphrasing the Bible. Oh, Lord.
Best part of the Bible was when David grew his hair long and then he got all strong and built this ark so that all these animals could get on it. It's amazing.
Was that before or after he ate from the one tree?
I think it was after.
And his wife turned into a pillar of salt.
Right.
I feel like that is not actually how that occurred.
That's totally how it happened. Read a book, man.
I've read at least 3. All right. What else have we got here? I've got a bunch of stuff from Rosie, and it is all awesome. And I need to, because Rosie does some great work. All right. Let us try to get that going. Yeah. Sorry, if my brain is functional, it's purely by accident.
You've been going for 20 plus hours. You're allowed to.
Well, the last time I got sleep was actually like on the 13th, like the 13th over to the 14th, and not the 14th over to the 15th. So, yeah, it was not a great move. Mistakes have been made. Nurse Kim has a link.
Ooh, this is cool.
Nurse Kim, right on.
So this is another one by Rosie. It is a
it's really pretty,
like a teardrop pendant. She does some pretty cool wire wrap, stuff. So, yeah.
This is very cool. It kind of looks like the portal from the City on the Edge of Forever.
Yeah, kind of does. And I don't know if you can see it here. Like that kind of has a neat effect.
Wow. That's really
stone.
cool. That has to rip your hands to shreds doing that. I've always been so curious about that.
I don't know if they use if it's just all done with pliers, in which case that's pretty clever, or because that would get hard to do with pliers, or if it's or if you just develop like the world's toughest calluses.
Right.
So yeah, it looks prettier like in person than it does on the thing, I guess is the point. So like the picture is decent, but it doesn't quite do it justice. Yeah,
I think it's very pretty. It's it has like a very Celtic influence to my mind.
Yeah, the I guess the knotting around the top there. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, the fact that that's handcrafted is impressive in and of itself.
Somebody was asking how much did the tie go for, and so one went for about 8,000 and one went for about 5,000. So in total, there was $13,000 worth of tie sold.
Just two ties.
Two ties.
13,000.
Yo, Bob and David are rock stars, dude. These guys are
Oh,
so cool.
I mean, that was such a generous offer, and
Yeah.
they are amazing.
Yeah.
Did I
telling
auction
you.
Rob's tie? No, we auctioned a tie from each of David Yannetti and Bob Alessi that were worn during the trial, and yeah, it is awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
I've
I mean,
said
this
it
is
many times, man. Bob Alessi is the dopest human being alive.
Well,
David
ladies and gentlemen,
Yannetti is, right up there with him.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I just think this is a very particularly beautiful piece of artistic craft that really shows a lot of care and dedication in making it.
What's the bid right now?
I think it's criminally
150.
low.
The surrounding of this.
That's my apology, Kurt. I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's fine now. I was just getting into my shtick. The surrounding of it almost looks like it was woven in the way that it was designed, with the attention to detail and the scheme of it. I think it's a very, very beautiful necklace. I think would look great in casual settings for a man or a woman. Honestly, I think it could go really kind of either way, especially if you're doing any sort of like Celtic or Renaissance fair or any sort of thing like in that sort of genre would be good. I think the stone is very pretty. It's also reminiscent of the portal from Star Trek TOS, the City of Edge of Forever. So you may be able to step into it and find yourself back in World War II era, but then you have to let the girl get hit by the car so that the Nazis don't win. That's very sad. But yeah, that's a very beautiful stone and could be yours.
It is very, very pretty. So But yes, very sad story. You got the other half of that story is that Harlan Ellis is apparently a giant douche.
How'd that get into this discussion?
Because he wrote that episode.
Oh, sleep deprivation.
And apparently he was such a dick that, like, to work with, that they were just like, you know, it almost blew up the project repeatedly. So
Ian, I'm
he's kind
going
of
to move the goalpost again.
he's kind of famous for being a complete jackass. And so, yeah. All right, I got to move some goalposts. We are taking this to goal we probably won't make in the next 4 hours, but we can try. We are moving the goal up to $90,000 US.
I did stumble across one pen that I made about 1.5 years ago. If we want to do that, I don't know if you did or not.
Your pen, man.
I'm down.
Okay, we can do that.
Can you show us the pen?
Yeah, I haven't been able to make anything in a while, but actually I've got, where was it?
We're doing a pen, people. The pen is cool. I have a pen. Rob gave me Rob, it was very nice to give me a pen. I can speak very lovingly about the pen. But let's take a look at the pen.
Let's see.
Guys, you can't bid on the pen. Guys, you can't bid on the pen. We haven't even seen it yet.
We haven't seen it. You haven't seen it.
No bidding. We'll let you know.
Let's close this one out, and then because I don't want to show the pen before.
All right,
this
what have we
one's
got?
I think it's 275 is what I saw.
Yeah, we're still on the pendant, I think.
350 for the
350. 350.
Right. 350 going once.
375.
Oh, we got 375.
Yeah, 375 there.
So 375 going once. $375 going twice. And
It's 375. It is. It looks like
sold.
Nice. You still can't bid on the pen, guys.
Can't bid on the pen yet.
Ian disappeared for a second.
He went to sleep.
He passed out.
Yeah,
probably.
Dude,
so Blair, it's a pleasure meeting you. I haven't met you before.
No, you are
Rob Law and Lumber. So it's a different cover legal stuff. Jumped in. I know you covered a lot of the Karen Reed stuff.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. Let's see. And I apologize to the chat if I'm looking distracted. I'm currently reading through anticipated testimony and prepping questions for trial this coming week. So I'm doing 3 things at one time, which is always fun.
And the cool thing about this piece of jewelry is it also contains Jerry Garcia himself. So you'll be purchasing Jerry Garcia, people.
What's the trial on, Rob?
Tomorrow's trial, or what's today? Today's Saturday. It's gonna be Sunday. It's a custody portion of a divorce case.
Exciting.
So complex custody matters. 3 days.
Better you than me, man. Good luck.
Yeah. When two parents can't decide, someone has to.
Family law, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
I can't even imagine.
Just give me a
Jesus.
nice murderer. They're better clients.
It's funny when we were talking earlier. We are talking about brother counsel was saying he's an ambulance chaser. Now people hate him. I was like, well, I should probably not chime in right now. The divorce lawyer in the group. Yeah, criminal defense lawyers get it easy, I guess, in some respects.
Their clients are not as entitled.
It's just
that's a really it's a good observation. Yeah, I mean, I have no law degree, nothing like that, but I imagine that there's a lot of entitlement in divorce.
Yeah, you're dealing with the most important thing in people's lives.
Yeah,
other than their own livelihood. So,
well, probably more important than that to a lot of people, to be quite honest.
Yeah, actually, you're probably right. Yeah, you put their kids out on the issue, and then it's something where you're balancing two fundamental rights.
Sorry, briefly passed out.
Yeah,
you're allowed, man. You're allowed.
No, Mrs. Runkle got home, so I was just saying hello and saying, "Oh, yeah," and I'm still going. We got 3.5 hours.
You got this.
Yeah,
I mean, at this point, I would be silly to give up.
Yeah, you can't. Like, I mean, if I have to, I'll hang in there with you. No, you know, you're so close.
Yeah,
you're
you
so
haven't reached the
close.
stage yet where your eyes glaze so hard that they become a portal to another land. So you're okay.
Yeah,
I feel like that was birth.
That wasn't what I was going for, but okay.
What was the plan with the pen?
So I've got pictures of it that I can put on. Let's see, I still have privileges, right? Think so?
I think so.
Ian and I did this thing where we granted each other access and control to StreamYard on our respective channels.
Yeah.
And it's mostly not been a mistake for Rob.
Mostly. There are some instances where I regret it. Very rarely, though. Let's see.
I just had to.
Okay. So we've got, it's one of the keychain pens.
Okay.
Ooh.
This guy.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Does it change color and detect your mood?
No, it doesn't. It's an acrylic blank. So hand turned, where they turned on the lathe, made it about 1.5 years ago. It's one of probably the last ones that I've made or had the opportunity to make in quite a while. But they're a lot of fun. Just
you made that
keychain. Yeah. Little keychain.
Wow,
both action.
that's really, really pretty.
So this is like about the half the length of the other pens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there it is. Goes in keychain, so it'd be great to go on backpack keychain, anything like that, but it's a lot of fun. And the bolt
ladies
action,
and gentlemen,
obviously,
what can you say other than this is one of the pens that Rob made himself, lovingly made by a creator that you know and love? It's one of Rob's pens, made from a blank and lovingly shaped using his own equipment. at his former home before he moved everything.
It's still the equipment's still here. It's just I haven't had time to turn anything. Yes, people are asking, is the ink refillable? It is. It's just it's a
cross, isn't it?
It's a custom one, so I'll include a note in the package for where you can get the ink refills. I do not sell my work. I give it away as gifts. So I don't ever try to profit off this stuff. It's honestly, I just make this stuff to keep myself. We mentioned the divorce law and how that stuff nasty. This is the stuff that keeps me sane.
Yeah, there's good energy in that, you know. Like, yeah, I could see just
he takes
trying
all
to
the sadness
balance out.
and he puts it into this product,
and then creates happiness with it.
I try to, yeah,
right,
yeah.
It brings someone joy.
That's the joy, yeah.
Yeah, have you thought about giving your clients a pen and seeing if that helps?
Oh, if I tried to do that with all my clients, I'd have to become a full-time pen turner.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's one good problem to have. He's so busy that he can't make pens for them all.
Right. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest selling points is there's no other pen out there anything like it. It is one of a kind, 100%.
You could use this pen to sign adoption paperwork.
Absolutely.
Or a marriage certificate.
Mm-hmm.
Or a divorce certificate.
I was going for more positive things, Ian.
Sometimes divorce could be positive. Sometimes divorce could be positive. Trust me. A lot of people
celebrate their marriage, and a lot of people celebrate their divorce even harder.
Yep. The divorce parties are a real thing.
Divorce makes me sad.
That is fair.
My parents are still married. They've been married 54 years. God bless them.
Here, I'll take care of. Let me fix the Nurse Kim situation. Hold on a second.
You can use this to sign because we got taxes coming up. You could use this to fill out your tax paperwork
or a Declaration of Independence.
Mm-hmm.
That is not recommended unless you like they have a military.
You could use this to sign your name on the dotted line of your enlistment paperwork with the military.
I am not sure that is recommended.
People are asking, the pen is acrylic. That is acrylic turned. So,
I mean, if you're going to sign military paperwork, you might as well do it in style, you know?
I don't know that you're allowed to have style when you're
in the military.
You are up to the point you sign the military paperwork. Maybe not after that, but at that point, still, yes.
So do you have to give the pen back?
I don't know how that works.
You're like required to turn in your style.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could use this pen to sign undivorced papers because you have to get a court to entertain that notion. And
yeah,
that might be harder than.
We'll ask Rob how to do that.
What, how to undivorce? You mean Janet?
Yeah.
Yeah. After death. How do you do that one?
Yeah. Not with one of my damn pens. That's for damn sure.
You could be a trailblazer, Rob.
No. Janet, bro, that is that story. Is there anything else to that? Has that resolved yet, Ian? No.
So I got a court ruling where the court was like, he is allowed to discuss you online, and he's not allowed to have direct contact. So no phone calls, no texts, no emails.
But you hadn't done that in the first place. Correct.
So I think like ages ago, I sent like a request for, so like 3 years ago, I tagged her in a TikTok or something. And so she's like, and it's like, well, if that was actually something that scared you, wouldn't you have actually brought the application back then and not waited 3 years? But, and I think I sent a request for contact or for comment to Benji, which is different than her. So, but yeah, never phoned her. I've never texted her. I don't think I've emailed her. So she is, what do you call it? So the court basically said no contact, and we're going to keep this in place while you guys try to find something to allege to show a an actual incitement to harassment, or an actual, like, what do you call it, true threat. And it's like, well, I don't do either of those things. Nobody should contact Janet under any circumstances, like including if you need legal representation. I would not contact her because I personally would not want to, involve myself in
what.
But
Turtle Boy's going through a very similar thing. I don't know the details of it, but like some lady in another state like threw some order at him where he can't even talk about her. And it's like, wait a second, what? So
yeah, well, that's what she was hoping for, but the court is like, yeah, we do First Amendment here, and like that is totally just how we roll. So
Right.
But he's or she's like sitting there, she wants this order so that I don't talk about her undivorce. And yeah, it's bizarre.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, to think, first of all, just the arrogance that somebody would have to think that they could use the law to get somebody to stop talking about them. Like, I mean,
well,
that's amazing. I still can't get over that people actually have the audacity to actually feel that entitled.
Oh, it is not just it is wild how often that stuff happens. People swear out protective orders. I had to defend against one the other day. Someone was they were just mad. They said, well, what they did was inappropriate. I said, Judge, inappropriate is not a basis for a protective order. Right. That is a quasi-criminal order that keeps them away with punishment of incarceration if they come within within 500 feet of the person. So no, people just have that belief.
People are weird. Hey, Joe, how are you doing?
How he makes the pens.
Joe, how are you fine people? You heroes. You are. Seriously, I'm not saying it in any way. No one should take that as anything other than my genuine admiration and respect for each and every one of you. And obviously, Ian leading the crew in raising just an astronomical sum for a very worthwhile charity. Every one of you who donates should be blessed. Every one of you here in the panel should be it should be blessed. I don't know the two men in the middle there, but I look forward to hanging with you for a little bit here. And hopefully we can help jack up your numbers here. People should get buying on this pen. Get moving.
Yeah. This may be the last pen that Rob sells for a hot minute because he gave away all the other ones. This one was basically found in reserve. So I don't know that he has any other pens to sell.
This might be it, kids. This is like a bottle of wine pulled out of the Titanic, basically.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is turned on the lathe. Actually made. Need to get the lathe moving again. My paralegal, yeah. So, all right. I'm not seeing a whole lot of people are saying. No, you don't need to see the video. The videos in the outros to my YouTube channel. You guys have seen it or you haven't seen it, but I'm happy to part with the pen. So I think it's been at 760 for a while.
760. Should I start calling it?
You can start calling it.
Yeah.
Do it. Put pressure on people. There you go. That's what they need.
Has anybody bid on this yet? I'm haven't been paying attention to the chat.
The current high bid is $760.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought I saw that. That's awesome.
I saw you guys dancing around the whole Nate thing, but I'll tell you that, he works with Eric regularly, and Eric announced it out and told us that, he wants
Did
people
he?
to
But
realize.
did he
They
tell
he wants people to
publicly
realize
what it was?
Yeah, he did. He told
Okay.
he told folks like what he was dealing
I know
with.
he told us in the private chat, but did he tell publicly exactly what he was doing?
What I'm saying is Eric announced it publicly, so I repeated it on the assumption that
Okay.
Eric talks to him regularly. But yeah, I mean, so that's why I think that he wants people to realize he's not going to be creating videos probably for a while. Hopefully, God willing, he'll have a full recovery. But this is a serious. He's dealing with a brain tumor, and it's a serious thing.
Didn't his wife have an issue as
His
well?
wife did. His wife did have, right. I mean, you know more about that than I do.
His wife's issue was not comparatively serious. It turned out to be stage 0 cancer, so it was relatively treatable. So it was cancer, but it turned out not to be an issue. But yeah, Nate had this diagnosed today. I don't know what the impetus for him having this diagnosed was, but he was diagnosed, and it's like, yeah, we need to do an emergency brain surgery. So I'm like, yeah, that's why when he was in the chat, I was very surprised, because I'm like, wow, why are you here?
Yeah. Yeah. I think perhaps he's looking for some normalcy, so to jump into the chat. But yeah, we should all be praying for Nate. The man is not just obviously an ridiculously talented lawyer and YouTuber and bold as far as standing by his opinion and representing it with fact and logic, irrespective of how popular or unpopular it is. But far more important than that is he's not just a good friend. He's a really genuinely good man, like a very good man. And most of us, I think the lawyers here, Ian, Rob, and Kurt have all met him and can attest to the fact that he's the real deal. He's very generous with his time. He's just ridiculously talented and just a very good person. So, when I heard this, I was very bummed, and I'm hopeful that this is a challenge. I'm expecting, God willing, it's a challenge that God will help him through, and that he'll overcome it, and he'll become an even better person through it. But yeah, that he should be in all our prayers, because he is genuinely a good person.
Yeah.
I apologize, but are we talking about Nate the lawyer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I really like his channel, man. He's great.
Yeah.
He's one of those people who I don't always agree with, but when I disagree,
right,
with, he's always like respectful and polite and so forth. Even in situations where somebody else is being disrespectful to him, he always sort of responds with, being the better person. And he will approach you at any point with, with good faith and the assumption that you want to hear like his views. Yeah. And like he'll acknowledge that he can be wrong, but he'll present his case. And I have tremendous respect for the guy.
And he still does so passionately. Like when I watch him, I've seen him get like really into what he's talking about. And
he can care deeply about
right
something.
Away. Yeah.
But he won't what do you call it? He will not
he doesn't pander.
He doesn't pander. Public pressure. He doesn't cave in public.
He doesn't cave. He takes a position, and he's consistent in how he takes positions against one side, against the other side. It doesn't matter.
But he also doesn't he doesn't get shitty over things. He doesn't any of that. So I think
I've only watched.
I think he's
a
rare one.
Yeah, I've only watched Nate on Eric Hunley's Friday shows that he does with all the other lawyers. But yeah, he's really passionate what he's talking about, and definitely will be praying for him.
Well, Nate lives down the street from me, about 15 minutes, so I'm definitely going to go see him in the hospital tomorrow to see what's going on. So,
please send him my warmest regards, and let him know that we're all praying for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He called me like 5 hours ago or 6 hours ago. I was like, I don't want you to freak out, but I have to have brain surgery. I'm like, okay. Thanks.
Wow.
He's like, I don't know what to do with this information. It's like, can I help? Is there anything I can do? It's like, no, I'm just going down to the hospital. I'm like, okay. All right. So yeah, but Nate's a very dear friend of mine. We hang out a lot. We see each other a lot. We have breakfast a lot.
Yeah.
I moved to Houston to be closer to him. He moved from New York a couple years back, his wife is a doctor, and she got a job offer in Houston where her extended family lives. So it was convenient for her. Her extended family already lived here, and she got a job offer. She was getting paid more, plus the cost of living was less. So it's like, that's just total win. So she moved for work. Nate, of course, was full-time YouTube, so he didn't really have anything keeping him in New York. So he moved to Houston. At the time, I lived in Austin, so then I moved to Houston to be closer to him because he's one of my best friends. And we see each other like every week. We go to breakfast. I hang out, with him and his kids. Go to the mall, go karting and stuff like that with him and his stuff. He's one of my dearest friends, and he's like, yeah, so this is happening.
Do you know how his insurance situation is?
I don't know the answer to that question. I know he does very well for
Because,
himself financially, so I assume that he can shoulder the burden, but I don't know the answer to the insurance question.
Yeah.
Yeah. And somebody says 1 hour left. That is not correct. We have
That was
3 hours left.
How'd you get to 1 hour?
I assume they had a time zone problem.
Or they thought it began at midnight and ended at midnight.
Yeah, just
Well, it began at midnight and ended at midnight, but it began at midnight and ended
Yep.
at midnight Mountain
Never
Time.
Different time.
And yeah. So
Yeah, it should be 2 hours left, right? I mean, based on because I think you started at 2 a.m. my time yesterday, right? Eastern time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you got 2 hours. Well, no, 3 hours left. Excuse me, 3 hours left.
So what's next? What's on the list?
More auctioning potentially.
Good. Let's do it.
I respectfully, gentlemen, I have to bow out. I've got additional trial prep I have to get to tomorrow. It's going to be a full day for me. And I've got to get a few hours of sleep. I think I was operating on about 16 hours this week total, which was fun. But so Ian, thank you for having me on. Thank you for all that you're doing.
Thank
I
you,
love
man.
that this is 6th year in a row, or 6th year you're doing this, and I think it's the 3rd year that you and I have done it together.
I think so. And yeah, it's the lifetime total, and this is, with all of your guys' help, because like I can't, if I just am like, hey, I'm doing this on my own, people will be like, that's neat. Like we're not interested. So but as of right now, we are just shy of $360,000 lifetime total.
Wow.
And the goal is to eventually get that over $1 million. That is my and of course, with all of these goals, the instant we get there, we set a new goal. But
badass.
It's I'm like, we're gonna make that happen. That's my plan. So
that's awesome.
So cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll stick around in the chat for a little while. I might place a bid, cause some chaos. It's what I like doing.
Great seeing you, Rob.
It's great seeing you. Great meeting you, Glare. Great seeing you, Vice Baby. Kurt, you as well. Joe, awesome. We need to catch up. I'll catch you guys a bit later. Good luck, Ian. 3 more hours. You can do it.
Pleasure,
I will drag myself kicking and screaming across that line.
See you guys.
So,
bye.
Yeah. So I guess the next thing is I picked this up at the Extra Life thing. I don't know if people still like Funko Pops, but they had a Daemon Targaryen Funko Pop, which is apparently a dude with a sword with white hair. So I will also throw in on this.
Pop.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a Runkle Funko Pop. I will sign it if people want me to sign it. I'll sign the box if people want me to sign it. However that works. And I'll also throw in, they also had a Luthen Rail if you liked the Star Wars, the most recent Star Wars thing. So Star Wars Andor. So if that's something you want, we'll toss that in. So, but yeah, we'll just we'll do the Runkle Funko Pop here. So we've got 175. All right.
200
races. Wow.
Yeah, I saw 200.
Well, for those of you who didn't give up all hope after the last season of Game of Thrones and decided to carry on to House of Dragon, this is a Daemon Targaryen Funko Pop, which captures his swagger and chaotic decision making, much like the writers and showrunners of Games of Thrones.
275 from Susan Wins.
Wow.
I'm one of the 4 people on the planet that didn't watch Game of Thrones. I did watch the last episode though. I happened to be like at somebody's house when they were like, "It's the final one."
Oh, you caught it.
Shut up.
You caught it at its peak, like when it was like at its best. That's the very best part.
Like, and I wasn't impressed, but you know, I didn't catch the rest of the show. So
you weren't impressed by the series finale? No.
And apparently all my friends weren't either. The ones that had been following it, they were like, "That's it," and I was just like, "Okay, sorry, you guys are so bummed out."
One of the best
made it
shows of all
about
time.
halfway through season 1, episode 1, and I just stopped right there.
That's what happened to me. That's what happened to me. Like, I saw the dude fall out the window. I actually finished the first episode. I saw the dude fall out the window or get pushed out or whatever, and then I was like, I don't care.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
I didn't.
Oh no, no spoilers. I might not watch it still.
I liked all the stuff
Not
with
20 years
Arya.
later. No,
I liked all the stuff with Arya and the House of White and Black. That was the good. That was the good stuff. Give me more of that. But everything else is not so great. Sansa Stark was okay.
I watched the first episode, and at the end of it, I was like, I have no interest in seeing any of these characters again.
Right.
And so I didn't watch the second episode because I was like, well, everyone is a sack of shit and nobody's interesting. So, like, I have no interest in any of them. And if they all get hit by a bus off screen, I'm okay with it. I'm just going to assume that that's what happened. Is they all?
that was the impression I got. Everyone on this show is an asshole. Like, I don't like anybody on this show.
Yeah, it's like, have you ever left a really toxic workplace and like every single person spent their time gossiping with everyone else and like trying to undercut them? And like you leave and people are like, oh yeah, call me. And you just like drop the cards in the trash on the way out. Like that was kind
Too
of
many
this.
times. Too many times.
So yeah, I was just like, oh man, who gives a shit? So
I had a
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Awesome story.
I had the same reaction to Homeland, where I was like, I don't like any of these people. I don't like none of them are remotely sympathetic to me.
Like
But-
Homeland, the spy drama thing.
Yeah.
The Claire Danes thing.
I was like, I hated the lead character. I was like, none of this is credible or makes any sense. There's so many things you can do differently here in this situation, which would be much more intelligent. And I was just like,
I mean, later I watched that one through, and later on, the plot basically becomes the lead character is a horrible piece of shit, and and nonstop is a horrible piece of shit, and continues to fuck shit up for like everybody competent around her.
Right.
And so you basically watch this whole thing going like, all right, so this is a story about how fucking stupid she is, and
yeah,
like, okay.
And regarded as a
I watched
genius,
that one
like
for way too long.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
she-
watched the Blacklist, the first episode. I got the same impression where I was just like, "This so many holes in this. Like, this would never work. This is the most unbelievable bullshit I've ever seen." And I didn't even get past the second. I didn't even get to the second episode. I didn't care.
Hey, how are you doing?
What's up?
We are
Hey.
currently auctioning Funko Pops.
Oh, fun. I am leaving work at the Texas Renaissance Festival, and I thought I'd pop in. So,
Well, that is awesome. For everybody who doesn't know, this is the Princess of the Pistol, who does basically concealed carry stuff for women. Is basically the long and short of it. Like, hey, here's how you
That's
can carry a
awesome.
gun in a normal outfit and not, So, yeah, and also just genuinely an awesome person. So.
hey, takes one to know one, Runkle.
I mean, not sure if that applies, but I'll take the. Well, thank you. So yeah, what?
Shit, the Dems got her.
Oh shit.
That's road connection right there.
Texas Renaissance Fair is in the middle of nowhere, so I'm not surprised.
There we go.
I'm guessing the Ren Fair has the cell signal of like an interior garage.
Yeah, it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. So I will probably just say hi and then head out so I don't screw up your live. But I did want to say hi.
Well, glad to see you, and I will have questions about the Ren Fair later because I'm curious. But
Absolutely, it's a great place to work. But I'll see y'all around. Have a good one.
have a good one. Cheers.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Runks, Bob just texted me and told me to tell you that one of your mods timed him out.
Rob,
who did?
Bob Mata. He just texted me and told me to tell you that.
Oh, well, I don't know why that would have happened. Is he in the chat?
It's probably an accident.
Yeah, I'm
well,
sure.
Not currently because he's timed out, but
oh yeah, it was an accident. Trisha Lynn tagged him by accident.
accident.
I don't know if I can fix it while he's
I don't
on
think you
timeout.
can fix a timeout. I don't think you can undo that.
No, you can't. You just got to wait it
You
out.
can just set it back to 10 seconds and then it'll undo it.
I don't think for people who've already been timed out, does it?
So now the
Yeah,
whole
well,
chat-
I accidentally timed someone out for 30 minutes and I set it back to 10 seconds and the person came back. So
Oh, okay.
it works. Yeah.
Fair enough. If that works, then fair enough.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, Bob's free.
Oh.
I saw him in the chat. He's back.
Yay, free Bob. Oh, let's see what else.
You're 375 on the Funko Pop.
Oh yes. Let's go with 375 going once. And I have like 6 brain cells left.
Would you like to auction off 5 of them?
Bob is like, that time inside was rough. And sold.
There you go.
75.
All right.
So it was 375 for both Funko Pops?
Yes.
Nice.
Who are these other two gentlemen here? I feel like you need to make an intro here because I'm feeling like I'm out of the loop.
I know you're good logic, right?
That's correct. I'm
Yes,
Joe, aka Good Logic.
Nice to meet you, Joe.
I'm a New York attorney turned podcaster.
Right on. I've seen your content before. I've watched your channel before, and I've seen you panel with other creators that I like as well.
What's your name? I don't even know who you are.
My name's Will. My channel's called The Glarer, and yeah, I just
what type of content you produce?
I wouldn't call myself a true crime creator, but most of the stuff I talk about revolves around cases that I take an interest in,
Cool.
I guess. I just kind of talk based on my opinions on what I see, and that's pretty much it. I'm no expert or anything. I just really loud and opinionated.
No, man, that's usually often more than enough.
Right. It works for me so far. So.
And what about Center Square?
I'm Connor, Vice Baby, and I just read people bedtime stories and play games.
Right on.
That doesn't sound at all creepy.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. And I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
you
he
do
doesn't
know
have a
me.
channel. He just like comes into your house and does this.
How much do I have to pay you to read like me bedtime stories?
No. You pay to have him not do that.
Oh, okay.
I'll knock on your door and say, "Let me tell you a story."
Wow. And I thought mukbang was weird. So this is
no. Well, no, we didn't meet, Joe, but I called in once on your channel.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. So what's your screen name?
Vice Baby.
Vice baby. What's your first
Yeah.
name?
Connor.
Connor.
Legal Vice's son.
Oh, okay. Now,
You're
it
like,
all
now the
comes
math
back.
is mathing.
Yeah, now the math is mathing. Yeah, sure. No one mentioned to me that you were his son. Yeah, I do remember meeting you.
Yeah.
How are things going there?
So far, so good. Like almost done doing all the business related to him. So
right,
just have to sell his apartment and done.
All right.
So,
That's got to be rough.
Oh yeah, and he had to be so difficult and buy like the best property in the city, so it's like the most difficult to sell.
Still,
you have to be fancy.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet
I'm
you.
Emily.
Nice to meet you.
Ian, what you are doing today has been number one, the most inspiring thing I've ever seen, and number two, I have been here since midnight. I slept for a little bit. You have been my entertainment for the entire day today, and I appreciate you so much. This has been, this is amazing. What you're doing is amazing.
I just, I kind of fell into having a channel, and I kind of feel like I should do something with it that isn't just, for me. And so, I mean, Extra Life was a pre-existing charity that I kind of picked up, but it really resonates with me because, I mean, it's important. So
when you say you fell into having a channel, like I feel like you were meant to have this channel and you were meant to do this, and this is like you are doing exactly what you should be doing. And there are not just kids, but like parents, families are going to be better off because of you. So it wasn't just falling in.
Well, it was, I got started out of spite because I used to have this Facebook page where I would talk about like legal issues. It was like, okay, here's my, here's my business page. And I'd post like, all right, here is, how you store a gun and this kind of thing. And so some guy kept like sending me messages and he was like, you need to start a YouTube channel. And I went, no, nobody wants to watch this. I'm shy. I'm awkward. I am like long-winded. I am the opposite of what YouTube wants. And this guy would not stop. He just kept going. And so finally he got on my nerves enough that I was like, fine, I'm going to make a video just to show this guy how much it sucks. And I recorded a video and I uploaded it. But I waited until like my wife and I were about to go on a camping trip because I figured that if I wasn't occupied by something, I figured I'd just get embarrassed and delete it. Mm-hmm. So I posted this and we're driving to this campsite and my phone is going like nonstop in my in the cup holder because when you start a channel, every time somebody likes it, every time somebody comments, every time somebody subscribes, you get a separate notification. So I just got nonstop notifications, and my wife was eventually like, somebody is blowing up your phone. You need to figure out what the hell. And I'm like, apparently people are liking my video. I don't get it. So then I was like, I guess I better make another video because and by the time I'd made like, 10 or so and people were still watching them. And I'm like, I don't get this. But I went back to the guy to be like, okay, I guess you were right. I was wrong. And he had deleted his account. His account was just gone. So
this was like a little angel from above that said like, you were meant to do this. Who knows who he was? It was a little aberration that just made this happen.
I had no, like, I wanted to be like, okay, I will like buy you a dinner or something. And he just, what is it? He just was gone, vanished. And I'm like, well, I guess I keep doing this.
Are you sure you didn't just imagine him and you just really wanted to start a YouTube channel?
It could be like a Fight Club thing where I'm sitting there like outside of the bar and I
that
like,
guy's name is
hand over the
Ian.
cigarette, you know.
Well, whatever it was, it's amazing that this came to be and that you're doing this. And like I said, it's not like there is something about helping an organization like this where it's like you kind of think it's just about the kids, but it's like the families and the extended families who can feel the like the comfort and just love that you're putting into this is so monumental and just really inspiring.
I just it kind of exploded on me because like the first year I did Extra Life, I raised 1,500. Like I was subscribed for like I signed up for a couple of years and I didn't do anything, so I got like 1,500, and I was like, okay, well we're gonna keep doing this. And then the next year it was 50,000, and I was like, what the hell? And I got a what is it? I got a little I got an email from them going, who are you and where did you come from? Like, what is going on? So I was just
they're like, thank you, but also like, what? Excuse me?
Yeah, it was like, what the hell? Because like, where did you come from? Why do you exist? And I was like, I don't know. I'm just a dude. And they're like, well, we would like to say hi. And I was like, okay. So yeah, I just so that's
And
kind of the
even
story
that-
of all of this.
Even that 1,500 like felt huge, I bet. You know what I mean? When it happened. And
Oh,
then,
yeah, I mean,
you don't even imagine back then that you would be raising
hundreds of
300
thousands.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
That was me like pressing all of the lawyers in Edmonton and being like, hey, donate to this, and guilting them into it. So because I don't know about if you've noticed this, but lawyers are like super hard to press for. Like, you're like, hey, you want to donate to this? And they're like, that is a great cause. Bye.
Can I see the terms of the agreement first?
Oh, well, it's interesting like how that works, but yeah, but yeah, I'm like, I'm just gonna keep doing this.
Well, she's right. You're a warrior for altruism, which is just an amazing thing. It really
What a
is.
nice way to put that. A warrior for altruism.
Yeah, because this is it's very hard. It's very hard to sit for a 24-hour stream. It really is. It saps your strength. You feel exhausted. You feel like your brain is fried. You're desperately trying to figure out what you're going to be talking about 3 minutes from now, and you don't remember what you were talking about 10 minutes ago. So
and he was tired when he started.
Yeah, I've done a couple of these, but never with the altruistic spirit that you display, which is why you deserve all the high esteem that people give you. You're amazing.
Yeah, I've done 12-hour streams, but like even still, like just the 12-hour streams, you're like, I'm worried that like there's going to be any lagging time. How am I going to fill it if I don't have guests, anything like that? Because I just totally wing it every single time. But it always worked out. But 24 hours, that's next level, dude. Like that's hardcore.
I mean, for like the overnight time, I just what do you call it? I just end up like I play video games and so forth. Because yeah,
I watched. I know. I saw.
Extra Life started with like 24-hour video game, like, and that's sort of what. But it kind of works better with bringing people on and having a panel and so forth, because I mean, it makes it way easier to stay conscious too.
Yeah, well, it picks up the slack. And I remember when I did a 24-hour stream, you actually came and helped me out down the stretch, and I very, very much appreciate it. So I was like, if I can help you out I don't know I'm going to be here for the next 3 hours, but if I can help you out like during the last couple hours, which I know are that's like when the real bear part of it is. I was like, let me see where I can help you out. So
yeah, I mean,
you're doing amazing. You're crushing.
81,000,
loving
they
it.
say. Wow.
Yeah.
I just I'm super glad that it's possible to do all this, and yeah, I guess we should put up another auction.
Next. What do we got?
I don't think we're going to get through all of the things, but we're going to try to get through as many things as my brain will manage. So let me just try to, I don't know how this works. All right. So share screen. And
Emily, I'm not familiar with your work.
Me neither. I don't. I just started the channel. I was a kindergarten teacher for 15 years. I left the classroom to be a stay-at-home mom. I got really obsessed with the Karen Reed trial, and suddenly I'm here.
Okay.
There you go.
I mean, fair. The Karen Reed trial is worth getting obsessed about.
I live in Norfolk County. Shout out to the best county there is. We have the best police officers, like just best judges. Just the best. I feel so safe here every day. So I'm just like, I'm wondering why everybody's like so focused on us. It's like, back off. We're fine. We got this.
Just so you know, we're going to implement like a urine test for this. Like, for drug
No. She was speaking under the advice of counsel. She knows. God knows you can end up in front of Judge Beverly.
So there was the Wilbur show for Turtle Boy, and there was like the roast part of that show, and Emily C owned it. Like, just absolutely owned that whole part of that show. It was amazing. It was fantastic.
Well, I don't often toot my own horn, really, ever, but like I did. It was amazing. I was John DePietro. I roasted Turtle Boy as John DePietro, and I was so far out of my depths. I was suddenly like on stage with Will and Betero and Melanie, and it was a surreal experience. You guys.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what we have for you today is a round pendant with opal in a lovely wire wrapping, copper wire that's been antiqued, the same as the other pendants. This is just a beautiful stone that has been lovingly crafted in copper, which I believe technically you would call whitesmithing, if memory serves correctly, because it's a lighter metal that's been shaped. So this has been reshaped and crafted to have this nice eye look. This would be very appropriate if you're trying to channel some sort of eye deity. If you work for the Eye of Sauron, for example, this could be a good pendant to represent that you're the ambassador for the Eye of Sauron. This will also be good if you're representing the Illuminati because of the all-seeing eye. You know, it's on the money, and it could also be on your chest. Yeah, it has concentric circles of relatively
I think you
different
just killed
Don't mind me. Please go on, Kurt. I apologize.
If you push the central circle hard enough, it might be a button that you can use to summon some demons or perhaps a life alert.
This conversation piece is sure to garner the attention of everyone at the party. Everyone will wonder will wonder how deeply into their soul you can see.
Yeah, you can use it for hypnosis purposes. Keep your eye on
definitely not a life alert
on the pendant.
Do not try as life alert.
Or you could sell it like a Peterman catalog piece. Nice. She walked into the she walked into the Pentecostal revolve. Oh God, why can't I say it? I fucked it up. I'm sorry. I did the same thing at the Wilbur.
Once, I think, in a former manifestation, it contained the soul of a demon, but I think that's been since purged, so it is now demon free, or so it is said. Although we can't represent that.
We're at least 70% sure it's demon free.
70% sure it's demon free.
Is it at 250 really?
So somebody was saying, how big is it? It is yay big.
It's not the size of the pendant; it's the motion of the ocean or something. I don't know.
Well, that's what.
That is a different. That saying is it's about something different.
It looks like a Pac-Man in the center there from this angle. Is
A
that
little
actually
bit,
accurate?
Yeah,
It kind of does look like a Pac-Man.
I see the Pac-Man in there.
And a little like Nautilus shell vibes.
Nice. Yep, that's the word.
I'm definitely getting surfer dude. So if you want to channel like dried up surfer wannabe hippie, this is definitely the pendant for you. Hang ten, dude.
You're really selling it there, man.
Oh my god.
You never know. There might be some douche surfers, California wasters who smoke pot in their van all day who might be interested in this pendant in our audience.
They ain't got no money. Stop it.
They do. They're just using it for pot. They could use it for this instead. It'll help you get the ladies.
They won't.
I hear.
Connor, did you bid 250 on it? Was that your bid?
Maybe.
Nice. All right. So we're sitting pretty now at 250. And
contrary to what Kurt has articulated, it is not just for douches.
I didn't say it was just for douches.
It really.
I said it would be good for them. I didn't say it wouldn't be good for other people.
I will say this is the kind of pendant that can take on its own life depending on where you wear it. So like one place you can be like, this is a survey. This has a camera in it. Back off. It's like keeps people away. Somewhere else you can be like, my grandma's picture is inside of this, and then they'd be like, oh, like it can kind of take on its own life form depending on where you wear it and what you want from it. It's like dress it up, dress it down. There's a lot you can do with this.
And all it needs is the power of lying.
Yeah. Or the
harnessed by the power of lying. This conversation piece.
No, you're a lawyer. Sell a story.
Just imagine the yarns you could spin with this piece.
I was given this by an old man. He said to me, "This will guide you for your life."
It hails from Bangkok.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I got it from a man at 2 a.m, and when I turned around, he was gone.
A
I
one-eyed
feel like
man.
it's different when girls do it.
Women are better. Yeah, I will not complete that sentence.
That is the sentence. Period. Women are better.
Yeah, that's definitely what I was going to say. Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. That's the ticket.
I just want to say it's worth way more than 250. So someone needs to get a higher bid on it.
Clearly.
Tell a story. Do it for the plot, and then you can make a whole video and tell us how many people you sell your story to.
I mean, I feel like this thing is looking directly into my soul. So,
And it is,
I mean,
and it's judging you.
Right. It is.
And it's like,
I mean, that's way more than 250.
No,
275 we got now. We got
Easy.
275.
Nice.
it is weighing your soul, and it is going, eh.
Founding it wanting.
It's just like, I have looked into your soul and didn't really give a shit.
It's one of those like how you see yourself. Like it's looked into your soul and it's seen you. What do you think it saw? And then you have to introspect on yourself.
And then the person just grabs it and smashes
I'm
it.
gaping, it's seen a gaping void where my soul should be.
Well, that's depressing.
I know.
All right, let's cheer up and talk about Nate.
Too soon?
That was good.
That was great.
That was risky. That was very risky.
It worked.
Half a second there, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's gonna be flipped."
It
and I'm gonna be
worked.
looked at as being heartless. I was like,
I don't care what. If this chat turns on you, I got your back.
Thank you.
No, that killed.
Thank you. All right, 310. I see
We got
from
310.
Stollery. There we go.
There you go.
And this is a heartwarming story of a brain tumor.
Somebody asked earlier, Kurt, if I was crying during one of your pitches. And okay, so I'm usually listening and doing 100 things with my son while everything is going on. And you were selling something that I was like, oh my God, this is the most like emotional thing I've ever heard. Like, this,
That's
oh
what I
my God.
said.
And then
Yeah.
I look at my computer screen and it's like a tiny stuffed cow. And I was like, wait, what is happening right now? It was
He
like
sold the shit out of that thing, dude.
it
I was
was,
like blown away.
it was
I
like
mean, the thing is that thing
People
actually
in the
does have
chat were
a pretty
crying.
sad story. So,
well, right, but and it was amazing. It was just not what I was expecting to see, and the way that
Right.
I mean, it was phenomenal. You are a true storyteller, and in the best possible way.
Yeah, people in the chat were crying. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Sorry.
Well, you try to vamp. Sometimes people like what you vamp about, sometimes don't, but you do your best.
No,
Maybe
you
the
were
vamp on this
amazing.
didn't. Maybe the vamp on this one didn't work. I don't know.
Wait, I was just saying it was so good.
No, yeah, but I know. I appreciate that from earlier. I appreciate that. I
we
wasn't.
got 350 going once, I think.
All right.
Yeah.
I was responding in my head to a lot of people in chat because there are a lot of people in chat who weren't liking my vamping on this. So I took what you said and then compared it to people in chat. So my response to you didn't make any sense.
Oh,
So I apologize.
hold on. I'm going to try to fix my microphone.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just fantasizing about like walking into the bedroom and just like
Collapsing on your bed?
you know, collapsing without even bothering to, you know, get changed. Just thump.
Is that better?
Oh, that's good. Less echoey.
MBW, I'm just waiting to see right now if Dane is going to bid. I see somebody trying to figure out how to bid, so I'm like, will you figure it out?
All right.
I like this thing.
So
Yeah.
bid on it. We're already at going once here on 350.
I don't have the capital.
Go for 400, Kurt.
Blow him out of the water. I saw Connor seem a little nervous, but he's like, I already have 6 of these at home. Like, I'm going to get a 7th.
Well, yeah. You
I already have a whole case of it.
You could be like a hippie Mr. T.
All right. I don't know that guy is going to manage to. He was asking how to bid, but it doesn't look like he's figuring it out.
Just call
we
it
got a 400.
Look at that.
I mean, this is just lovely. I mean, the pattern and detail on the upper part, which you can really see in that bottom left photo, in the upper part of it, where that nice interlay of the copper, and that the where you have the banded around. I describe it as sort of like sticks, almost it looks like, or like pieces of wood that are sort of interlaid between the horizontal bands of the copper.
Like a wicker kind of feel.
Yeah, like a wicker. That's kind of like,
Yeah.
what I was trying to say. It looks very nice and intricate. I really like the pattern and detail of it. And then on the bottom right one, you can see how the wiring around the opal, you've got this like, looks like 4 or 5 track copper, that's holding the whole thing together with a lot of detail and precision. I assume that required quite a lot of precision handwork. So that's nice. I wouldn't have been able to do that because I don't have the fine motor control to be able to do it.
That looks extremely tedious.
Yeah, it looks very, very tedious. But it has a very nice 3-dimensional effect as you're looking at it. So it has some nice details. It went on the upper left photo. When you look at the top of it, it almost kind of looks like a thatch hut, sort of like a 3-tier, thatch hut kind of look.
And I feel like they're going for like kind of a, make it look more or less like an eye, the way it's shaped and it's sticking out of the craftsmanship that's built around it there. It looks really like it's
It's like a little Asian woman that's peeking out of her hut. 415. All right. Uncle's stepping it up. It's at 415, going twice. There we go.
Hold it, baby. All right.
Fire.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Eve.
Yay, Eve.
Marmar didn't make these. These were made by Rosie. So they are quite nice. All right. There's one more of the wirework things. And I feel like we should sell that. Not least of which because it's in my house and has to get mailed. So let me just find the thing. It is a set of earrings. And you just pull that. All right, let's find that last thing there. Just trying to make my brain actually function. I'm finding the caffeine is no longer working for that. It's like, we're trying.
2.5 hours to go. You're good. You're good. You're good.
I mean, at this point, if I just pass out in my chair, people will be like, all right.
People like tune in for that on TikTok, so I feel like that might actually sell. It's weird.
I feel like that's mostly like attractive women and creepy ass dudes watching.
Whoa. Look at those.
Rose patch, thorn, and thimble.
So these are
Pretty.
little dangly earrings. So
very pretty.
Yeah.
Pretty.
Can you zoom in at all? Or
Made of copper wire that's been antiqued with agate and rhodonite beads. Whoa.
Oh, those are beautiful. Oh,
Very
good.
cool.
That was
Second one.
good. You zoomed in. They're even prettier up close.
Yeah, all of these things look better actually in person than
The
so.
the colors are really pretty. Everyone in the chat is saying that those are for Melanie Little, and somebody should buy them for her. Just saying.
That is fair.
well, if the person in chat really feels that, they're more than free to buy them and give them to Melanie Little themselves. Be the change you want to see in the world.
Yeah, I tried that, and it doesn't work out.
Then they don't really believe it very much now, do they?
It's like, be the change you want to see in the world. It's like, okay, I'll buy the flamethrower, I guess.
Okay, I was going to say be the change you want to see in the world, and now you have 2 hours left of a 24-hour stream, which
Yeah, that is fair too. But I also do own a flamethrower, so I am.
Of course
I guess
you
we
do.
contain multitudes.
Sometimes you listen to the angel, sometimes
Yeah,
you listen to the devil.
Just stop paying taxes.
I definitely do own a flamethrower, though.
Nice.
Can the stream end with you outside with your flamethrower?
Probably not, because
The next
there
one.
are like there are various. I need to actually look up like whether the law allows me to like use my flamethrower to shovel the snow, and because
I don't think it would be very efficient.
So what does that fall under? Not firearms law, obviously, because that's your expertise, right?
it does in Canada.
Oh.
So in Canada, a firearm is anything that has a barrel that shoots a projectile of some variety that can cause serious bodily injury or death. And the flamethrower has a barrel. Yes, the potato gun can count.
Flame is a projectile?
I mean, flaming gasoline seems to me to be a suitable, to be a projectile.
Oh, like a super
And-
soaker.
I feel
I bet
like
300 on the flamethrower.
That is not for sale, at least not for that
400.
price.
He already lost his toilet paper.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what we have here is yet another wonderful work of creation using the same sort of technique we've seen before with that delicacy and intricacy of design. In this case, we have earrings with a suspended 3-part pendant in the middle with the 3 different color balls that really help to accent and bring attention to the wearer. The fact that they're independent and move independently allows for a more 3-dimensional effect. And as the wearer moves, because they move independently, they should have a greater effect on the person watching them because the differential will help to catch the light differently. So they
Isn't
should
it
be
like
more
those
noticeable.
pendulum things, those balls that swing back and forth.
Exactly
Like,
so. Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly so. So therefore, as the person is moving, the differences in the momentum of the different objects will cause them to move at different rates, which will make them more visually apparent than they would be if they were one piece, which is pretty cool as an effect and should help to play really nicely in the light. It is sort of a modern design while looking very classy at the same time. I don't think it's going to become dated or tired. In some ways, it almost has a 1970s vintage kind of thing going on to it that I could definitely see it going on for it. Just very the 3 small balls is just very
or beads
visually distinct.
Yeah, we can call them
The
beads,
orbs.
I think.
Orbs. Are you having problems with me calling them balls?
No.
Really? Is that the
No.
time of day we're at?
No.
I
Yes.
don't have the slightest problem with it at all. Please continue.
I just don't. I think it might be more appealing if you don't, tell women that they're putting all these balls by their.
I'm sorry, they're a completely circular 3D object.
It just says rhodonite beads, so I was like, it's probably.
I was gonna say you could probably just call them beads.
3 different color
This
balls.
is for a woman who's over the age of 14.
Kurt, you're making me laugh.
You're making it worse.
That's fucking aging, man.
Yeah. But can we specify that it's actually for a woman who's over the age of 18? No.
Yeah, please.
Please.
82 and up.
I don't know if your mother is okay with this and you're 16 and you want to wear these, it's okay with me.
God damn it.
Because
man.
they're beads. Because they're beads.
Because they're non-sexual, Joe.
Okay.
They were.
I give up.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. And,
Guys, just
it's
keep-
only 415, right? That's what it's at for. We're at 415. Is that where the bid's at?
I think it's going once.
Sold. I think he sold them.
Okay.
He just sold them. All right, there we go.
All right.
Okay, so that's how many more things have we got? Many.
I feel like we should do like a head-to-head. Can you put 2 at the same time and then be like, which one's gonna get more?
Ooh,
I
Emily
don't
mixing
really
it
know
up.
how to do that properly because that would be StreamYard sucks at that.
Yeah.
StreamYard is weird. That's why you're doing it in like Microsoft Paint or whatever you have them in.
It's just allowing me to share the window.
Yeah, that makes sense now. I like forgot how annoying StreamYard is. That makes a ton more sense.
Because otherwise I have to like import them as an image.
Yeah, and like each one, and then you have to delete it.
Yeah, and so that is just a giant pain in the hindquarters. So let's not do that. All right, we have a. What do we got here? We have like minimal brain function left.
Well, I'm gonna say peace out,
Connor.
from
It was
here.
great. It was great seeing you again, brother.
Good seeing you too.
Absolutely.
Meet you, Connor.
Runkle, you're doing amazing. You're amazing human being for doing this, helping out the kids. You're at
I'm
almost
just-
83,000, so you're doing awesome with this. And keep up the good work on everything you do, really. So
Well, thank you.
Thank you
but,
all.
I mean, it's just I
Nice.
don't even remember where I was going with that.
You're almost done. You're almost done. So nice meeting all of you. Thanks for the invite.
Nice to meet you,
Have
Connor.
a good one. Good meeting you too.
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. Have a good one.
Take care.
All right.
And here we've got a
Ooh, this is nice.
Yeah.
So 8 inches by 8 inches approximately for a Blackbird.
Is that
painting.
watercolor?
Silk aquatint on Somerset cotton paper.
Okay.
I have
You have a
no
copy?
idea what that means.
You have a copy?
I'm
You can
looking
share?
I don't
for it as
either.
well. A print
I don't.
representing a watercolor produced from copper plate etched with nitric acid.
So a fancy way of saying watercolor.
It's a watercolor that was pressed from paint, a plate.
No, I got you. Yeah, no.
And it's a way of saying AI can't recreate that.
There you
This
go.
is the real deal.
There you go.
AI can only recreate it if you give it a knife, and then it can like stick up an artist and make them do it.
Biddings are ready at 150.
Okay, so this is a printmaking technique that uses etching with acid to cause a color shift that's similar to watercolor. Very cool. I now understand it, at least theoretically. So this is print done on watercolor on paper. Very nice. Very cool. I find the bird Blackbird, first of all, is like my favorite song from the Beatles, so there's that. And I find it just very freeing and uplifting and hopeful.
So somebody asked for an update on the rank and amount. So currently it is showing me as rank 5 at 82,800. To get to rank 4, we have to beat out a 90,800 person. So we're a ways away. I see somebody saying, "Can we stop encouraging AI?" I don't think anybody was encouraging AI. We
No,
were saying
the
that
opposite.
this is
I was
better
saying
than AI.
Yes, not at all encouraging AI. Saying that
And
this is
I
something
was-
that AI can't do.
I was suggesting that the AI might stab you. So I don't think that's normally considered a positive endorsement, but I mean, the only reason AI hasn't stabbed any of us yet is that nobody has yet attached it to a knife. But
I think if you move the bidding along, you're offering up more items, you probably grow your numbers like a little faster, especially if you have an excess of things to auction off. So
we're getting towards the end. So
okay.
I think we're at 180 here. Is that?
Yeah, the last bid I saw was 180.
All right, 180 going once.
220.
Oh,
220 from Kathy Trout.
2 hours and 13 minutes to go.
It
Uplifting is a good
is
word to
8
describe
inches
that
by
painting.
8 inches. And I think it is supposed to be a blackbird, but it can be whatever bird you imagine it to be.
It's very uplifting. It's like a little bit up in the top left corner, like it's on its way. It's motivating. It's inspiring. Very pretty.
That blackbird has places to be.
Navigating its way through a dark sky.
It is, running away. It is trying to evade police.
It's a Norfolk County bird.
It's part of the search and rescue team of Norfolk County.
All right.
And sold.
There you go.
Nice.
All right.
Sold for 220.
Now we're going to take that down. Sorry, I see there's a late bid, but you were too slow.
Yeah, if you start reopening stuff, it's never good.
Yeah, you got to call it. Those are auction rules, man. When the hammer drops, it drops. That's just the way it goes, baby.
Under the law, it's actually the call of the guy with the hammer. I actually once had to look into that. But like,
So the guy with the hammer can be like, I recognize that bid or not.
yeah, like I didn't recognize that bid, so that's it.
Yeah.
Why are you telling me in the chat like that we need a better O tie? Like, what do you think I got the better O tie connect?
Let me
Like,
just go check my closet.
Right. Let me just call up the mighty one and be like, hey, you got a tie?
Let me just
I can,
put on a
change.
balaclava and a crowbar, and we'll go get some ties. All right, let's here we go. So,
Ooh. This one I like.
This is a quilt. So it is, I think this one is I'm just looking here. So 78 inches by 62 inches, I believe.
That's big.
Yeah.
So it's a great big quilt. It is, if you're wondering, like, hey, what does it cost to make a quilt like this? The answer is all the money. These quilts are fantastic, and yeah, this is a handmade quilt. So, yeah,
They're ready at 300.
Look at that.
What is the size?
It was, sorry, I'm just pulling it up again. 78 inches by 62 inches.
And if you've got a big
Take
blood,
a while to compute what that is.
if you got a big blood stain and a bullet hole in your couch, you just throw that bad boy right over it.
I mean, assuming it's too much blood for a solo cup.
Exactly.
It's basically 7.5 feet by 5 feet 2 inches for the Americans.
At least it wasn't centimeters.
Sorry, 6.5 feet. 6.5 feet. Right. Yeah, centimeters. It's like that's you're only going to have Canadians bidding on it. So
you got a problem with Canadians?
No, not at all. Not at all. Just saying. You have 550 already.
I mean, it's just a beautiful piece of quilt. It's a beautiful color scheme.
It really is nice.
Keep you warm, keep you cozy. If you have someone to love, it'll be nice to bundle up together with them under the quilt. You know, you could use it at a picnic.
650.
Little blanket.
That would make a nice picnic blanket as well.
A little picnic for the park would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
$800.
Wow.
You could use it as a rug for an entryway. That'd be cool.
I wouldn't, though, because it's a quilt and it's not really good as a rug.
Yeah, fair enough.
So we are at 800. This thing is worth well more than 800, but
it's hand. You said it's hand quilted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna take a lot of time. It's a lot of labor.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of skill. It's it is awesome. So I see we got 825. Can I zoom in a little? Yes, but the quality of the image I was sent is so we got 850.
By the looks of it, it looks cozy.
Or yeah, it might be machine quilted. I'm not sure, but it is, yeah.
And you just bid by typing a number. I saw someone asking. You type a number in the chat and you're bidding.
Yep. Same way if you go to like an auction, if you twitch the wrong way, you're bidding.
You can wrap yourself up in it real tight and pretend to be a pair of Chinese finger cuffs.
I mean, I'm not here to kink shame, but what the fuck?
He's saying he's got the look of those Chinese finger things.
I'm just spitballing here, man.
He's throwing out ideas.
Yeah,
Have
dude.
you done that before?
Listen, don't hate on me for being innovative.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just if you had a good
suggested
story
a
of, like,
rug.
Large
I
enough for
didn't know if you had a good
2.5
story
people.
of a time you've done that before.
I plead the fifth.
885. I'm gonna get this thing to 1,000.
You should. It's worth that. People should bid 1,000. It's worth 1,000. This would take a lot of effort, a lot of time.
Oh yeah.
And you get to tell people that you bought it for a good cause.
Mm-hmm.
So they'd be
Tax
like, "Oh my gosh, I
deductible.
love your quilt."
100%.
I do not think it's actually tax deductible. Well,
Not
like,
giving you the law
donation
here.
would be.
This is not legal advice. I'm not a tax attorney.
I think actually because it is a donation, and then we send you a gift for it. So
It's not legal advice, but it's totally tax deductible. 890 is our current bid.
It's a write-off.
Yeah.
You have to amortize it over 5 years, though.
Oh, one of the things I actually like about Canadian tax code is that there is a fair bit of what is it? There's a fair bit of stuff that you can like instantly depreciate. So like when you buy something, you can be like, yeah, it's not worth putting this over 5 years.
Did somebody's name in the chat is Sexified One?
I saw that.
You and handle of the day, Sexified One.
Somebody's earlier was vomit fountain. I don't know if you're still here, but that actually like hurt my insides for a couple hours.
Vomit Captain?
Vomit
fountain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It made me feel really nauseous.
I mean,
But also it stuck with me, so good name overall.
I mean, any chocolate fountain is a vomit fountain if you just vomit into it.
Let's not go there.
I figured that was a regular. I kind of thought that. Yeah.
All right, we're at 890.
I love it. Amy Williams is like, stop ruining my quilt. What are you talking about? We're throwing you nuggets here.
Love from Tejas should be advertising this because they said, I want to eat shrooms and cuddle with this.
Yeah.
I mean, there is nothing about this blanket that will prevent you from eating shrooms.
Or cuddling.
There was someone in the chat who claimed to be a quilter and said there's 120 hours work minimum, and this would like go for like 1,800.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
No, this is going for way under what it should, and there is a second quilt, but I think we'll just hold that back.
We're 890 going twice.
Hello.
Figured I'd join back into the home stretch.
It is good to see you.
Hi, guy.
Hi.
By the way, Joe, I'm the guy who talked to you about making a braid for you eventually.
I'm the guy that you talked to about what? Well, you're the guy that I talked to about what?
Making a braid for you eventually.
Making a parade for me?
Braid.
Braid.
A braid.
Oh.
Like I've done for Ian and Rob and Kurt and a few others.
Oh, okay. No, I was going to
Apparently-
say, because it's been a very long time since anyone braided me. So, like,
I mean, I could berate you if you want.
Yes. No, that happens on the regular, but yeah, I haven't been braided in a while. It has very bad memories. So,
Who made the quilt? One of the fans, Jackie.
way to go, Jackie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's so talented.
All right. Where are you at over here?
I think that's probably it for the. I mean, there is some other stuff that people volunteered, but I'm just like, we're done.
Fair.
I think that's all of the things that like need to leave my house, which is an important consideration because.
You could do
I
it
guess
like a grab bag, like people donate and then they find out what they get.
The mystery box.
That
Yeah.
see, that's actually probably illegal in Canada.
I forgot
Canada's-
this is like a law stream.
Yeah, we're like,
I just what is the quote, like you ask permission later, ask for forgiveness later.
I see people are calling for the second quilt. I feel bad about auctioning the second quilt if the first one went for well below value. So,
So either step it up, guys.
yeah.
The only other thing you could do is set a minimum bid if you feel that way about it. Set a
it's
minimum
true.
You could do that. You could set a minimum bid. That's actually not bad.
People want to see the second quilt, so I'm gonna pull up the second quilt so people can see it. Yeah. Man, this makes me feel like so old. Where is the image?
Oh, cool.
I like that one a lot.
Wow, that's
How big is it?
whoa.
That one is
By the looks of the hangers, I get an idea of what it.
66 inches by 50 inches.
So it's a little smaller. It's 5.5 feet by you said 50 inches?
Yeah.
5.5 feet by 4 feet.
Keep your legs warm while your dog lays on your legs.
It's up to you. It's up to you if you want to send them a bid or not. Auction. It's your show.
Well, that's a really pretty quilt.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to.
You're trying to figure out what number to throw out there as a minimum bid?
Yeah, and numbers are not my friend right now.
15.
Sure.
Someone's willing to go with 15. I think you're.
All right. There you go. 1,500.
All right. Can we zoom?
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at the attention to detail all over. that
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Actually,
The
when you
colors,
zoom
the
it.
way the colors are like ombre, it's really pretty.
So we put in a minimum bid of 1,500. We'll see if anybody wants it for that.
Anybody snaps. So what have you been working on, Ian? Besides, when you're not like being like Batman and raising money for charities and holding fundraisers.
Legal stuff and also trying to get set up with I bought some land and so I've been trying to get like there's a fifth wheel that I'm trying to get set up in a suitable fashion.
What's a fifth wheel? What does that mean?
Fifth wheel is it's like an RV trailer kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So the problem that we've run into is with the power, because the generator in it has now failed. And so we bought a secondary generator, like a generator that can be plugged into, or that can be plugged into.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you call it? But I also have a solar setup, and yeah, I'm just trying to get all that arranged. So yeah, it's been a bit of a sort of repeated hassle, and because the other thing is there's like a power controller in the thing, and it wasn't working properly at the when we got it, so we had to replace it.
I'm getting a lot of flack for not knowing what a fifth wheel was. I must be from New York, which
it's like a cultural thing. So
I didn't know that either.
Oh, I'm not.
I suspect there's another word for it, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
What is it? Plus, he has legal issues in Illinois. Yeah, I'm not going to Illinois anytime soon, unless I actually have to go there for court. Which is potentially the dumbest thing ever, that I'd have to actually go to. Like, this person is apparently so terrified of me that they're going to bring me to the state. It's like, yeah.
I'm sure they'd let you do Zoom, right? I mean, wouldn't
Yeah,
that
but
be
I'm
the
not gonna
most
go-
logical thing, especially since she's so afraid of you?
I'm not going to go testify, to something in.
Wait, what's happening in Illinois? I don't know anything about this.
So I've been covering this woman, Jeanette Braun, who we call Janet because it's kind of her nickname. And so basically she's a lawyer. She was representing this woman called Lauren the Mortician. And Lauren the Mortician got very, very upset because somebody called her a TERF. Sorry, they didn't call her a TERF, but they suggested she was a TERF.
What's
is
a
the
TERF?
allegation anyway?
Trans exclusionary radical feminists.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So anyway, she
J.K. Rowling is the most notorious TERF. That she's a feminist who excludes trans women.
So
feminist with
she
some
gets-
sense of reality.
Yeah.
Well, let's not
Thank you,
go
Kurt.
like
He doesn't want the
we're not-
political. Ian doesn't
I don't
want the
want to.
political.
Yeah. We don't want to
This
get into
is
that.
this
But I
is
got
we're
it.
doing
I
a
got
children's fundraising. We're not getting into political fights here. But
Understood.
so Lauren the Mortician kind of loses her mind over this, and they start issuing takedowns for various content that is critical. And they go
By the way,
after,
not
like,
to interrupt because I definitely hear the rest of this, but I think Aurora just bid $1,500 on the quilts. So we got
do
our
we have
initial bid.
was that a bid? Okay.
I think
awesome.
so. I think so.
Aurora, can you confirm that was a bid?
Yeah.
Nicole
but,
has ADHD is confirming that it's a bit.
I mean, so so basically the problem that she starts issuing takedown notices based on like shitty copyright theories, and gets like somebody this one person's Facebook page entirely down. And what do you call it? They then go and folks, we're just Kurt. No, don't.
Kurt. Stop it.
We're having a fun interaction chat. They started.
Yeah, but don't make me end it, Kurt. So I don't care who started it. Don't make me end it, because yeah.
Kurt just couldn't help it.
This is like the point of this story is that she's really upset by this. And so she starts issuing these takedowns, and this fails to work, because when you start taking down people's content, it just makes people
Louder.
makes people louder about it. So
Right.
Streisand
effect.
So
So how do you end up in court from this?
So the criticism starts expanding because it starts also expanding to her lawyer. So her lawyer is chat. I don't have the bandwidth for this right now. I get
I
that.
can see you're really trying here, Rux.
I'm like, this requires more bandwidth than I have, and I don't have the appropriate
Do you
response.
not want to? We can change the subject if you. This is your stream, and if you don't have the bandwidth, I don't want to push you over the limit right now.
People sort of like throwing in the politics, and I'm like, guys, not here, please. And you can do whatever you want on your stream, but not here, and not
Rux
now.
is struggling so hard just to get through this story.
But so her and her lawyer together go ahead and call in a wellness check against a creator.
Wow.
And then they admit that in a court filing.
Wow.
And this is how I get interested, because
So you're saying it's a bogus wellness check? They just were trying to harass them.
Oh, I mean, the police go and investigate the wellness check and they're just like, yeah, there's nothing here. And the basis for the wellness check is like, it seems completely spurious, right? It seems completely bullshit. So what is it? So they file a defamation claim against several people, and it's the lawyer and the client together. So Lauren the mortician and Janet are co-plaintiffs with some other dude, Benjamin Lockyer, representing both of them. And I'm like, okay, you're already creating a privilege hazard by filing as co-plaintiffs here. And like, you further created a privilege hazard by making the wellness checks, because there is a potential crime fraud exception issue as to, like, did you two work together in concert to make false complaints? So that's a live issue. They also bring a copyright claims board application with respect to one of their critics, because in like an hour and something video, they use like a minute or two of Janet's content. So the Copyright Claims Board thing has been heard, and the Copyright Claims Board denies them with emphasis. And then they go and they ask for a reconsideration. And the reconsideration starts off with, well, they've not made any new arguments in their motion for reconsideration. Therefore, we would normally be inclined to just reject this without further reasons on that basis. However, we are going to give further reasons in the hopes that she changes her behavior, is basically like to paraphrase it. So, and they're referring to Janet. So, they rip into her. They say like that her arguments are so dog shit that it calls her credibility into account. They say things like, a lawyer who holds herself out as an IP lawyer, just again to paraphrase, should know better, kind of thing. And they just like rip into her. So I've been covering that issue because she appears to be behaving very badly, and her filings are just, So, but then, so she has not, like, she didn't have any response, which is, of course, the correct response when somebody is criticizing you. Like, you don't. But then there becomes a second issue. And the second issue is that, so initially Janet goes to get divorced from her husband. And I am like, cool.
With lawn lumber?
I don't. No, Rob is uninvolved.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So, and I don't care to cover that because it's just a family issue, right?
Right.
Who gives a shit about a divorce? And then, like, the divorce goes through, and that's fine. And then she goes and does something really interesting, because after the divorce is finalized, like 10 days later, her ex-husband dies.
Oh.
And then, well, and here's the thing.
twist.
There is no suggestion she has anything to do with it. Like, I'll nip that in the bud, because I know, like, people are like, oh, is this suspicious? No, it's not. There's no indication of that.
Actually,
So
yeah, I'll tell you this much: if he dies after the divorce is finalized, it's actually much worse for her. Probably, she's probably better off if he died 15 days, 2 weeks earlier.
Exactly, because
That's the
then she
first time.
files
It's
to
the
cancel
undivorce
the
you were talking
divorce.
about. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So she wants to undivorce him after he's died, because suddenly she decides she likes him so much better now. And
he's dead?
Now that
Yeah,
he's
now
dead.
now he's in the ground. He's much more appealing.
He's so
and I've
much
only
less
seen
annoying
one bid on the
now.
quilt, so Aurora sold.
There you go.
So legally speaking, she wants to put the toothpaste back in the tube.
Yeah, she wants to say, I want this, like, divorce canceled. And her arguments are basically, well, even though we'd worked out the details of the divorce, he hadn't actually signed over all of the accounts. And, like, it's like, okay, but we can just execute this, right? We can just do this. So it appears from the outside to be pretty kind of gross, because why would you like trying to undivorce somebody? It's
I've never
messed
heard
up.
that word in my life,
Especially after they're
I've
dead.
never heard anyone
And now I've
say
heard it
the
like
word
4 times
divorce
tonight.
in my life. Right.
Well, like, if they were still alive, I guess hypothetically you could do some sort of like motion to reconsider or motion to vacate, which would somehow undo the divorce, maybe. But once they're dead, I don't know what we're doing.
But there's no indication that, like, he wanted to be with her during
yeah.
his life. Like, it's just that afterwards. So she, it's messed up. And, but anyway, so I attend virtually some of the court appearances. And so she has decided that is stalking.
Oh, so the woman who wants to marry her dead ex-husband,
Undivorced, not marry.
undivorce her dead ex-husband,
How
is
many
now
people were
citing
on the
you as a
Zoom?
stalker.
So
Okay.
she goes and what is it? She goes and files ex parte for a stalking no contact order against
Oh,
me.
this is great.
And you're like, great. I've already been doing that.
This is so good.
Well,
I've already not been contacting you.
This is the best question I've asked like in a month. I'm so glad I asked this question.
So I'm stuck in this proceeding.
Uh-huh.
And so we bring an initial motion to dismiss, and the initial motion to dismiss is sort of granted in part because the court is like, well, he is allowed to talk about you online. He's not allowed to email you. He's not allowed to, message you or like contact you or like show up at your place or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, I've not been doing that.
Right. You can
Go in-
continue not doing the things
Right.
you never had any interest in doing.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Wow.
And so but then the court says, like, listen, I want further motion, like I want a further, you can amend this and you can try but they're like, I want to see, and the judge basically says, I want to see specifically some issues of like, were there actual incitements to harassment, or were there like true threats? And there are no incitements to harassment because I tell people, don't contact her. There is literally no reason to phone her. Like, if I was on fire, I wouldn't phone her if I thought she had the last bucket of water on the planet.
Right.
Like, so like, and certainly if I was like, I need a trademark, I'd be calling literally any human that,
A lot of trademark lawyers out there. Yeah.
No,
Like-
I don't think he would need a lawyer. He'd be like, "Hey, I'll call some guy named Mark who who trades things."
I mean,
Before I
if
call
I
her.
needed a U.S. trademark, I would find any other lawyer. And if I couldn't find any other lawyer, I might be like, okay, I guess I'm going to take the bar exam in the U.S.
You could file it yourself.
before I,
Wow.
For
So,
trademark. Simple
I
trademark.
mean, it's just, so, I mean, I tell people in like every video or like nearly every video, don't contact her, don't anything, don't like, so there isn't any incitement to, so her arguments are basically just like, Runkle did a video because like tons of people are doing videos about her, and she's like, but Runkle did a video and then I got some, criticism, and it's like, but lots of people are doing videos about her because she's awful.
Right.
And it's like, why are you so
now I want to do a video about her and you.
it's, I mean, if you do, the one thing I'll ask is if you manage to pull the filings, please don't post my address. But other than that, go nuts.
Yeah.
Like
redact.
Well, I mean, that's it. I guess
Obviously.
at the end of the day, like, she found my address and she's not that bright, so somebody else could find it. But I'm
You
just
have to
like,
put your address in your
You
phone?
don't need the
I thought I just put a
unnecessary
PO
headaches.
oh, she filed my address.
Ah,
So
Unredacted. And
unredacted.
that's going on in Illinois.
Yeah. And the one funny thing is that she actually did something funny, and so she put my
She did
height
a lot
down.
of things that are funny, actually, so far.
Well,
you
but
mean funnier than trying to undivorce her dead husband?
I mean, funny as in like an actual like humor, like sense of humor.
Okay.
And so when she files this ex parte petition for the stalking no contact order, she puts my height down as 5'2", and I'm like, you have actually seemed to have developed a sense of humor, because that is actually funny shit. And like, you have learned what shade looks like. And maybe like a court filing isn't the best time for it, but like, good for you. You're freaking figuring out how to shade people. Like, this is how. But no, I mean, it's just bizarre. And so, I mean, I've got to deal with this. And I mean, my sort of suspicion is that her goal is just to run up legal bills. But, and just be like, well, if he's going to talk about me, I'm going to cost him a bunch of money. But
she doesn't understand how content works, apparently.
I mean, this is the other thing is like, why are you giving me content?
Yeah.
Like, it's frustrating to deal with, but
so do you have,
at the end of the day, it's like, okay.
you have any scheduled court appearances that I can cover?
No, right now it's just motions. And what I'm hoping is like the court basically said, I want to see. Well, the court basically said, I want to see, incitement, harassment, or true threats. And she can't allege that because it doesn't happen. Like, I don't, it's not a thing. So I'm hoping the court is going to say, listen, I said you need actual incitement, harassment, or true threats. You don't have any of those. So
that's kind of a
go
problem.
away. But what you should, like, if you want to cover, like, the Copyright Claims Board stuff is bizarre. If you're like wondering about something, it's the fact that a lawyer gets those kinds of rulings against them is kind of newsworthy. So,
Cool.
Music to My Soul says, Ian, can we please keep the auction going? I was hoping to win something. There are a few more items I could pull out. There's not many. what kind of thing were you hoping to to see? Because we've got like some iPad cases. We've got a painting. We've got what's that?
What's the painting?
It's another of the Lynn paintings. It's a wood engraving on Hannah Mule paper. So I could put that up.
All right.
Yeah, there's an iPad sleeve. I don't know what they're looking for. So we are apparently 3,000 to 4th place. So the other thing I can auction, although I think I'm like, maybe I should auction this at a time when I am more sensible, is me running a like a D&D game. I'm just also kind of concerned that I might be that like the stream might be just full of people who've fallen asleep, and that there might not be a whole lot of people on the auction.
D&D is awesome. Hello. No, it is awesome. Don't ever shortchange D&D.
I wasn't shortchanging it. I was just saying that like there might not be a whole lot of people actually to bid on things at this hour. So I'm just trying to ponder. But let's see.
Real life fake wizard has your back there, Joe. He says it's awesome too.
Thank you.
Shocker.
Yeah.
I was just trying to think like, oh, I'll auction like a tour of Norfolk County, but that's actually not a good idea. But
that's a bad idea. Norfolk County is a terrible place.
No.
It's like, I'm gonna do a tour of like, you know, the pain dimension from the Hellraiser movies.
You could buy us a pizza from D&G's Pizza or whatever it's called.
D&G
That could be-
Pizza.
Yeah, that could be an auction item.
Blood pizza.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that if I walked into D&E's Pizza and they'd be like, "Oh, let's go grind up some glass or something."
Yeah. And you probably wouldn't even be able to walk in. They have cameras outside. Will knows.
At least the glass would be fresh.
Oh,
Don't bring it here, Emily. Don't bring
this
it
is
here.
the worst way of phrasing this story.
Yeah, that's not a great way of phrasing this. Yeah.
So the Res Dog story is I'm there on like a reserve, and I have a court appearance, and I'm like, I'll get a hotel, and they're like, no, you can stay with us. Like, you know, the family of the people or the guy I'm representing, they're like, you can stay with us. So I'm like, okay. And staying with them is like, there is a mattress and it's on the floor, and the place, like their place has basically no it's got like holes in the wall that are covered up with blankets because it's just not in good repair. So I'm like, well, okay, whatever. So, you know, I'm not fussy. I'm not, so I'm like, okay, I'll stay here. And I go to sleep, and it's really cold because this blanket is not up to things, and the wind blows right through the holes in the wall. And then finally I'm sitting there, and like during the night, the dog like comes up and like curls up against me and is like, okay, now the dog is warm and I can get some sleep. And so the next day they're like, how did you sleep? And I'm like, well, not very well. I was pretty cold right up until like your dog snuggled up against me. And they're like, we don't have a dog. I'm like, and they're like, that was just a dog that wandered in through the walls because the walls have holes in them that are covered with a blanket. So they're all,
Wow.
and they're like, oh, that's just a res dog. And I'm like, oh, that is spectacular. And
Wow.
so I'm just like, all right. Now I was there.
What was it? Did you not accept random places from random people in the future? Yeah,
I was there for multiple days, and then I was like, and they're like, oh, so are you gonna stay with us tonight? And I'm like, no, I think I'm gonna get a hotel. And they're like, oh well, and they're like clearly like, oh, why aren't you? And I'm like, I did not sleep all that well. It was cold, and you need me rested for like the trial. So, and the thing about res dogs is that res dogs are, a lot of them are like half wild, and the half wild is actually worse than like a wolf. And the reason why I say that is that like a half feral dog is, it has enough dog in it that it recognizes that people are like something you go towards, right? That people are a thing you can go to. But then it can also be sufficiently wild that once it gets to you, it's like, I don't know what the next step is, but this thing is made of meat. So, so like a wolf will avoid the fuck out of you. Like they'll just stay away. But like a half feral dog will potentially come after, like come up to you, and then will like potentially bite you. And so,
feral dogs are dangerous, man.
Feral dogs are like not good. And so I was sitting there like, yeah, I'm not going to sleep where like this feral dog can get to me.
Yeah, but it snuggled with you and it was cozy and kept you warm.
It was.
At this
but
point,
also,
when they're saying,
You
why don't you
loved
want to
it till
sleep
you
here? I'd
knew
be
what
like,
it
do I really have
was.
to explain this? Do I really have to explain why I don't want to sleep here? Maybe you could get walls. I like walls.
I mean, the thing is like, you know, sure, but this is the same principle as if I'm like sleeping in my bed and somebody comes up and snuggles up against me and I'm like, oh, that's my wife. And then in the morning, it's like some rando, and I'm like, yeah, that's not okay, right? You know, you
Look, I thought we weren't going to talk about that one time anymore.
the you know, the whole thing, like a friendly dog snuggling up against or snuggling up with you is a very different thing than like a res dog that is just kind of wandering around randomly. Because like it could have decided that it just wanted to like rip into me, and that would have
Kill
really
you, yeah.
sucked. So
But it
yeah,
didn't.
and
It loved
the other
you.
thing, I didn't sleep very well because it was freezing cold, and the only way I'm getting any sleep is that I've got this giant dog there as like, you know, but it was it you don't sleep all that well. So I was like,
Do you think it came looking for you the next night when you weren't there and got a little bit sad when it saw the empty bed?
I mean, maybe, but like, you know, possibly in the same way as like a horror movie villain might, you know, might come looking for you the next night. You know, meanwhile, I was just like at the hotel, and the hotel wasn't any hell either, right? The hotel was pretty rough, but I was just like, I am so much happier in a place that like has a heater and walls and
Walls, right.
yeah. So I mean, and you don't want to offend by saying like I'm going to turn down your hospitality, but it was definitely like, you need me better rested than this was going to get me, because yeah, that was not good. And the thing is I would have had a very difficult time staying, like, you know, the next night, if you're getting like, if you're cold and the res dog comes up, you're like, no, this is, I'm not, like, we're not okay. This is not cool. And yeah, so I'm just like, yeah.
That was a good question. Somebody just asked if you won the case.
Mostly. So winning is you know, is relative, because
Sometimes it's just in your heart.
well, in criminal law, like, you don't always what do you call it?
Win.
How do I put this?
Yeah, you don't get a clean.
You don't always get like a
Compromise.
complete win. You can get
Yeah.
like a lesser and included. And so they were not convicted of the stuff they were charged with, but they were also not completely acquitted. So it was a good result, but it wasn't like, you know, complete flawless victory. And I mean, that often happens, right? The number of cases that I've had where like the government says this is possession of drugs for the purpose of trafficking. And my argument is, well, this is actually just possession of drugs for the purpose of doing drugs. And like the difference in sentencing for that is like having drugs for the purposes of doing drugs is, you know, you might get like 30 days. Having drugs for the purposes of dealing drugs, you might get like, what is it?
30 years, depending on the amount.
Well, not 30 years, but like, you know, 3 years, you know, sometimes more. Depends on how much drugs there were. So, yeah, it's you get these kinds of things, right? You get cases like, did your client commit a robbery when they walked into a store, stole something, and, you know, was trying to get out? Did they shove the clerk on the way out or something to get out, which might make it a robbery, as opposed to did they just commit a theft, right? And so it's, do we believe they actually shoved the person? That kind of thing. And you know, these kinds of issues come up all the time. I had one where a guy was, they were charged him with possession of weapon for purposes dangerous to the public peace, and also breach of a no weapons condition. And the no weapons condition specifically said can't have knives outside of his house. And the thing is the guy was, you know, was found with a knife in its packaging and like in a bag. And so technically he's in breach, but like the weapons charge is more serious. And the other thing is, you know, we have to have a trial because the prosecution's theory was essentially that he had this knife for the purpose of stabbing people. And I'm like, well, if he was having it for the purpose of stabbing people, he probably would have taken it out of the plastic.
Right. What kind of knife was it?
Kitchen knife.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna get
what is
you.
he?
Those are the ones
He
that
can
you wear,
only
like,
have.
scissors.
He
want it
can only
pristine
have
right up until
knives
the moment of
delivered to
truth.
his house. He can't go out and buy a knife for his house. Like,
look, he's a person who cares about his tools and his crafts. He wants them in perfect condition up until the moment of use. He keeps them in their packaging so that they'll be perfect. I respect this guy in his trade.
I mean, it was just like a dollar store kitchen knife kind of thing, in its packaging, in a bag. And I mean, my suspicion on all of this is basically that, you know, he, you know, and ultimately I was just like, I don't care why you had it because I care what they can prove. But it's just like this guy was probably buying the knife and taking it home so that he'd have a knife at home.
Right.
You know, because if you're going to stab somebody with a knife, you don't have it in the plastic. It just doesn't make any sense. And so ultimately we run this trial and the judge is like, well, it's not possession for purposes dangerous to the public peace because he's not out there trying to stab somebody. It is technically a violation of the don't have any knives outside of your residence condition, but the appropriate sentence for this is an absolute discharge, which is you have been found guilty, but we are not imposing any punishment at all, and you don't even get like an addition to your criminal record. So it is the least, you know, it is the lowest possible sentence in that it is basically not a sentence at all. And it's used for like cases where it's like, technically you did the thing and you know, it doesn't matter, right? It does, like, we don't care. So
there was another famous case with an absolute discharge.
Was that I was thinking of the West Memphis 3 when they let them out of prison. They were like, okay, well, we're not overturning your conviction. You're you basically are admitting that you're guilty without admitting that you committed the crime, but you're getting out, which is really weird. I never understood that. But they were like, we'll take it. You know what I mean? Because they were innocent, technically.
Yep.
Yeah. And I see somebody saying that condition existing is absolutely absurd to me. I mean, the thing is, the idea is that you can have knives like in your house for the purpose of eating and, so forth, but that you shouldn't be like walking around with a knife because you are the kind of person that they think gets stabby. And I'm like,
Perfectly
okay, I
reasonable
get that.
condition.
What's he supposed to do? Teleport the knife home? Like he needed a knife. for
Amazon,
home?
like a normal person, get dropped off at your door.
I mean, well, that's true, but I mean,
I mean, at the end of the day, they should really.
It's I'm ordering a knife to have. You know what I mean? I'm probably not going to go to the store and get it, but
at the end of the day, the police should really exercise some discretion. Like, you find the guy with a shopping bag, and you could be like, "Hey, technically, you're in breach. We're gonna drop you off at your house, and we better not find this like tucked in your pants later."
Yeah.
But so long as you're just taking it into your house, we got no issue, right?
Yeah.
So that kind of thing, I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I see somebody saying, why isn't Amazon guy charged? Amazon guy isn't on bail for other things. And
Yeah,
this
Amazon
is
guy-
the thing, is the guy's on
Amazon
bail
guy doesn't
for
have
other
that
stuff.
condition.
Yeah.
Is he on bail for
And
stabbing?
right, obviously for reasons why he can't carry a knife.
Fighting.
Is it
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
but not particular. Like he wasn't like a stab. It wasn't like I'm a stabbing addict kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not like he has stabbed like 7 people.
Compulsive stabber.
Yeah, I'm feeling
Yeah.
very stabby today.
It's just that,
For,
like, any sort of violent offense or whatever, is
Like shopping,
violent,
like shopping.
they put on a no weapons condition just because they're like, well, if you punch somebody, then maybe you're the kind of person who might stab them if you had a knife on you.
That's
right.
a stretch.
I mean, at the end of the day, when they're imposing conditions, they don't really worry too much about whether or not you want to carry knives around. They're just like, tough shit. Yeah.
It's a weird. It's a weird thing to impose when there's no crime that's knife related. You know what I mean?
Oh, I
It's
mean,
just
they do
how-
that all the time. I see people asking for another auction item, so we can auction another item. We got a painting here, or a wood engraving on Hahnemühle paper. So 8 inches by 8 inches. I think
Oh,
this
that's
looks
cool.
pretty. I
That
think
is
this
very,
looks
very
pretty
cool.
sharp.
Yeah.
So
What is Hahnemühle paper? I have to Google that one.
I have no idea.
I need to hop off because I have not eaten dinner yet, and I just looked and it's like almost breakfast time, and I am so sorry. But this is amazing. Thank you so much for including me, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Bye,
And
Everybody this is so beautiful. Everybody just bid on this.
somebody's like, how
Have a
much
great
longer do you have? 10 minutes. I have an hour and 10 minutes.
An hour and 10 minutes. Yeah.
That's nothing.
So-
you got this.
An hour
I-
and 18
I
minutes.
Best of luck. Thank you so much for including me in this. I really think what you're doing is absolutely admirable, phenomenal, amazing, and you are a superhero. Baker, hi and bye. See, Baker's gonna replace me. Love it.
I can't replace you. You are too precious.
Later,
okay. It's Hahnemühle. It's German paper. It's a German fine art paper manufacturer. That's the gold standard for fine art printing. That's what it is. Okay, so apparently it's 100% cotton rag or alpha cellulose, acid-free archival museum grade paper. Very cool. All right, so that's what it is. Very fancy paper from the Germans. Neat.
So, yeah, I mean, it's got some neat details. I think it's a pretty cool little item there. So,
Yeah, I like it too.
yeah, it's I think it's a Ren. So,
Apparently,
For,
last for centuries if they're stored properly. Really, really good paper.
for for non-logical U.S. knife laws. Near me in Philly, they have a law that you're not allowed to carry knives on the street for any reason except for actively using them in the course of your employment. And they have no exception for to or from the job site, or if you buy them from Williams-Sonoma and take them home.
That's the same rule we have in Denmark, and when that rule was implemented, it was an automatic 7 days in prison if you were apprehended, no matter if it was in a street, in a bar, or wherever. It was just automatic 7 days. So there was a lot of trials that had to be done over and over again, because maybe you're a carpenter and just forgets a knife in your pants and you go and have a Friday beer, and people would just, nope, automatic 7 days prison sentence.
I mean, that's insane to me.
Yeah, it was to us too, and that's why a lot of people figured out that these automatic sentencings they are a little hard.
Yeah,
because like I carry a pocket knife around because they're super useful. I don't know why people freak out about that.
Well, because we had some friendly people who wanted to be friendly with each other in Copenhagen, and as pew-pews are not that readily available, your mom's kitchen knife is.
I mean, it sounds like a self-solving problem. If everyone there wants to get involved in the fight, like, okay, some of them wanted, like, okay, some criminals wanted to kill some other criminals. Neat.
Well, but it's the same when because now they just went on and got pew-pews anyway, because funny enough, it's always the criminals who get them. If they want them, they'll get them. And then
you mean making the guns illegal didn't prevent the criminals from getting them? Wow.
Kurt,
That's
I
amazing.
have said this many a time. Try making murder illegal. I think
know.
that will fix
Why
the
didn't we
problem.
just do that? That would have been great.
Right.
Yeah. Then everyone can have weapons, because you can't unalive people with them.
I'm sorry, that was politics again.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it's less controversial there.
Well, that's true. I mean, you are pro Second Amendment, so that opinion will be favorable in your chat.
Well, and also just like, I am too tired to argue with you, so don't pick things I want to argue with you about. So.
No, but it's just I'm not a big fan of these automatic sentencings, because
oh yeah, I mean, mandatory minimum sentencing is kind of stupid at the end of the day.
For the most part, but then you get that weird thing in Canada, wasn't it, where they had the very sketchy CP, really, really sketchy, and apparently there was a minimum sentence of 1 year, and even that was too much for your high court.
So
even though it was super duper ultra sketchy CP.
So the thing is that the way the Canadian courts look at it is basically to say, if this sentence would be, would be excessive, like grossly excessive for a reasonably considerable person, then the sentence is just unconstitutional, right? And
I should have rephrased my concern. My concern wasn't that there was a minimum sentence and that was a problem. My concern was that these guys were doing some hardcore CP, and apparently some judges were like, we want to give them the minimum sentence because, I don't know, reasons, as opposed to locking them in jail for the next 50 years.
I mean, that's the problem. If I was the Supreme Court on that one, I would have been like, okay, the sentence, like the mandatory minimum is unconstitutional, but the 9-month and 1 year sentences that were imposed by the lower court are also freaking stupid. So we're going to add like a ton of years to these sentences, and this is the appropriate sentencing for this. And so even though the mandatory minimum is, we're throwing that out, these people ought to be in jail for like a good long time. So can you wish my mom Anna good luck with her knee replacement? Good luck with the knee replacement. So and people saying, was Kurt defending? No, Kurt is saying that it is crazy that
Kurt is apparently Kurt is saying the exact opposite of what some of you guys are hearing. Kurt is saying that he thinks it's batshit nuts that some of these people were possessing hundreds of items of apparently hardcore CP, and the issue was down to the minimum sentence being unconstitutional because these guys were given the minimum sentence as opposed to be given 50 years. It should have been a non-issue because they shouldn't be given the minimum sentence. They should have been put in jail forever and a day, and that was my concern. So I was saying exactly, literally the opposite.
And can we have a bidding war going on? Three people bidding.
We're
war.
at 385.
Poorly. I was saying the opposite poorly, but that was what I was trying to say.
But Drian and Michigan and who was the other one? Lolly is fighting right now. Fight. Michigan Farm Boy with 400. Come on.
And I will just note at this point, please do not hold anything stupid I say against me, because I don't really have the capacity to say things that are not stupid.
Well, that's the beauty of a 24-hour stream. We get to see you in all stages of all your runkleness. High energy runkle, slow contemplating runkle, and now
this is like near-death runkle.
Anyways, as people are asking me to describe what this is, so ladies and gentlemen, as we discussed earlier, this apparently is printed on the same kind of archival paper that's used by major museums. This company apparently has been around since the 16th century, and so it's pretty good at the paper production and produces acid-free archival paper that, if is maintained properly, can be maintained for hundreds of years. So they're really, really good at the paper. On this paper, we have used apparently a wood block to make a print. So as opposed to like using a metal plate or something like that, we apparently used a wood plate to make the engraving of what appears to be a wren on a branch in a wonderful black and white contrast. Now, I love the simplicity of this because it's just simple. Well, I suppose it's white on black technically, but either way, I think it's just a beautiful contrast. The simplicity of it is very nice. The details of the wren with the feathers and the individual hairs of its body are really done to wonderful detail. This branch that's apparently sitting on somehow simultaneously abstract yet photorealistic, like this little scratch in the back, which I'm assuming is some sort of background detail, like maybe a little palm tree or a little bit of branch or something that been sticking up. I love the cleanliness of it. I love the way it just pops out. I think this is a beautiful piece of art that just is really detailed. The bird itself is like staring resolutely into the distance. It looks like a bird that has made a decision and is, thinking about how to execute it. Very active scene.
And I like this kind of negative image that we get here because I think that's really cool when you get that. You get the same thing with like those scratch boards that where it's like a white sheet, but they put like black material on it.
Yeah, some people are saying they think it's the wren's tail. I'm not sure if that is what it is. I mean, it could be, but that gets into art interpretation. Yeah, I don't personally think it's the wren's tail, but if that's what you see, that's fair enough.
I think it's the other wing. Is what it looks like to me.
I think it's the tail because wrens have a tail like that.
Okay.
Like that's just kind of how wrens be.
Whatever. Anyways, you can decide what it's an image of on your own time.
Wrens just be.
Who would win in a fight, Rambo or John Wick? Which version
easily.
of Rambo?
And is it a close-up or at a distance?
Because if it's Rambo 1, it's John Wick.
Yeah.
If Rambo fights John Wick in a nightclub, John Wick wins. If he fights him in the woods, Rambo's got him.
The first movie, Rambo? No. Rambo loses,
Yeah.
period.
No.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't he didn't do much in the first one.
The first movie, he's just like he's pretty minimal.
He's kind of depressing, actually. He's just for someone who's apparently this well-oiled unaliving machine. He's He gets one guy with a knife, and he
Well,
Oh,
can't hit anything with an M60.
Well, he's
I-
not
I-
trying to kill anybody. He's just trying to like be left alone. The man was just trying to get something to eat, dude.
Well, that's
But
the thing
still-
is Rambo 1
Right. First Blood.
is basically just a homeless guy with a bit of military training.
No.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like you're minimizing it a little bit, but
He doesn't do anything super impressive. He's
because,
just
like-
fighting against some idiot cops.
no, fair
Um,
enough. Like the scenes, sure, but the way he's described by what's his name, the guy that comes out to reason with him, the guy that they call out-
the Colonel.
yeah, Colonel, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
He's like, no, Rambo, he's a killing machine, and he's trained to ignore pain and blah blah blah. So like he builds him up.
Yeah, but he's not
you
trained
know,
to
he
ignore a
just
bullet in his skull.
But-
And the
but-
thing is like John Wick is trained to put a bullet in your skull really, really effectively, and is basically a comic book character. I say basically, he is a comic book character, and yeah. So,
But I like that that the first movie is probably the most realistic to how a real soldier would act, because what he does in the last how many movies, I don't like the one where he goes to Mexico, but the rest of them, I
like
spent
that
some hours
I
in
mean-
the military, and I never ever, even though I've seen our Navy SEALs, which is the Frogmen, which I find is a cool name, but
the
I'm
later
pretty sure-
movies for Rambo make him
Colonel
into
Troutman.
a comic book
Troutman
character.
is his name. Sorry, I just thought of his name, Troutman, the Colonel. But no, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. As far as like John Wick is and what he does and what you see him do and everything like that. I'm just saying that like Rambo was built up to basically do that. Just at the time the movie was made, nobody was doing that stuff. You know what I
The
mean?
thing is John Wick is not intended to be like within the bounds of realism. So it's
Right.
essentially the same question as like, can Rambo from the first movie take out like Wolverine? And
Right.
you know, it's like, okay, sure, they're on different scales. You
Rumble,
know,
it's your 23rd hour. We need to get we just need to talk about something, and I think this. And can we talk about that suit, the Kevlar suit? What people don't
I mean,
understand
that's stupid.
with Kevlar, yeah, it might stop the bullet, but it'll still break your ribs. John Wick would have 14 broken ribs and be spitting blood, but no, I'll just shake my suit and I'll go again.
I mean, that's the thing is he's a comic book character. He's not bound by conventional physics. Is essentially what it comes down to.
And that's why he could take out Rambo, because Rambo 1 is bound by physics. The rest of them not so much. Even though I love the one in Myanmar where he.
I mean,
he gets
Rambo
on-
1 is basically this guy with PTSD is walking around. He just wants like a dinner and like a place to sleep. And people are treating him like shit. And he isn't even emotionally stable. He's just like, and he doesn't need to be a super badass. He just needs to not be the freaking police, because the freaking police are a bunch of like, the police think they're hard asses. He's actually a guy with like actual training. But
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
not like
They
you
arrest
know,
him for false
He's
reasons.
more of a survivalist in First Blood. You know,
Yeah,
he
I
seems
mean-
more like a survivalist. Yeah.
he's
And
not going to do
Baker-
things like acrobatically flip and take out 4 guys with a knife in like
Right.
some you know, whatever fight. He is avoiding people, he's setting traps, he's, you know, whatever else. And yeah.
And
So-
Baker, you called it Myanmar. You may call it Myanmar, but it will always be Burma to me.
There you go.
Well, I think, but it's just I think another thing all those 80s movies got really wrong is, have you ever seen a special forces guy being jacked?
A lot of them, yeah, and they're not really jacked.
They because they don't need all that muscle. Muscle is just a waste of energy to carry around.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if you are ever wanting to look like, if you're ever let me put it this way: if you ever see a guy who shows up looking like an accountant,
Yeah, muscle.
carrying a rifle,
That's no good.
and looking like he's kind of bored as he walks towards a combat scene, like that is the guy that you are worried about. Like, not the it's just like, all right. Because when you see a lot of the like super hard ass guys, they kind of look like nerds. And
our
yeah.
current king trained as a frogman, our Navy SEALs, and he's shorter than me, and he's not that impressive. But they need the stamina; they don't need the power. And he's nothing. And when I was in the Navy, they were training on our base, and they just seem like big kids with way too much energy when they run around, because they really like to run around. The first day we were there, you had to get your headshot and stuff like that, so you have all the things, your shots, your vaccines, and all of that. And we were in their building, and all of a sudden they just came running out of their rooms with their pew-pews and just started clicking off at each other. I was like, oh, this is way more fun than I thought the military would be. Probably not according to the rules, but they were just click, 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 and attacking each other. And we were, oh my, who are these guys? And they were fun people. They were the ones you wanted to have a beer with. But none of them were. I don't think 6'2" is probably the tallest I've ever seen one of them. Because again, it's just, if you're out in the dirt, it's muscle you have to carry. Oh,
Okay.
a lot of black cats.
What are we? Or what are those, sleeping bags?
So these are book sleeves that
Book sleeves
that can also fit like an iPad Pro.
Okay.
And they are spooky cat things.
Oh man, yeah. I know. One of you goth ladies are gonna be interested in that. Come on, stop it.
All right, don't be weird.
You ladies who want it to be Halloween all year round.
I mean, that's everybody. Halloween
For
is
once,
the best
it wasn't
holiday.
me saying it. I want this to be noted.
I should call and wake up Jamie, because she would love stuff like this. But she's asleep now, sadly.
Halloween is objectively the best holiday. Good. No arguments. Sold.
I just don't feel like arguing. I'm
Well,
definitely
we don't have it, so it's hard to say. It's become a trend, kind of, where you'll get more and more of the Halloween stuff. Maybe in the last 5 years, we've started really having trick or treating, but you will have to. You do in your little part of the city. You will say, "Hey, on Facebook, is anyone having candy so the kids can go trick or treating?" Because it's not a tradition with us. We have our Halloween. We call it Fastelavn, which is in the spring. It's kind of like back in the day, we would take one of these cats, stuff them in a barrel, and go to town on it, just to keep Satan away.
You would. I'm sorry. You would do what?
You would take a cat, put it in a barrel, and then until the cat. Because Satan works through cats. It's basic science. This is just how. This is science.
Okay. This sounds like some Swedish shit.
No, they have the maypole. They run around the maypole. We're not weird like that. We just put a cat in a barrel and make sure Satan doesn't come for the next year. And of course, at midsummer, we'll burn a witch. But it's just to keep Satan away.
Where do you get a witch in midsummer? That's out of season, man.
Well, if it's because at midsummer they'll fly to a mountain down in Germany where they'll all meet and dance with the devil. So just to scare them away. All of this is based on 100% science. I haven't seen Satan in my entire life, so it's working. It's just how it is in Denmark. But no, so Halloween is kind of becoming a thing now where I had a friend who has younger kids, and they went out trick and treating, but it's kind of the thing. If you have Halloween decor on your house, okay, we can go and ring that doorbell. You can at the other one, you can just ring every doorbell. So it's just I think in maybe 10 years it'll be the same as in America here.
Over here, we just TP your house and light dog shit on fire on your doorstep. Like we don't do any.
We don't do that. We just ask for candy. We're not
Okay.
mean.
Well, we do that too.
Ask for candy.
All right. I don't.
So,
see
anyways, we're
anybody
auctioning
bidding
off
up.
these iPod covers or something. iPad covers, book
Yep.
covers.
We've been having bidding. It looks like it went up to 100.
There's some bats, and there's some cats, and there's some stars, and it's pink.
All right, and it's sold for 100.
Nice.
Congratulations, you just purchased yourself some witchcraft.
I will be right back with a barrel and a cat and take care of that.
God damn it, Baker.
I'm just
not-
whenever I tell that story, Jamie, she loves loves Halloween, and when I tell that, she's just, but you can't do that to cats. No, we just have a cutout of a cat. We don't use real cats anymore because the devil isn't that smart. We can cheat him that way, and it's kind of like a pinata.
If the devil's that dumb, you don't need to cheat him.
Right.
Well, again, based on science, since we started doing all of these rituals, he hasn't been here. So
but if the devil is that dumb, just put like exit on all of your doors, and he can't figure out how to get in.
But the problem is then the gnome that live in your attic, if that is helping the devil, you have to keep him happy as well.
I feel like there's the
Why would you help
science. I feel like there's the science of a psychological phenomenon going on in Denmark that nobody's talking about.
We might have a lot of mildew in our rye bread back in the day. Maybe that's where some of it stems from.
Okay, so this is kind of like the watermelon purse from earlier, but now just purple.
It's very purple.
It is.
The wavy purple lines in the interior of the thing.
What are we looking at here? What is this?
This is a purse.
Oh.
You do not put cats in there, by the way.
If it was a small cat, you could.
Don't do it though.
You could also put a small dog in there if you're one of those people that likes to carry around like a toy poodle or something.
All right. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, with respect to like holidays, somebody was like, Christmas is the best. No, Christmas sucks.
You get so stressed at Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas is just like, you've got to you got to get stuff for everybody. You've got to like worry about all of this shit. There's no like relaxation. So we got 125 so far.
All right.
That's a good bit. You can do better. Come on.
I see somebody saying Thanksgiving is the worst. Thanksgiving isn't that bad because Thanksgiving is just have food. The key to Thanksgiving is that you have to basically go, turkey is a garbage tier bird, and replace it with like duck, goose, literal
Ham.
pigeon, game hen,
anything,
ham, ratatouille, literally anything that isn't a turkey or a turkey
Thanksgiving
substitute.
Thanksgiving is like one whole day, like one day of stress, like, you know, whereas Christmas is like weeks of planning and, you know.
We don't have Thanksgiving because we don't have anything to be thankful for. But I think.
Wait, where are you located, brother? Where are you located?
I'm in Denmark.
Oh yeah.
Don't
God
you
loves
just
us, so we
have a
don't
day
have
when you're like, thank God we're not Sweden?
That's every day. You wake up. The first thing you do when you wake up every morning is saying, "Good morning." Yes, I'm still Danish. I don't say "Good morning" or "Hey, great" and whatever they say over there. So that's our first check every morning. And
That's
God,
what
I'm
everyone
not
in the chat was thinking. It's very, very different from Sweden. It's like not even close. No one thinks it's remotely the same at all.
Well, Sweden is a weird place. You can't buy hard liquor at a gas station.
What did you just? What word did you just say?
You can't buy hard liquor at a gas station.
Hard
here
liquor.
You can't buy hard liquor at a gas station in the U.S. either.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're commie as well. Oh, sorry. Whoopsie. That's just If you
I
can't
mean,
get
in
a
theory, you
bottle of
should be able
vodka,
to have hard liquor delivered to your house at all hours, and that
Yeah.
is good.
That would be a healthier world.
well, it's,
Wow.
I think it's a well, I think it's cultural. It's because it's normal here that you can buy it everywhere. But we do also have the highest teen rate of drinking in the world. So
Nice.
Yay!
Do you
Denmark.
do you drink akavit?
I'm not a big fan of it because most of it tastes like cumin, and I'm not a fan of cumin. But I'll drink. We have something called gammeldansk. It's kind of like my lord. If you ever had that, it's a spiced liquor, and
Malort is kind of like gasoline. If you've ever had that.
the funny thing, when I was in Tennessee last year, I was like, "What the hell is this devil drink?" And then someone had given me a travel bag, and I had to drink them because you can't throw it out. And then I came back and they got me some more. And now I kind of like my lord. I'm down to my last bottle now.
What is
Apparently there are some states you
Lord?
can buy hard liquor in a gas station. So I stand corrected. I want to move to one of these states. It sounds awesome.
It's called Jepson's Malort. It's out of Chicago. It's a Swedish.
Is that a juice box?
Malort is evil.
It
tastes like rotten garbage.
Oh, okay. I thought it
It's-
was like in a juice box type thing.
No,
I was
it's
like,
it's
what
in a
the fuck
travel
is-
bag.
No,
It's
to make
okay.
Malort, you basically fill a dumpster full of diapers, let it sit in the rain for a while, take the water out the bottom, ferment it until it's sufficiently alcoholic.
I
and
thought
then
this was
serve
an
it.
accent thing. You were all saying Merlot. That's why I was like, I
No.
don't know. What are you talking
No.
about?
No, we're definitely not.
Well, you also need to have that taste of depression and plastic. So it's a little more than just rotten diapers. There's more to it. You need that.
Oh, the
when you
diapers
drink-
have lots of plastic in them.
Yeah, that's true. If you get the new one with the leg liner, maybe that. But you need that depression smell because taste. Because the funny thing with Malort, when you burp the next day, you will taste it again. No matter if you ate curry or whatever, you wake up and you think,
I'm sold.
But the funny, I've drank so much of it now, I kind of liked it. I got it as a seltzer. I believe in Satan now. That was about the worst I've ever. It
You got it
tastes
as a seltzer? I didn't even know that was possible.
The thing is that
Where does it
Malort
come
doesn't
from?
grow on you. It just
Grows.
eats holes in your brain that are responsible for identifying good flavors.
What is it? A potato? Is it from us? Is it from barley? Is it from wheat? What is the
It's
origin?
from hell.
It's just Malort. Now I need to look into Malort.
I can only tell you that it tastes weird and then it gets worse. And I can't describe what taste it has because it's not like it tastes like aquavit tastes like cumin, and I'm not a particular fan of that.
Like human, like
Human.
Human. Oh,
C-U-M.
okay. I was like, what the
C-U-M-I-N. The
I was like,
spice.
what are we talking about here? Yeah, I'm getting tired myself.
It comes from
Baker just
wormwood.
casually revealing that he eats people.
Right. I was like, what? I mean, he was talking about shaking cats and barrels. I didn't know what
I'm
tried to
sharing
keep
my
it from
culture. I feel very
good.
Listen, I've had Surströmming and I've had Malort, and
Oh, I would-
Surströmming tastes better than Malort.
Yeah, I'm just uncultured over here. That's all.
I would never go near surströmming. That's
wuss.
No, but it's just fermented fish. I can do with. We have all the fish in the brine and stuff like that, but and that's good. But surströmming, it just looks. Ugh. I'm not a big fish eater to begin with. I like a good herring with a little bit of curry on top and stuff like that. That's great. But
I've got a
surströmming-
video where I try Surströmming.
You said herring with curry on top.
Oh. You could also do it with a mustard brine.
Herring with mustard is good. A mustard brine is good with herring. I've
but-
never even heard of curry on herring. I actually am a big fan of herring. I eat it on Shabbos. There's Matthias herring. There's I don't know if you guys eat this stuff. Stiglitz herring. There's also different kinds. Herring can be really good if it's done properly. But I never heard of curry before. And the other stuff you were talking about was actually literally making me feel like I was going to heave. So
Surströmming is basically you take, I think it's herring, and you put it in a can, but you you leave it to ferment, and then the can bulges outwards with the gases in there, and it becomes a fermented fish. And you have to open it outside and underwater because it smells really bad. And you open it underwater because it's under pressure. And if you so if you just like puncture the can, it sprays outwards with liquid.
I gotta be honest, everything said in the last 10 minutes doesn't sound appealing at all. Like none of it.
So it you open it up, and then like after you've let the pressure equalize, and you just open up the can, and you have it with like potatoes and onions and bread, and it tastes like
it sounds.
Yes.
No, it actually tastes like it's got like
Exactly.
umami flavor to it, but
it tastes like Siberia.
It tastes like herring, but like with an umami flavor to it. It's actually pretty good.
Have you ever tried haka?
I've not.
The Icelandic fermented. My dad was in Iceland once, and he tried it, and he said that's probably the worst thing he ever. Just because most of your smell you get from your nose, and it has this very pungent ammonia smell. So it just, he said it smelled like you're eating in a men's urinal.
Nothing could ever top blue cheese for me. That was like
Blue cheese is great.
That was
I
like
love
eating
blue
feet.
cheese.
That was
You
like
like blue
eating
cheese?
feet.
Okay, I like
that
blue
was
cheese.
the most. I had blue cheese once, and I was just like, this is not
I
something
love
humans were ever supposed to consume.
I like blue cheese.
I love blue cheese.
It was
Blue cheese
literally
is good.
feet. Oh my gosh.
Fermented cheese is not good. No.
I had a
the-
Bloody Mary with like blue cheese. Like, you know how they give you like a whole bunch of cool stuff like on a toothpick in your Bloody Mary, and like part of it like had blue cheese on it. It was just really good with a Bloody Mary. It was really good.
Have you guys had a Caesar?
Salad?
No, the drink.
No.
You should. It is better than a Bloody Mary in every way.
Okay.
So
it sounds very, majestic. Caesar.
So it is basically sort of a tomato vodka thing akin to a Bloody Mary, except instead of tomato juice, you use clamato, which is tomato juice mixed with clam juice. And then you add spices like Worcester and
Wait, there's clam juice in clamato? I thought it was just a
Yes.
clever name.
No, it's literally contains clams.
I knew
You should put that on the side of the thing. May contain clams.
It does.
Have you ever
The
mixed
ingredients
it with
are
beer?
like tomato juice, clam juice.
Have you ever had clamato with beer? It's actually delicious.
Yes, it's good.
Yeah.
Why are we trying to gross each other out? That's all I want to know right now.
We're not.
Like,
I'm
I
sharing
was
delicious
surprised.
foods.
I was surprised, and somebody was like, I want to try that. Like, we were at the bar, he was like, I want to try that, and I was like, you know what? I've heard about that. Let's try it. And it was, you can't like pound them one after the other, but like for the sake of taste, like tomato juice and beer is really good.
And a Caesar is better than a Bloody Mary, just full stop.
Okay.
So, just 100%.
We're at 89,600. The current right now we have up there is sterling silver pin brooch, stamped sterling silver markers. Mark is Danecraft, a company in Italy, obviously, made sometime after World War II, which could be last week, but it's definitely after World War II. Maybe anywhere between 1947 and 1980.
Why is
that's a pretty big window?
Danecraft an
Maybe
Italian
anywhere.
company?
Yeah, that's why I said obviously.
Sorry,
Obviously.
Julio Suave, is that a 925?
Where I see a 300 on this. You see 925?
I saw 925.
Yeah,
I don't know if that was a serious.
I see 925. That's a little bit of a jump. And maybe it's made out of sterling silver, so I don't know.
He says no. I don't think that was an intentional bid. I think it's 300.
All right.
That looked like an accident. Trisha, it's 300. Julio says that wasn't an intentional bid.
925 is sterling silver.
Yeah, don't post numbers if you're not bidding.
Yeah.
It looks like it's like 1.25 inches in diameter, maybe almost 1.5 inches. And yeah, you could probably melt it down and make back your $300 right there. Just saying. I don't know. I'm not into
silver. Doesn't go for that
metallurgy.
much. Silver's only like 20
anywhere between 1947 and 19. I mean, that's your average lifespan.
So
for a
Morgan
pro
at 300. People, stop putting 925 in the chat unless you want to pay that much.
Seriously.
Yep, sterling's 92.5%.
We have under an hour left, so I don't know what you have left in the tank there. As far as what we need to clear out.
40 minutes.
How much time we have left? 40 minutes, you say?
41 minutes.
Oh, they were trying to say what the purity of sterling silver is. 92.5%. That's right. Okay, there you go. That's what it is.
It's a purity thing. It's all about purity, people.
So we got
325.
325.
Yeah, there we go. 325. So if you put it in the private chat what you have left in there, I'll try to help you time out. You know what I'm saying? Like to sort of balance out the time on each of them. If you want to do that.
I think we're almost done.
Okay.
Like I think there are 2 more pouches, I think.
Uh-huh. All right. 350 right now. We got this sitting at. There you go. Everyone's sitting here saying how they love blue cheese. I'm not talking about the dressing. I'm talking just raw blue cheese. Don't tell me putting it on steak or whatever you guys are talking about. I've never tried it like that. All I know is you just pull out a hunk of blue cheese and it smells like feet. It tastes like feet. It's feet. I'm sorry.
I can't do any of the molded cheeses.
That's why I'm into that
it's
shit.
Pretty pungent, man. Like I mean, I'll give you that. I like pungent cheese for some reason.
I can go with Edam. I can go with mozzarella, Munster. But yeah, when you start Gouda's great.
I'm a sucker for Gouda, man. I'm a sucker for Gouda.
Was that a bid, Classic Overthinker?
It looked like one.
I see mistake. Okay.
Okay.
Stop making mistakes.
Yeah, we are too late in the day for mistakes. Come on now.
I like goat cheese too.
Oh, that's horrible. Oh,
it's not a bid. Not a bid, folks.
Stay away from the number pad if you're not placing a bid because
you don't have to taste feet to know what feet smell like. I mean, for crying out loud, I was like, "Oh, Joe tasted feet." No, it's if you ever smell feet. Unfortunately, I've smelled feet, and when you smell feet, you're like, "Okay, this is what feet would taste like." You all know it. You all know it's true. No one's denying it and saying no, it's not at all like feet. Like there's no resemblance.
I'm like in a really weird place because I love blue cheese and I hate feet.
Right.
Like
do you see now that I pointed it out? Do you see how someone can come to that conclusion?
I've broken up with women for putting their feet on my pillow.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Like get out.
Right.
Like,
but if it's blue cheese,
gonna fly.
All right.
But for some reason, I love blue cheese.
All right.
So yeah.
This is a very weird discussion, but that's okay. That's what the time of day is.
Talking about smelling of feet, have you got those very, very old, very smelly hard cheeses as well? My dad used to love those where you have to put them in 4 bags just to keep the smell in. I was like, why the hell can you eat it? Well, I like the flavor. And then he would pour Dijon mustard on top of it. So couldn't taste anything anyway, but whenever you go visit him and open his fridge, it was just something died in here. No, I just got this new cheese. It's really, it has a great flavor. No, I would rather drink Malort.
Listen, Malort
You're
is
too
a war
good,
crime
sir.
in a bottle.
I agree with you, good sir. And you can just call me Your Highness. So,
like, Malort is a war crime, and I say this as a Canadian. So,
when I saw it was made from wormwood, I was like, I'm out. I'm out. I actually looked it up, and that's what apparently Malort comes from.
It's fine.
That's absinthe.
I would rather drink Malort than I would drink absinthe. Absinthe is, remember back in the early 2000s where it kind of got a revival that, oh, let's drink absinthe because all the famous people did it. And it's horrible. No one should ever drink absinthe.
I agree. The only reason I wouldn't drink it is because it's not whiskey.
Brent, I need to make the calendars, and then there'll be a digital file. I will send them out to donors, like everybody. So.
You need to let me know when your next D&D is, because I'm all amped now. I haven't played D&D in a very long time. But like the next time there's a gathering, just give me a buzz. And I don't like being like, don't make no warlock or magical thing. I'll just be like the human, like the stupid human. Just load up my power is snark, and that'll be it. That's my superpower is snark.
I mean, snark is not great against, like, say, a knife.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll snark my way out of it.
Joe, you walk into the cave and you see a beholder. What are you going to do? I'm going to quip. I'm going to make a fast little.
I will have a clever quip.
Yeah. Oh, look at all those eyes. Are they 20/20, all of them? Joe, you're dead.
I'll be fine. Invisible.
You have been killed by a stick of butter.
Invisible disability awareness with rainbow. Hands on the outside and dogs on the inside. Okay, I picked up this fabric in honor of family who persevere through invisible illness and succeeded in their efforts despite bodies or people telling them it would never happen for them. What is invisible? Is that like fibromyalgia? What is invisible disability illness?
Jimmy.
You
Hi,
showed up
guys.
30 minutes.
Well, I wanted to come when it
Or,
got weird.
Oh, you're here.
You're right on time.
Yeah, I wanted to come for the weird.
Oh, you got here right for the weird.
Congratulations, Rungle. This is amazing and like very inspiring. And I think I'm gonna do one now. This is awesome. And the story was unbelievable. The Facebook story of the guy and then I knew when you were telling it, I'm like, something's going to happen where this guy like disappears into the night, or it's like something. I'm like very invested in that story. What was his name?
I can't even remember now because now it's like years ago. But
oh, Lord.
Also, we have two people who have yet to like make their donation. Kevin from South Boston and E3VE388. So I guess that's Eve 388. If you could get in touch with Against the Tide and figure that out. So yeah. No, I mean that is a weird it's a weird story, but it's just straight up like it is what it it's just how that went down. I'm like, I should buy this guy a beer or something, and he's gone. Account gone.
Who do you want me to get in touch with?
There's a couple of people who need to get in touch with Against the Tide because they bid on something and they have yet to donate. So
classic.
We gotta, yeah. I mean, that's just it happens every time. So, all right. So this is like an iPad book cover thing again. So I don't know where we're at on the bidding. High bid is $50. It looks like.
Oh, gay friendly.
I mean, it means whatever you want it to mean, but yeah.
Just being an asshole.
I know.
But is it?
I mean, you're
No,
not wrong.
it's opposite,
It's
probably.
whatever the hell you want it to be.
To me, it reminds me of like Hands Across America.
Okay.
I mean, it's going for like invisible like disabilities, which is a thing, right? If you've got somebody who's got stuff that messes with their life but isn't necessarily.
Oh, I know a lot
obvious.
of people with invisible disabilities.
Yeah, you can have mental disabilities. You can have fibromyalgia. You can have arthritis. There's a lot of my herniated discs are not that visible all the time either, and there's a lot out there.
Well, I mean, like I get on a bus and
Stupidity.
I've got a shitty back. Like my back is bad. And like people give you like stink eye if you go and sit in the like, you know, in the only open seat, which is up at the front with like the please give way to people who've got, you know, issues. And I'm like, my back is fucked. I need to sit down. But you know, that kind of stuff. So and yeah, I see people noting Crohn's disease, Garen Reed. So
did you hit your goal?
90,000.
We keep moving the goal.
Yeah.
The point is that every time we hit the goal, we push the goal.
But we did hit 90,536 right now. So that's, you crossed that 90,000 threshold.
That's unbelievable. Wasn't it 100K in like total you wanted to do?
That's sort of the big goal. Yeah.
Oh, let's do it.
I mean, it would be really nice to bump this guy out of number 3 spot and take his
30 minutes.
You know, the Glairer
What
is
does he
known
have?
for. He's known for getting a couple thousand at the last minute.
Dude,
I'm just saying I'm
not
just saying you're
happening.
known for it. That's all.
That's what he's famous for.
It's not. No,
We're 16,000 away. It's not happening in the next 30 minutes unless like.
You don't know what this guy can do. These are magic.
Unless
missiles.
like Mr. Beast shows up and is like, hey.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
I believe. Hey, it's Danny on direct.
Hey, Danny.
Not quite Mr. Beast, but very close.
I did get my son to fall asleep to Celine Dion, so I feel like that means something.
Did it also involve putting a pillow over?
Runkle. Oh my good lord.
It might
I'm calling the cops.
I'm over here like Celine Dion Christmas or Celine Dion Classics.
Or
I'm
it might
calling the
be,
cops.
or it might mean, as Jimmy was saying, this is the perfect pouch for him. So that he'll enjoy it. The colors there are all just beautifully blended. It's invisibility. It's only
Honk Banana. No, I get it. I do like that part of the stream like best. The problem is that all happened a week ago. We're gonna make like next year. We should be in a much better position to do that. It's just we're not. I'm bummed too about it. So
Not
Give me
having
one
Celine
second.
Dion
My-
on your stream.
My cat sounds like he's sacrificing another cat from Midsummer. So hold on, let me just go check on him real quick.
Is he in a barrel?
Is her name
is
Danny?
he Danish?
Fighting Satan since 12 something.
We bid $100 on Glaire's shirts.
You know what, Runkle? Can I say something real fast?
I don't see how I could stop you. I mean, I
You
do
could stop
actually,
me.
but
Yeah, you could just delete me. But I want to say I apologize for making fun of all the Canadians in the whole world. Do you know why?
Because of him.
No, because my favorite singers are all Canadian.
Are they?
Same.
Yes.
Celine.
Celine
Alanis.
Dion is one, and then another is Josh Groban.
Oh, you're such a big fan. You know how to pronounce his last name correctly.
Yes. And then I really love Michael Bublé.
have you considered that maybe the problem isn't with the Canadians? The problem is just with your taste.
You're like, and I love Justine Bieber.
I can't help I love Canadian music. Okay, you guys have it. You
That's
have
not
Shania
Canadian
Twain.
music. That's the
It's-
shit
it's
we export to the U.S.
Is there such a thing? Is there such a thing as Canadian
The shit the
music?
Canadians don't want.
Wait a second. You guys don't own your biggest stars like Shania Twain, Josh Groban, Celine Dion.
I don't
Michael
listen to any of
Bublé,
those.
Bublé. Those are all Canadian.
You at least got to claim Alanis.
I like to listen to music.
Yeah, I was gonna
Alanis Morissette too.
Yeah,
Alanis
Alanis-
Morissette, absolutely. She's the Britney
she's
Spears
the
of
best.
Canada.
She's the
Well,
best
All right,
Isn't it
Canadian.
you
ironic,
can qualify.
Yeah, she's the best Canadian singer on that
The
list.
Weaker Thens.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
I was
I
just
mean, the
listening
Weaker
to Jagged
Thens
Little
are like whiny emo, so
Nickelback's Canadian?
Only the person who mentioned Propaganda knows when I say the Weaker Thens. Nobody else knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
I know the Weaker Thens.
I love them.
I
Avril.
like that Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne.
Love
is
Avril.
Lavigne.
She was because I was a skater boy.
And then she said, "See you later, boy."
Every girl I ever met said that.
I hate when that happens.
Story of my life.
Oh my
Wait, Sarah
god.
McLachlan? In the arms of the angel.
Did Danny Arn just find out today that Canada exists and now find out, oh, Google famous
See,
Canadians.
Danny, if you keep going with that, I'm going to get a strike, and it's not going to be for a copyright violation. It's just going to be.
I'm going to be punished. Please stop doing that. Okay.
Runkle, you are ruthless after no sleep.
I know.
I just came to help you make money, Runkle, to donate to the children. I don't know why you're so mean to me.
How much are we
I
getting?
believe children are the
That is
future.
civilized shuts
Unless
down.
we stop them now.
How much are we getting for the Gay Pride iPad holder?
120. It's going twice.
All right.
Are you out of
120.
stuff?
No, he's got 2 more pouches.
We got one more pouch.
Oh, one more pouch?
Let's pouch it out.
The Goatsy iPad holder.
No, that is not a thing.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
And again, Will the Glare will be topless as the last item.
Tits out. Tits out.
What?
Oh,
the Glarer will. He's known to show off a nipple or two for a few
Please
dollars.
don't.
No, he's not.
Well,
You say don't, but you haven't seen him yet.
You're lies.
Listen, I stopped singing Celine Dion. You don't get to show nipples. Stop.
Exactly.
Maybe we should do the reverse.
How's those two
thing.
things go together?
How much to not sing Celine Dion?
Wow.
We can do
this
like the
chat has
famous
gotten
people doing the coup where they did Imagine there's no borders.
God, I hate that song. The New World Order song. Screw that.
Sing it
I
again.
hate when Gal Gadot and all of those people imagine.
Oh
there's
yeah, the
no
COVID
heaven.
thing. Yeah, that was a cringe. Yeah, you don't remember that Gal Gadot and like all of these idiots.
No one could
did
sing on key.
Imagine.
These allegedly talented
Yeah, it
people.
was
Oh, during
horrible.
COVID?
Yeah.
Oh no, I ran away from civilization for like a year and a half.
Dude, the cringe was at like 100. It was excellent.
Yeah, I rewatched The Sopranos. I stayed drunk the whole time.
That's the only way to live.
That's no
Yeah.
different from how you live now.
It's a little different.
Who's this
little.
Shakespearean shit to the left of me, right of me? Left stage. Who are you? Person with the who are you?
Who me? I'm Jimmy.
You have a collar. Jimmy.
Salted Dip.
Okay.
No, it's a hood.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It looked like a collar. I was like, that's fairly Shakespearean, but
Yeah.
okay.
He's a
Oh,
priest.
he's a BTN.
Auntie Deb on YouTube.
What is this?
Ooh, this is cool.
Yeah, this is cool.
This is very gay.
I would buy that.
It's
What gay? No. What?
Female empowerment.
It is.
With hocus pocus on the outside and female descriptive words on the
It
inside.
does seem very
This is
female
female
empowering.
empowerment. How should I go about auctioning this off?
I would buy it.
Kurt,
I would
probably
too.
you should abstain from this one. You
Okay,
should sit this
listen,
one out.
people. I am a feminist in the
Mhm.
classical sense.
What does that
I am
mean?
an attorney. Hold on, listen. I'm an attorney who made my way to the top, not by sleeping my way to the top, but by pure competence and hard work and a lot of effort. And I've had to deal with a lot of shitty men in my life, but I dealt with them and I made it to where I am out of pure luck, to be honest. But here's the other thing.
And horrible taste in music, apparently.
Yeah, despite
no,
very
a
good.
crippling
Fuck you.
taste in music.
Fuck
I assumed
you.
you. I assumed you
Go fuck
reached
yourself.
where you are mostly through pure violence, but
My violence got out of me in like middle school. So listen, you too can be a competent, actual traditional feminist who grew up to make babies and succeed. And
I'm
take
pretty
over
sure
the
I
world.
can't.
You too can do all of those things if
You
you
too.
have a vagina and not a penis. If you believe in feminism,
Whoa.
the classical sense of feminism, not the feminism that says you must have a job in order to have value and provide for the world, but the feminism that says you are
We're
divinely
gonna dial the
What?
politics back here. at
How is
this
this
You're
hour.
feminism
designed-
getting us
hold
to
on,
$100,000?
hold on.
We got
that
20
your
minutes
design
left.
is-
You're not gonna let's just let this
Your
go.
design in
It's like, I'm
itself
going up there and
is
getting people on
divine.
that.
You can create life and men can't. And
Sister had
that
a
is
mission.
enough to say
feel like
that
men
you
have
are
part of the-
powerful, you are
part of the
incredible,
creating
and you
life
can
thing.
take over the world. That is what this bag says. It says,
Danny,
I am classy.
Knock it off.
and
We
I'm
got
good."
20 minutes left. We're
Yeah,
not
we
doing
don't need
this.
we don't need to fight. And can I just say, I can create life too. Both times, those 13 seconds, I really worked hard on it. She did the most of the work, but I was there.
And you obviously don't know my truth.
All right, so we're selling this. Like
whatever people gave to the
when
kids.
you said 13 seconds, was that for each or combined?
I had 2 kids.
Yeah,
so-
I understand. Were you adding them together to get 13, or were there 13 seconds for each of it?
When you get older, it gets a little slower. So 6 and 7 seconds.
Okay, all right.
Someone tell me about this product.
Yeah,
this
let's
is
get
an
it
iPad
all.
cover. And
We're
it's
at
an amazing
$70
iPad
here, and yeah, this is a stitch thing to put your books in, put your iPad in, keep it from getting scratched, keep it from getting maybe not too much rain, but some rain.
And it's Hocus Pocus.
Keep it from being stolen by men.
Hocus Pocus just had a
I mean,
a 2.
Men will steal just about anything, dude.
She's holding back. She wants to go off. You just activated her. She wants
I'm
to go off on you.
I'm just saying.
Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it all the way
cool
from
looking.
here.
It is very cool looking.
It is cool.
Donation for her to tell her truth right now.
I like this one better than the last one.
It's her journey.
That's hilarious.
I do like this one better than the last one.
This is the coolest one that I've seen so far. And I like that is this one hand stitched as well? Does it have that really cool quilt effect?
It does come with a quilt effect.
It does
It's
look
got
like
a quilt
it has that
effect. I
quilt
don't know
effect.
if it's hand stitched or machine stitched.
I think the quilt effect is through AI.
It looks
That's true AI. It's a physical product, dude.
Oh, Miss Jessica actually has a good advice. You can put your crime journal in that, because a lot of all these dumb criminals who write down, "I'm going to do this, going to do that," they need a place to store that journal. So if you're going out doing some crimes, not that we can recommend doing it, keep it in a journal saver, so the police can find you, and we can laugh at you when we are covering your trial.
How much is it right now? What's the starting bid?
I think it's at 100 now.
Oh, I'm
What's
already
it say?
out.
Transformation spell? Transformation spell. Yeah.
People who know me understand why that whole spiel was hilarious. That's
I
okay.
get it. I don't really. Are these women on the front cover like from something? Or are they like?
They're from Hocus Pocus, or they're Disney villains.
No, they're Hocus Pocus. Wasn't that with Bette Midler?
That's Bette right there in the red.
Yep.
They
God, I
look
love
like
Bette
Midler in the
Midler.
yellow, right?
They look like scary Mr. Rogers hand
It
puppets.
was Michelle Pfeiffer, Bette Midler, and Cher, right?
Michelle Pfeiffer was not in that. Don't you
Michelle
dare. Sarah
Pfeiffer,
Jessica
I wish
Parker.
was in that. She was
Okay.
a witch in Stardust.
There was a blonde. Bette Midler was the redhead.
That's
It was
the second
Witches of
sequel.
Eastwick you're thinking of, I think.
Sarah
Or
Jessica
Practical
Parker,
Magic.
right?
Sarah
Who?
Jessica Parker.
Is that
Yeah.
who? Oh yeah, Sarah Jessica
Yeah.
Parker. Yeah, you're right. I apologize.
Yeah,
I think it is the witches
I
from-
apologize to Michelle. That was very rude of me.
You
She has-
should. She's
She has
sexy.
the
as
same
fuck.
equine features like Jen
Who's
from,
sexy?
Karen Reed case.
Not Sarah Jessica Parker.
That's true. That's so true.
Michelle
Not
Pfeiffer.
yeah.
Michelle Pfeiffer
Yeah.
is a
Yeah.
Agreed.
She is.
being.
Well, that's why I was
Oh.
extending my apologies.
Sarah Jessica Parker has that mousy look like Anna Kendrick.
Horse face.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
she has a
Yeah,
whole
no.
face like
It's
I was
Jen
going to
Case.
say, if you're betting on mice at the track, then yes.
If you don't, if you don't like feet, then you don't like Sarah Jessica Parker because she looks
Right.
like a foot.
There you go. There you
And
go.
a horse.
Whole conversation comes full circle.
More so a horse.
Her face and Michelle's dick come from the same place. A horse.
She does sing that oddly alluring and somewhat seductive song to children in that movie.
Calm
That's
Little
probably
Children
why I
is
don't
the
like
best
her.
song ever. She did good in that movie. She was pretty in that movie.
She was
But
a
then
big
I
red
feel like-
flag for me in that movie.
Really?
Yes.
we
I was
got
like, keep
100
her away from
going
my
once.
children. I mean, they prey on virgin children. That
Right.
that whole plot line is actually pretty fucked up if you think about it. But
It is. It's
let's not
weird.
think about it.
The 90s was like obsessed with virginity. But anyways, this iPad cover.
Well, there, if you want to
We'll get you in.
go there, you go to the
Hundred
children
going
from
twice.
Whew. Yes, ever since Stephen King wrote about the children in the sewer from It, that's
Guys,
That was a
this
weird
is a
ending to a
kids
book.
charity stream.
This
Tyler's
is an
back.
awesome. Listen, this is an awesome zip up bag. It really does look really cool. Like,
I think it's cool too.
not
I
in
like
a cringe way. It actually is really cool looking. And
I
out of
agree.
all the designs, I think this one's my favorite.
You sold it?
Only $100.
It is
for
sold.
this.
It is done.
Oh, nice. What else you got?
I think that's
I
it.
think that's it. That's all.
We cleaned out the kitty, right?
So now it's to get Will out of his shirt.
I can auction something off if you want.
Okay. Do you have a specific in mind, or is it just going to be?
I do. Yeah. It's. Let me grab it.
Oh, look at this! Stepping into the fray. What's Jimmy from? What's his channel?
Anti-Deb.
What's Anti-Deb? Why is that Anti-Deb?
It's
he started off as a sorry, Baker.
Yeah, he made a spoof of the Judge and Karen Reed.
Right. Yeah.
Of who?
He started off parodying Beverly Cannoni from the Karen Reed trials. And then he just evolved into just being Jimmy, and it's awesome.
Cool.
He's funny.
Yeah, he's great.
He is funny.
Let's make sure he doesn't hear us talking.
Oh no!
Yeah, heaven forbid that he hears that we.
God forbid he hear a compliment.
Yeah. Everyone just say.
Somebody
"Oh,
asked
he's
if
so
I signed
great."
up for any charity matching this year. There wasn't any available. Last year, Reddit was doing charity matching. This year they aren't. So, yeah. Which is sad because last year, like Reddit ponied up 20,000, which was pretty solid.
Well,
So without the matching, you did better than last year.
That is true.
Oh wow! There you go.
Can you see the total amount that everyone has raised? Not just you, but everyone.
The total, like, of everyone across, like, what is the?
Yeah,
what is the
outside of this
total,
fundraiser? Yeah, outside of this fundraiser as well.
I have no idea what the total for everybody is, but let's see. Is there? I'm just trying to see if there's actually a way to figure that out. I mean, I think they'll put out something at the end of the year saying this is what everybody raised together, but I don't know what the total is. I mean, a major part of the total is going to be Magic the Gathering with their $2 million.
That might be a significant portion of it, but
I feel like it's probably going to be something like $3 million total.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I gotta figure that out. We are in fourth place. We are a distance away from third place, though. We are like
fourth place is good, man.
Oh yeah, I can't complain. So
yeah, this is
other
amazing.
than the fact that I don't get to sleep for another 15 minutes.
Well, it's been fun.
It has been.
Yeah,
do we have a legitimate reason to believe that all this money will go to the cause rather than the pockets of the Stollery owners? This is a Canadian hospital. Who do you think owns it? It's not owned by a private company. It's like a government hospital.
What was that question?
Yeah, why come in and ask that at this time? if Runkle says this is a cromulent cause to raise money for, I believe Runkle more than that's weird. Well, let's raise doubt about that 10 minutes before we're ending.
Yeah. What a great time to bring that up. It's,
yeah.
With
could we go into
left.
politics again? That was less controversial than this one.
I mean, the Stollery, we don't
Brilliant
really
question.
have the private hospital things, so it's run by Alberta Health Services. So it is like it is the government. So
the kids are gonna get help.
Yeah.
Okay. I got three things. I don't know if you want to do one or all. I can do all three. I don't care. I want to like help you get to the goal. So one is a true crime thing, one is a music thing, and one is like me related. So let's start with this one. So from the videos I did, a lot of people like would want something from it. So I used to do Madam Court Reporter all the time, and it would always be something in front of her face. This is the little Viewmaster that I used. I know like people have asked for it, so we could do this Viewmaster, which is in one of the videos.
Sweet.
Okay.
I can't believe you have one of those.
I bought it just for that. Second is
you can still buy those?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're at Target, $10.
No way. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
From Don't Fuck with Cats, the Netflix special, Luca Magnotta was the killer.
Yeah.
But he was
another
problematic, but like gay. So anything gay, I love. So I saw this print and I had to get it. And I love cats, so don't like take offense. But it's framed and it's him. It's like maybe like 18 by 11, and it's him with a cat paw print on his face.
Wow. That's dark.
It's wicked dark, but I love it. I'm dark. I'm dark as shit. So that's like, I like.
Kenny's expression is like, holy.
This is like in the cat's playhouse, like next to their food. I'm like,
You guys were telling me to shut the fuck up.
Because
you thought I was a problem. That's
you are.
For those of you who don't know, Luca Magnotta mails body parts through the mail.
Yeah, but that's not the part we like. We like him for being just queer. This is a poster of
Cat
Amy Winehouse
destruction, torture. Okay.
from England, and you can't really find it. It's her from 2007 with the guitar. It's big. It's like maybe
who is that again?
Amy Winehouse.
Oh man, yeah, that's
We
awesome.
love Amy.
Love Amy, and it says Camden 2007.
She's great.
So if people want to.
All right, so the best way to do this, probably is
Yeah.
you see like what the highest starting, the people should throw out what they want to bid on with their starting bid and see which one has the highest number. And that way you know which one is like, you starting with a good starting number. And like, so what are the three things again? You have the Amy Winehouse poster, you've got the print of the paw print, right?
Yeah,
You got the
I'm
paw
gonna
print.
make a wild prediction here.
Yeah.
The Luca Magnotta thing's probably not going to go as well as the Amy Winehouse.
I feel like that's gonna go really well in
I do too. I think that's gonna be the most.
Just a guess.
And then you got the Viewmaster. So there you go.
There you go.
Hey, those are the three things. I'm saying 50 for Amy.
I like Amy.
Love Amy.
That's at least
$100 for
100.
Amy. $100 for Amy. There you go.
Nice.
See, that's how you do it. You just
Oh,
have
this is
all
how they
three.
do it. They do it right in the chat room.
Oh yeah, you get to see it happening.
Oh
live.
my god. Okay. So oh wow. Okay.
$100 for Amy so far.
And 50 for the paw print.
Is there? Do you
we
do a
should
timer?
probably do them one at a time because otherwise the bidding is going to be
Yeah, let's
lunacy.
start with Amy chat.
Start with Amy.
Yeah, let's do Amy. We're gonna stick with
Okay.
me. I'm seeing 100 on the Viewmaster, brother. So
We're
I
starting
don't
with
know.
Amy, and
We'll
then
start with
we'll
Amy.
go from there.
This
Okay.
is a rarely seen photograph moment of. Oh, sorry, no, that
That's
goes this
even
way.
rarer that way.
Amy Winehouse, back when she was just holding her guitar, back before she had an album in America, right? Just being her, very pretty, very cool. From 2007, one of the greatest singers ever.
I actually agree.
She's a
She has
phenomenal.
a phenomenal voice.
I don't know if you can even like find this. I got it at like a really weird store where they do weird stuff.
That's a really nice print. I'll tell you, I've seen a lot of prints, and it's hard to find good Amy Winehouse prints. If you guys think that you can go to your local shop and have them print it out for you, they can't. This is artwork what he's showing. That's really, really classy.
And Amy Winehouse was the soundtrack to my feminism journey.
Oh my God.
So
really,
it's
not
very
Atlanta?
important. Yes.
What is
No,
a
more
feminism-
Atlantis.
What is
Atlantis
a
more.
feminism journey?
That's what his.
Tell us all the
Starts
stops
with
along.
estrogen.
All right,
Okay.
love from
Tell us-
Texas at
tell
100
us-
for Amy.
Tell
You
us all
know-
the stops along the way of your feminism journey.
I'm actually also intrigued.
Joe, I would love to do that, but it's my truth.
Okay.
And and we only have 8 minutes left.
Right.
And my
Obviously,
truth,
this is like a
you
45-minute conversation.
You can't simplify my truth in my journey in such a condensed time like
We're
that.
at 150 on Amy from
180 from Amy Williams.
Yeah.
Amy
Joe
Williams,
just wanted
180.
to give you the opportunity to like explain what
190
that
Right, just a
would
little
look like
bit.
for you. You know, just a
Yeah.
little.
Can we get
But-
200 for Amy?
But I
200?
feel like you're not
I'm
respecting
comfortable with
my
200 for Amy.
feminism boundaries.
What the
is
fuck
what
is
I
happening right
feel
now?
like you're-
Justice.
Jaded for
200.
justice.
I saw 200.
210 from Love from Texas.
From Tejas. There you go. There you
225
go.
from Amy Williams.
I actually couldn't watch through most of that clip because of her voice. That inflection just gets me every time. Oof.
I don't even know who Amy
250.
This is awesome. Hell yeah,
Amy
Jimmy.
Williams, you'll have to pay more than that.
Oh, that's going to be the final thing.
Yeah, $1,000 to shut up, Danny.
Now we're there.
Well, you're only shutting out for 6 minutes. That's a pretty good deal for us.
Amy 300.
Great deal for all of us.
Amy 300 for Java. We got 6 minutes. All right, we got to get through 2 more to get the money.
300 for goddamn it, Danny.
Yep. We have the wrong thing, Danny. So
I think 300, right?
I
300 is a pretty-
I think you
pretty
give it
good,
60 seconds. I think give it like you know,
Okay.
make like a 60-second warning,
call.
right?
Good
And
call.
that way,
they-
like people
yeah,
want to
they're
get their
10
number
seconds
in.
behind and all of that.
Yeah.
Brandon says 310,
310 for Let's Go Brandon.
and he's probably going to want to have it shipped to my house. Idiot.
325.
Brandon is
I'll ship it too from here. I will I'll take care of it. So
Sweet. 340 for
Same 340,
350.
350, 360.
You see 360?
It's right after the 350. Oh, no, sorry, I
and Brandon,
misread that.
359. What?
5 minutes.
Brandon, if it is to ship to Denmark, I would rather have the cat paw picture. It'll go great with my original Jody Arias.
375.
It would, actually. You got a theme going on there, Baker.
Yeah. Well, my Jody picture is it's
Hell yeah.
That was the first thing anyone ever
400. Wait, is that from Amy? Is she still telling
Is that
Danny
for
to shut
Amy
up?
or to tell me to shut up?
I don't know.
You got to be specific with your bids, people. Right
Uh,
now, focus. Amy first. And don't just type in the chat 400 for Danny to shut up. You better fucking pay up.
401 from Love from Tejas.
that's so petty.
Oh, I'm a petty bitch. It's fine.
No, not you. The
Fine.
401.
Go
Just
in.
because poor Runkle has 5 minutes. He's been like
Yeah.
Oh, I'm counting.
they're
the
backing it for
minutes
36
down.
hours straight.
All right,
I'm just like I'm holding on to my chair to stay upright. We're
405. We're gonna
yeah.
when we hit 57 on the clock, that's it. No even countdown, right? No even countdown. Just whenever we hit 57 on the clock.
I think that was a mistake bid from Love.
Okay, when we hit 57 on the clock.
Surrounded by sleep paralysis
410
demons right now.
Amy is 410, yes.
Amy is 410.
All right, we're almost at 157 my time. Wait, Trisha has 407, not 410 from Amy.
No, I saw 410.
Yeah.
412. Love from
and that's it.
Tejas.
457, 412. There you go. Can we
Okay,
call
some
that?
people want the paddle.
Amy Williams says 425. Danny, I paid up tonight.
I think we said we were calling it, right?
Well, we're raising money for children. If you get $13 more, you take $13 more.
Yeah, but you didn't say that. I don't know.
Maybe like increments, like a certain increment.
Yeah, it should be a minimum $5 increment, I would think. But
I'm doing $25 increments. How about that?
I thought it
like
was
that.
Love from Tahaz.
she had.
They're saying me, and that was 407.
Amy has she put in 425.
We need to make a call here.
Yeah.
Call it.
I say call it.
So what are you calling it at?
I call Amy at 425.
425.
Call
Current
it
high bid is
425.
Yep, great.
Okay, next one, Amy 425. Thank you, Amy. If you want to email me and with like a screenshot of proof.
Next up is the Viewmaster.
Viewmaster. Next up, Madam
Views
Court
from an
Reporter.
this
is the home stretch, Bob.
Anti-Deb video.
I can get more than Unetti's tie for this thing. Come on.
$30.
Madam Court Reporter.
Someone earlier bid 100. I thought.
Madam Court Reporter. She was
227 Viewmaster.
Get it,
Harbinger. Harbinger, is that a real bid?
Get it, Jimmy.
I will perform.
Harbinger said 227 Viewmaster. Is that a real bid, Harbinger?
How you doing there, Kurt? You look like you're holding on tighter than Runks over here.
I'm pretty tired too.
Okay.
We're trying to help him out down the stretch here.
Emily says, Jimmy, sign it. I'll sign it.
Are you using your mic as a Viewmaster?
A little bit.
Okay.
Jimmy will sign it. What's it at?
I'll sign it.
Jimmy's going to sign it. There you go. I don't know. Oh, it's an inside joke?
Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure if like.
All right.
Okay, what was the last one?
I saw 50. Someone earlier said 100, but
I don't think we have a. Okay, MJ says 50. Okay.
1 minute.
Come on, 75.
75.
75. 275s. Hundreds is the other Mary. Hundreds is Drea.
100.
Oh, wait. Harbinger said it's a real bid at 227. Okay, so it just went up to 227.
227.
I love it.
God.
This is amazing.
All right.
Sell it. Sell it 227. Call it.
Harbinger's a real bid at 227. Fine.
You want to call it 220? All right, calling it 227.
Yep.
Harbinger.
Congratulations, you win at 227.
Yeah.
Yay.
I'm going to put my email in here so the people can
blow up your email box.
Yeah, dox yourself in. It won't be a problem.
Put your address in there and phone
Dox
number
me
and
on
cell
an
phone.
email address.
Put your cell
No,
phone
but
number in there
you
also.
know you're gonna get. Hey, Jimmy, see what this mushroom-looking thing I got.
Ew. I mean, I'm not going to get mad at that, but like not for the kids. All right.
And there we go.
And you want to do the last one? Let's. I mean, if anyone wants it.
Oh my god, dude.
That one, I feel like is gonna go for 300.
You went to 93,000 in the last like 20 minutes. We went up $3 grand. So.
Oh, they have a setup way for this. Okay, never mind then. We have rules. Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to help the kids.
Yeah, seriously.
No one told me the rules. I came in blind.
Everyone's all over Jimmy. Jimmy's just trying to help. He's digging into
Speaking
his
of
own
kids,
his own little storehouse there.
All right,
Trying to help out.
I say we ixnay it for the. I'm not seeing anything for the.
Ian, you're amazing. You're really an amazing person that you did all this.
Yeah,
just like
man.
it's crazy. It's crazy. You need to get your sleep. So, well done. Make sure you guys like and sub up to Ian Uncle. If you're not yet subbed up, make sure that you give him a hardcore subscription. If anyone has earned it, this guy who just basically, like I labeled him earlier, and I think it was the best label that he's earned, is a warrior for altruism, because this is very hard. It's very exhausting. It's purely just to help, the most innocent people struck by the worst of maladies. So God bless you, Ian. I pray you have the strength to do this year after year, and that you should continue to be as successful in doing this. And to the chat also, you guys were amazing. And all the people on the panel who helped keep everything strong. Great work, guys.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to try to figure out, but holy crap, people online are just like trying to create drama, and I'm just like, oh my God.
Let them.
Well, the drama tomorrow. It'll still be there.
Drama is online. This is not reality, and the 3D world is more important than whatever.
And the mods who are helping keep the numbers. Great work to the mods.
Oh, the girl.
Yeah,
You need to say bye. What was her name? I liked her.
Danny on Direct. It's Danny on Direct. It's on is spelled A-H-N.
Awesome.
Yeah, she is very good.
And thank you all so much for showing up in chat. You're the real stars. Runkle.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, none of that happens without the folks in chat. So, 100%.
And God bless the mods who have been sitting here all the day keeping.
Yeah, I hope the mods have been like rotating and getting naps and so forth, because.
Dude, you seriously got $94,000. That's amazing.
Wow, dude. Fucking wild.
Oh,
dude.
it's nuts. And already people online are like, is Runkle stealing the money? No, I don't touch any of this money. It goes.
It doesn't go anywhere
through
near him.
Extra Life. I never touch it. Like not a single dollar goes through my account because
Next week you're in the
people
Maldives.
are assholes. It's so literally the only dollars I've ever had control over here were the money that I personally donated, and I had control over it, and I donated it into the charity. So, yeah, I'm a little frustrated with people trying to make drama.
It's sadly how it is all the time on the YouTube.
Great
meeting you, Jimmy.
Nice to meet you guys. Thank you.
Cheers,
Later, Jimmy.
All right.
Plus, at this point,
you're gonna pull
Ian, Rox, your patience for bullshit is probably at a minimum right now too, and rightfully so. I don't blame you at all.
Yeah. And by the time people see this stream and stuff like that, you're almost certainly going to cross 95,000, and who knows, maybe even 100. So
yeah, people are still going to donate when during these like the replay of this. You know, these replays, people are still going to donate. So you did a hell of a thing here, Ronks. Seriously, like I am very grateful to have even had the most minimal part of this.
Same. I feel like I'm like doing something good. It makes me feel, makes me feel like I'm using my voice to better the world, whatever minimal way I can.
Right.
All right.
This is
Ian, is he still there, or did you forget to turn off the? Did you forget to turn off?
I think he just needed to get away for a little bit. He's probably going to come back and sign off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably just needs a second because they're idiots. And I imagine that, like I said, his threshold for bullshit is very, very at a low bar right now, I'm sure.
All right, I'm gonna bust out of here. Kurt, it was great seeing you as always, my brother. And yeah. Oh, there he's back. He's back. Ian, are you shutting the stream, or are you gonna keep going here till like do another 12 hours? Yeah, I don't know if you're muted or not, but we don't hear you. We don't. So
I think you're muted, yeah.
All right. I think he's saying bye, everyone. He's got an audio problem, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Godspeed, everyone.
Yes. Nice to meet those of you who I don't know yet.
Are you able to hear me now?
I now do.
We can hear you now.
We can hear you now.
Okay. All right.
There he is.
Oh, there it was. Any final thoughts there, Ian?
I am super exhausted. Also, I'm about to go tell a bunch of people on X that if they want to have an opinion, they can donate $500 or they can fuck off.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice. All right.
So,
have a good night,
all right.
everyone.
Nice to meet
night,
you
all.
guys.
Thank
Nice
you.
to
Thank
see
you.
you guys.
Godspeed.
Have a great night, everyone.
Thanks for having me, Rox.
Good night. Oh, and I got to kill the other stream because we didn't end up using it. So,
Oh, is that
all
why
right,
it still
here we
shows
go.
921?
Amazing job, Rox.
No, there's another stream that I was going to switch to, but we didn't end up switching to it. So
Great job. Great, really amazing work, Ronco. Great job. Great seeing you, brother, as always. Next year, give me a heads up in advance.
Likewise, I will try to I'll try to be better organized. But
all right, cool. Later, brother. Have a good night.
Later.